Hi, everybody. I look great, don't I?
Stay hydrated.
This is a holding ball game.
Promise you, I don't like losing.
Grew the most this season, but here we
Just
are.
totally rock this.
Maybe we should be the ones put up the patch.
All great teams and a swan song for one of the greatest teams of all time.
I am ready for this one last ride. Are you ready, partner?
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's go.
My name is Amanda.
So hi everyone, my name is Mark Culver.
Hey, what's up everybody? This is JPO, Jordan Pierce Owens.
I am an e-commerce manager for a life science company, and I'm a huge Survivor fan. So huge reality TV competition fan in general. I am wanting to apply to Survivor, so I'm hoping to actually parlay some of this into my audition tapes moving forward to get on the show itself.
Something I want people to know going into this is I'm 2 hours behind everybody, so it'll be a little bit earlier for me. And also too, I'm not telling people that I'm a federal background investigator. If anyone asks what I do for a living, I'm just a bartender.
You know, I do a little bit of everything, but mostly a lot of nothing now. Podcasting involved in pro wrestling and stand-up comedy as well. Although I like to sit down a lot more normally.
I am going to say, oh yeah, I met Paul while I was at Bryant. But I am not going to offer up the information that I'm best friends with, who probably should have won season 1 if he didn't mess up his ending. So yeah, I'm going into this basically as a lone soldier and saying that I met Nick and Paul at Bryant at some sort of talk.
I've seen enough of the John Morrison and Mike Judge seasons. I don't know, I feel like because of or Johnny Fairplay. So I definitely have seen enough, and my mom was a huge fan, so there is some love in the Owens family for the show.
When it comes to talking to people, I will be honest without being fully honest. I feel like the way I'm going to get far in this game is when I give someone a little bit of information, but not the whole thing. And that's how you gain people's trust.
I'd like to think I'll be as honest as you can be, but sometimes you got to save your butt off. So we'll see. That's a little bit left to be determined here.
As far as strategy is concerned for this season, I don't want to come out and just completely lie, right? Like, I don't want to be a Russell Hantz or a Johnny Fairplay, but I do want to hone in on the loyalty and really figure out if people appreciate the game theory aspect or if they're threatened by the game theory aspect. Because I have to figure out who my competitors are. I don't want to sound over-intimidating because then they're going to vote me out first. But I also want to let them know that, like, hey, keep me with you. I'll keep you with me. Let's make it to the end together.
I'm going to try to be as good as I can be, but I could be swayed if I think I need it.
And that's how I'm going to make it to the end.
All bets are off at Final Four. Like, that's my thing. If I can make it to at least Final Four, I know I'm winning this season. Flat out.
Hi, everybody. I look great, don't I? Yes, I just came from a water park because it's summer and we love the water.
Hello, I'm Bridget, and I wish that I had just been at a water park because it is roasty toasty here in California.
I hope to do well today. We'll see. You know, it's always I might and I might not. But this is my partner. You know, we do things together normally. The last one I had with her, I bombed completely. My son had just had some heart surgery thing, and I was in the parking lot at the hospital. So you can't expect excellent results, but she's a great person.
It's a bittersweet match to play against Maria because she is such a dear friend and my teammate. And I wish her the best of luck as well. I hope that both of us totally kill it in this match.
And if she wins, there's no beef. I never get mad at people that are better than me because I'm in awe of them. So I hope we do well, but we'll see how it happens. And good luck, Bridget.
Either way, whoever wins, it's going to be a great match. And remember, stay hydrated.
Hello there.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Nights. We are here for a day of fun. Lots of great matches coming at you from both Fandom Fights and Fanzone Debate, and much coming up in the realm of Virtual Survivor Season 2. But to start us off today, we have a very exciting match, but a sad one nonetheless. Yeah, it's going to be sad. Or it's going to be just joyous and happy. Who knows? I don't know. They seem excited and happy. I like it. We have the finals of the Omega tournament. We have the number 6 seed, Bridget Colwell, going up against the number 4 seed, Maria Hammond. Nick is here with me. I'm Tim, if I didn't say that. Hey, Summer Nights. Nick, your thoughts?
I am excited, but yes, it is a very sad day. I dare to say that both of these players have become nothing short of iconic in the realm of Fandom Fights. So the fact that we will be losing one today is quite sad. And yeah, they both said it, but the layer beneath the layer is that this is a civil war. It's a silver and gold civil war. Typically, a civil war is defined as like a contender match or a title match when teammates play each other. I've decided to add the finals of the Omega tournament into it as well. We have an official silver and gold civil war. And yeah, we're going to have to find out which one's silver and which one's gold.
Oh, that was harsh. That was
I'm sorry. It was right there. I had to.
The exciting thing, no matter what, is that no matter what happens today, we get to see both of them back in teams. So that's
yes.
That's exciting. So let's get into the match, see how it's going to go. We'll start off with round 1. Nick, how's it going to work?
Round number 1 is going to work like this. There's going to be 10 questions in the realm of Fandom Fights. Each player is going to have 15 seconds to write down their answer. At the end of 15 seconds, we'll say pens down, at which point the players will reveal their answer and say it aloud. Each correct answer is worth 1 point apiece, and should any individual player get all 10 questions correct in round number 1, they would receive a bonus question. Each player will have 3 repeats, 1 challenge for the entirety of the match. Players, any questions as we get into the Omega finals?
Nope.
That is a negative.
Love it.
It's copped up for no.
Your first question will come in the category of the Worlds of DC.
Oops, I used this now.
What is the name of the team that Hawkman is the leader of in Black Adam?
Summer Nights.
Ding. Ding. Over here? Are you going to put it over here?
So here's the thing. I was thinking about it.
Come on.
Do I got to watch the whole 6-hour thing to remember?
We're asking everyone else to.
Yeah, but I'm here. I'm living.
Ding. So, like,
I'm editing it. Summer Nights.
Take notes. You keep saying it. You're making it harder on yourself.
Summer Nights. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's start with Miss Colwell.
I watched this movie, so I should know, but I don't.
And Maria.
I didn't see these bird brains.
That is incorrect. We are looking for the Justice Society. The Justice Society.
That makes
next
sense.
question. Coming in the category of Pixar. Which emotion takes and loses control of Riley in Inside Out 2? Be Heart.
And I was like, I'm going to play along. And then she sat over there and ignored the first question.
Sounds like Anna.
Yeah, I agree.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, wait, no. Repeat.
All right, that is the first repeat for Bridget. Question again in the category of Pixar. Which emotion takes and loses control of Riley in Inside Out?
2? Inside Out 2?
Inside Out 2.
Oh, Inside Out 2. I'm sorry. Yeah, whoops. That's my bad.
Yeah, that was weird.
I had a weird brain fart.
I agree.
It happens.
A bird brain.
Ooh, hey. That's what we in the biz call
I'm vindicated.
That's our superhero team name.
The bird brains. The bird is the word. 5, 4,
Oh, no.
2,
Play
1.
that all night.
Down. Let's go to Maria.
Sadness?
And Bridget.
Anxiety.
Anxiety is correct.
Oh, we'll see.
I
It'd be helpful if I watched it.
I watched it so many months ago when it was in theaters, and I was like, I think this is right. And then right before time ran out, I remembered.
Your third question will come in the category of American spies. In Mission Impossible Rogue Nation, after Benji finds Ilsa and Ethan in the sewer, what does Ilsa use to incapacitate Benji while she escapes? What you drinking?
Rum and Coke. Coke
That's
Zero.
a form of hydration.
There's ice in it.
Okay.
Caffeination.
Yeah.
Caffeine free.
Oh, just a pure flavor experience.
Yeah, what-
4, 3,
Damn it,
2,
I know this. I can't.
1. Pens down. Let's go to Bridget
Stun gun. Wrong. I know.
and
This
Maria.
one's next up on the rewatch list.
Can't remember. Well, if you said Tom Cruise, I would have been all right, but you did.
The answer is a defibrillator. Defibrillator.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Who can remember that? Never mind. That's a great question. Never wrote it.
Your next question is in the category of mixed bag.
okay.
Your question is, which actor appears in the following fandom films? Jurassic World, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, and Onward. She wasn't listening. It is a pure flavor experience, though. Mostly, I've got caffeine free and regular in the fridge. It's mostly because it's getting late.
But yeah.
We had a taco night tonight. Guess how many I had?
4.
8.
8 is correct. No point.
8? Really? That's insane. 3, 2. Good for you. 1. Pens down. Let's go to Maria.
Chris Pratt, although that seems too easy.
And Bridget.
I also said Chris Pratt and then Chris Pratt because I think it's funny.
Chris Pratt is correct.
Wow.
So Maria's on the board. It is 2-1. What is next?
Wow.
Your next question comes in the category of DC.
Oof.
Which DC Batman film features Batman being attacked by dogs?
Well, I'm actually gonna look ahead for something. Damn it. Never mind. Lucky's over there.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Bridget
The Batman.
and Maria.
Batman Begins.
Ooh, Maria, close. We were looking for the Dark Knight.
Damn it, that's the name of the thing. Jesus. That's one piece,
so
right? Yeah.
Your next question is in the category of James Bond.
Ooh.
At the beginning of Dr. No, Major Boothroyd meets with Bond in M's office to replace what object of his? Boothroyd?
No, that's. Never mind,
Or
I'll tell
just
you later.
how much Maria's writing?
No, Bridget.
Or how much Bridget is writing?
Bridget started in the top left corner.
I can't. I think it's something else, but we'll see.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Maria.
Bruce Wright is Q.
Oh.
What?
And Bridget.
I'd like to formally apologize to Kevin and Mary Jo for not paying attention. Those are my parents.
We were looking for a gun. His gun.
Oh, I almost put that down.
That would have
as
been a
easy.
fine guess, huh?
Yeah.
I've seen. Any other questions?
Your
I'm
next
fine with that.
question will come in the category of Fight Night. Your question is, who directed Rocky Balboa?
We told Bucky that you were supposed to be here?
Oh, was he upset? Yeah.
Was not happy. He was. We like unfolded the sofa bed thing, and he was waiting for you.
Yeah.
He was like, "I'm going to lay outside this room all night long."
Well, blame American.
Is this a kid or is this? No, never mind.
My son, yes. 3, 2.
Awesome.
Pens down. Let's go to Bridget
I couldn't even begin to guess.
and Maria.
Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone is correct. So Maria ties it up 2-2. Your next question coming in the category of sci-fi icons. What is the name of Marty's girlfriend and future wife in the Back to the Future trilogy? Just need first name. The funny thing about Bucky being here right now is that Maggie is not.
Okay.
And he usually follows her around like a puppy.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Like a shadow?
Yeah. Oh.
Like she's his meal maker?
5.
Like the Winter Soldier.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. His namesake. Let's go to I don't remember. Maria.
Is it Allison? I know it's something easy.
And Bridget.
I said Trina. I need to rewatch these movies.
We hardly ever talk about her.
We're looking for Jennifer.
Jennifer makes sense.
All right, Nick, what's next?
Your penultimate question will come in the category of Disney animation. In which Disney animated film does the main villain lead the Virginia Company?
All right, so you brought it up.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep it going. Just to be clear, I'm not bringing this up. You brought it up.
You're now re-bringing it up, but go on.
Guess what I had for dinner today? We had a feast.
Oh. Steak?
I made tortellini. And then we grilled veggies and shrimp on the grill. Had some cheese bread and corn on the cob. It was a feast. 5.
Squidward. Tortellini?
1. Pens down. Bridget, we'll go to you.
Pocahontas.
And Maria.
Pocahontas. Spelling, I don't know.
Pocahontas is correct. Still tied up as we get to the last question of this round. It's in the category of Galaxy Quests. In Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker, during Rey and Kylo Ren's fight, they both have a vision through the Force of who dying?
That might be a whom.
Ooh.
I think that's a whom.
It sounds like it should be a whom.
I'm gonna change it to whom. It says whom now.
Bucky, are you sad? What's wrong, my son? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Maria, let's start with you.
Luke.
And Bridget.
Ben Solo.
Both incorrect. We're looking for Leia.
I almost put that one down.
So, Nick, at the end of round number 1, we are all tied up 3 apiece. Is that what you have?
That is what I have, Tim.
Let's get into round number 2. How's it going to work?
Round number 2 is going to work like this. It is the wheel round. We have a wheel with 8 fandom categories on it, as well as spinners and opponent's choice. Each player will get a spin at the wheel. If they like what they spin the first time, they can keep it. If not, they can choose to spin again, but they will be forced to keep what they spin the second time. You'll get 5 questions in the chosen category, each worth 2 points apiece, unless you like check down a multiple choice, at which point it'll only be worth 1. But be on the lookout as stealing is available in round number 2. Tim, what's on the wheel today?
On your wheel today, brought to you by WheelDecide.com, we have YA, Creature Features, Pixar, Sci-Fi Icons, Galaxy Quests, Wizarding World, Law & Order, and American Spies. We are tied. Bridget, you are higher ranked. Would you like to go first or second with the spin?
I'll go first.
Okay. This will be the spin for Bridget. Brought to you by Meyer. Shop now.
Good luck, Bridget.
It lands on Pixar.
I will take it.
Okay. Nick, do you want to go ahead and read Bridget her questions in Pixar?
Gladly, Bridget, I'll be reading your questions in the category of Pixar. Are you prepared for them?
Absolutely.
Your first question. Which Pixar film features a villain called the Chicken Man?
Toy Story 2. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. Your second question. Who voices Edna Mode and directed both Incredibles films?
Brad Bird. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. Your third question. In Cars, what is Lightning's last name?
McQueen. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. Your penultimate question. How old is the main character May in Turning Red?
Ooh. $12. Final answer.
That is incorrect. Maria, chance for the 2-point steal.
13.
That is correct for the 2-point steal.
You were close.
All
We
right.
were almost together.
I was bouncing between the two.
Bridget, your final question. In Wall-E, what object is the key to sending the Axiom back to Earth?
The little plant. Final answer.
And that is correct for 2 more points.
Wow.
I think that is the best I've ever done in a single round.
And it has to be against me, of course.
Bridget gets her total up to 11, but with the steal, Maria's at 5. Is that what you have, Nick?
That's what I have, Tim.
All right. So here is the wheel. This will be the spin.
Thank God help us all. That's wrong.
I'm thinking good
I'm not
thoughts for
Catholic.
you, Maria, to get a
Thank you very
strong
much.
category.
Maria lands on opponent's choice.
Of course
Keep
it
it.
does.
Oh,
Why wouldn't
Bridget
it?
gets to pick.
Are you keeping it, or do you want to spin again?
Well, I don't think I can spin again on opponent's choice, can I?
No, she cannot spin again.
She cannot.
Oh, what category
Nice.
do you want?
Oh my God! Don't do that. You pick one that you think.
Oh, I got a really strong category, and I did well. I want it to be a fair, honest fight.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't know. Galaxies or whatever the other ones are that are. I don't know. Just pick.
Isn't
I don't wanna say.
American Spies is one of your strengths?
Yeah,
right?
it's one of mine. Well, I mean,
Or
I
Law
thought
and
it was
Order.
until I missed a gun. But of course, he's British, so it doesn't really count. So yeah,
In your perfect match, what would the category be?
probably James Bond or the Galaxy thing, whichever one.
Galaxy Quests.
Yeah.
All right,
know a little bit about
Galaxy
that stuff.
Quests is
Oh,
my
please,
choice
Jesus.
for Maria.
No, I said that out loud. Please God help me out. I know you're
Unprecedented.
busy, but this is really important to me.
You've got this, Maria.
Oh no, please.
All right.
Don't have that expectation that I'll do anything poorly. Thank you.
Maria, I'll be giving you your questions in Galaxy Quests. Are you
Ooh,
ready?
Boy, I'm so excited. Yes, let's go.
Okay, your first question. Which Star Wars film features the card game Sabacc?
Han Solo.
That is incorrect, Bridget.
Oh, I could have it in multiple answers, couldn't I? I keep forgetting that. Okay.
Bridget for the steal.
Good luck, Bridget.
The card game Sabacc. What's the Solo? A Star Wars story.
That is correct.
That's the name. I did the name wrong.
Oh no!
It's okay. My
You
bad.
had it, Maria.
I
knew the movie, but I just didn't. Yeah, it's okay. I can't make excuses. I am what I am. So let's just
right,
deal
Maria,
with my problems.
Next question.
Okay.
Who plays Jake's Na'vi love interest, Natiri, in Avatar?
Zoe Saldana.
That is correct for 2 points. All right, Maria, your next question. How is Fade Routha killed in Dune Part 2?
Multiple choice, please.
All right, your options are A, explosion, B, stabbed, C, beheaded, or D, shot?
Wow. If I'd seen this movie, I bet I would know the answer. I'm going to say beheaded because that sounds like horrific death. So let's go there.
That is incorrect. Bridget, chance for a 1-point steal. Is it A, explosion, B, stabbed, C, beheaded, or D, shot?
I'm going to go stabbed, but I do want the record to show that I was going to go for beheaded.
Stabbed is correct for a 1 point.
Let's sort of the same thing. Stabbed to
My
her head
mom
several
just heard
times.
me say that completely out of context, and it made her stop.
All right, Maria, your next question. In Predator 2, what is the main character Mike Harrigan's profession?
Multiple choice.
All right, your options are A, doctor, B, soldier, C, athlete, or D, police officer.
I'm going to say B, soldier.
That is incorrect. Bridget, chance for a 1 point steal. Is it A, doctor, B, soldier, C, athlete, or D, police officer?
Is it D, police officer?
That is correct for a 1 point steal. And Maria, your final question. What is the name of the ship captained by Kirk and Picard in multiple Star Trek films?
The Enterprise?
That is correct for 2 points.
Starship Enterprise.
All right, so at the end of Maria's turn, you get a total up to 9. With the steals, Bridget is at 15. Is that what you have, Nick?
That's what I have, Tim.
All right, let's get into round number 3. How's it going to work?
Round number 3 is going to work like this. It is the betting round. We have 5 more questions, and they're on the fights. Once players hear the category, they can bet anywhere between 0 and 2 points on the question. If they get the question correctly, we'll gain these points. If they get the question incorrectly, we'll lose those points. We will play until someone is mathematically eliminated, or we have reached the end of the match. Players, any questions as we get into round number 3?
Nope.
All right, go, Tim.
Okay, the first category you can bet points on is Fight Night. Let's get bets, starting with Maria.
2.
Okay, and Bridget.
I bet 0.
Okay, your question in the category of Fight Night. What is the name of Rocky's wife in the Rocky series?
Out loud or on paper?
On paper.
On paper, yeah. Duh, I'm an idiot.
No, you're not.
This is your first day on this job here. Oh my God.
You have done that before, though, but your opponent did not notice you saying the right answer out.
I didn't know it then. When I rewatched it, I went, you idiot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's start with Bridget.
Mrs. Rocky. I've never seen these.
And Maria.
I did it!
Adrian is correct. So Maria gets 2 points, gets her total up to 11. It is now a 4-point game. Nick, what's next?
Your next question will come in the category of DreamWorks.
Let's get bets, starting with Bridget.
1.
And Maria.
1.
Okay, Nick, what's the question?
Your question is, in Shrek, why does Lord Farquaad want Shrek to rescue Fiona from her tower? Anna's decided she's going to play along now in the...
Oh, well, I'm glad we all live on Anna's timetable.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm kidding.
I'm
I
not.
love you, Anna.
I think you're fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's start with Maria.
He wants to marry her?
And Bridget.
So he can marry her and become king.
That is correct. All right. So 16-12 is the score now. Is that what you have, Nick?
That's what I have, Tim.
All right. So it is still a 4-point game. 3 questions remaining. Your next category is the worlds of DC. Let's get back, starting with Maria.
Dos amigos. Or as I learned in Mexico, dos cervezas, por favor.
And Bridget.
0.
All right. Your question in the category of Worlds of DC. Who plays Harley Quinn in the Worlds of DC? Three questions in a row. I've read the question, and Maria is gone.
Because I'm like, is it that easy, or am I just that dumb?
This is really anyone's game.
5.
Anyone but me.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. We'll go to Bridget.
Margot Robbie.
And Maria.
Or as I like to call her, Margot Robbie. I'm not sure.
Margot Robbie is correct. So we still have a game. It is 16-14, 2-point game. 2 questions remaining. Nick, what is next?
Your penultimate category is
I hate it when you say that.
Let's get bets, starting with Bridget.
2.
And Maria.
2.
All right.
Who's going to get it?
Nick, what's the question?
I didn't get it last match.
Which Pixar film features a location called Gusto's?
Oh, easy. And I'm even going to spell it right.
Well,
were you looking behind you at your DVD shelf?
No,
I don't have.
I
Oh, I
guess
thought you meant
so.
me. I'm like, I
Actually,
don't have.
technically. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's start with Maria.
Ratatouille.
And Bridget.
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille is correct, and this has turned into a barn burner. It is 18-16, 1 category remaining. It all comes down to this.
Oh no!
The category is the MCU. Let's get bets, starting with Maria.
Dos Amigos. I go big or go home, and I will.
And Bridget.
0.
Okay, here's the sitch. If Maria hits this, we are tied and going to sudden death.
Okay.
If Maria misses, the game goes to Bridget.
I
will
hope
hang
it
my
goes
head
to
in
sudden
shame.
death because I think that would be the most fun thing ever.
The question in the category of the
Okay.
MCU is: in Thor Ragnarok, on what part of Thor's body does Valkyrie attach an obedience disc, which electrocutes him throughout the film? Great movie.
I love
It
that
is.
movie. Wish I'd bet 2 points.
I remember it. I think I remember it right. I don't know.
5.
Anna's guessing a lot of wrong answers. You just lost the Omega Tournament 2027.
Pens down. Let's go to Bridget.
The neck.
And Maria.
Neck.
And we are going to sudden death. Oh,
Yeah, Maria, let's do that. We're going there, baby.
It is 18 all, 18 points apiece.
I brought myself from the depth of poverty to be right at the foot of the master. If I could at least just touch her foot, life will go on favorably for me.
Here's how sudden death is going to work. We are going to go back to the round 1 rules. So you each have your whiteboard. We're going to read the question. We are not going to give you the category. We are just going to read the question. And the first one to take a lead will win the game. Do you have any questions, ladies?
No. How did I get to here?
This is a great match. I don't know. You guys are awesome.
You live 70 years and then you finally have to play your partner. That's the way it goes. Okay.
All right. Your first question in sudden death is: in which Law and Order film which Law and Order film features drugs being smuggled inside dead bodies? Ick.
Summer Nights.
Summer Nights. I actually think I'm going to put it in like the center of the screen.
Like in the center? Okay.
Yeah, but that's if I do it.
I don't know how to spell this. Spelling a big deal.
5.
Phonetically, we'll take
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Maria.
Sicario.
And Bridget.
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Both incorrect. We're looking for Bad Boys 2. Bad Boys 2.
Oh, okay.
All right, Nick, what's next?
Your next question. Who plays Aunt May Parker in Spider-Man Homecoming?
Oh, God. I can see her in front of my face. But what is her name? Oh, no.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Bridget. And Maria.
Marissa Tomei.
That's her
And
name.
your winner, Maria Hammond, Marissa Tomei.
Oh my
is the
God!
correct
I was gonna give you a clue. I was gonna
answer.
go. My internal clock is ticking, and
Oh my God, Nick! What just happened? That was insane. That was one of the best matches we've seen. That was so much fun. That was great. Thoughts, Nick?
There's a reason we wanted to include this as part of like the final event and not just have it be a match that happened before, or like the mid-season event and not just have it be a match that happened before, is because we knew it would be exciting. The stakes, when you think about it, are nearly as high as a title match or a contender match. Like it's up there as like a, if things don't go right for you here, like there's some consequences. And to have two teammates play each other and put on perhaps the best match we will see at this event, or perhaps not. Keep watching to find out. What was awesome to go to sudden death. I feel bad. I knew I was going to feel bad at the end, no matter what happened, because I didn't want either of these two not to be playing in singles anymore. But I hope very, very much that they will continue playing in teams, whether it's together or with separate teams in the future for years to come, because I just love having both of them around, clearly because they put on great matches like this.
Yeah, and like you said, this was just like, I think maybe one of the best games either of them played. Like both, Bridget had a lights out round 2. They did equally as well in round 1. Bridget played the strategy really smart in round 3. But then again, that neck, if she had bet on that, she would have won the match. So it's like, it's a lot of maybe if I had done this, if I had done that. But I think I can confidently say if the two of them play like this at the same time in teams, maybe they're coming for like a team. I don't know. I'm just excited. This was very fun. Let's go talk to the players in the post-match.
Bridget called all smiles, but a hint of sadness and some anxiety as well. But we are very sad to see you go. But what a match to go out on. Throughout your singles career, you have survived a retirement match. You retired Michael Campbell. You've had some very impressive wins. You've defeated my fiance. And overall, you've done very, very well. It's been a joy to watch you in singles competition. This does bring your singles career to an end, however. Does losing to Maria, and might I add, a moment that I think may go overlooked. You basically gave Maria spinner's choice on opponent's choice, which I think speaks to a level of class and sportsmanship that we don't always see around here. So it makes the fact that you are departing from the singles division even more bittersweet. But overall, is this a match you are happy to leave on?
This was, I think, the most fun match that I've ever played in singles, and I'm glad it was against Maria. I think I could have won and I could have lost, and I did lose, and either way, it was like, she's such a dear friend of mine, and I wouldn't have had it any other way. And yeah, I did play it like spinner's choice because I wanted it to be a more intense game. And where's the fun if it's just all over the place? You know what I mean? Where's the fun in that?
It's so true. And like, I almost saw instant karma happen because you wound up getting 3 steals off of Maria on the category she chose. So at the end of the day, you really put the pressure on Maria, and she showed us what she can do under that pressure. So that was awesome to see. But again, Bridget, your thoughts on remaining as a team? Are you now scorned by Maria and you are splitting up, or will we see you guys again?
You will see us together, silver and gold for life.
Sounds like a plan.
This was so much fun. And as bittersweet as it is, these last, I think it's been like 5 years, 4 or 5 years.
Wow, yeah.
It's been a blast and a half, and I couldn't have been happier to be a part of this community. And I look forward to seeing what the future of it is.
Well, we love having you, and we will, even if you got retired from all the leagues somehow, we'd find a way to keep you involved.
I'll come on as like a coach or something.
Love it. I know someone who could use one. Just kidding. Bridget. Bridget,
Where'd I go?
It's been a pleasure. But we will see you soon in teams, as you have said. So long for now.
You ain't getting none tonight, baby.
Our winner today, Maria Hammond. Maria, there had to be many times throughout this where you thought you were done. There were several times I thought it was over. I was like, oh, she gave up another steal to Bridget. Bridget's a little too far ahead. I don't think she's coming back.
Yep.
But you showed us what perseverance can do. Perseverance, not only just in this match, but throughout this whole tournament. This tournament was thought up by me to not to punish people on the lower end of the bracket, but to kind of raise the stakes a little, because a lot of the times people at the lower seeds don't always play in matches that have super high stakes. So we wanted to see what would happen if we put those people in those matches. And you had to claw back from a lot, getting knocked out in round 1 by Jim having one of the greatest matches we've seen. Then having to play technically the highest ranked person in this tournament in Brannon in round 2, to then have to take on your team partner and come back from a pretty big deficit at the end of round 2. I think you showed us, you embodied what being on the bottom and rising to the top can be. Are you happy with the match? Is there any bittersweetness, or what are your feelings overall?
Well, I always go in hoping that my opponent will win if they are someone I like, and that if I have to lose to somebody, it's okay. Sure. It's always okay. I mean, what am I going to do? Shoot myself or something over a trivia match. But it's nice if I like them a lot, and I always feel like they're getting elevated, and my time. Well, any moment I could have dimension just go crazy on you all. So I don't want to be that person that holds anybody back. So I'm happy if I lose. If it's easier if it's someone I like, and even if it's someone I don't like, it's okay. Because that Jim, that match, that he had a perfect match. It was just like, how can I get mad about that? It's like, oh well, you suck because you're so great. I'm good. Well, but this was surprising. But Bridget is such a cool, I was going to say kid. She was, what are you talking about, lady? To me, everybody's a kid. But she's just great. She's funny. We have a good time when we're playing. I've had matches where she's put up with me. That last one we had was horrific. I don't think I got one. I don't know if I even got one question right. It was not my greatest showing. So she's just a great person. And you need that. And like she says, she gave me that opportunity there. It's been opponent's choice. And I'm like, she's going to hate herself later if I do. But she got them all the ones I didn't get. So I felt like, even though you did that, there was kind of a trade-off there. At first I was, I hate when people do that. I just don't want to be the one that, puts a spoke in the wheel. But she's great, and generous and nice.
Can you confirm as well as silver and gold for life? Is it?
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah. First of all, we were both Girl Scouts. Once a Girl Scout, always a Girl Scout. And then, as long as I'm still alive, at some point it might be silver and it used to be gold. But she's a great person, and I would love to continue our streak of almost no wins.
Even if you guys never win, I think we'd schedule you every year.
I love it. It's just fun. If you have to go get somebody that's kind of like, I'm really serious about this now. I'm like, okay, great. I'm going to shut up and go away. but she's fun. It's fun, and I like you guys have a great format and everything. And that was actually the biggest surprise. When I came upstairs after the water park, I said, "I'm going to be back when I lose. I'll see you in a little about 45 minutes." So,
well, yeah, I can confidently say win or lose today, or even if you had gone crazy on us, like you said, we'd still find a way to have you involved around here because, like Bridget, we love having you as well.
You said it was something about steaks. I'm like, I didn't know there were steaks, and I couldn't come back.
There were stakes, and you maybe that helped you out because here you are. We will be seeing you again, and we look forward to it. So congratulations on winning today, and we will see you very soon.
Thank you very much.
All right, what a way to kick off Summer Nights. Be sure to keep watching. Got a lot of great stuff coming up. Coming up next, we have the Fanzone debate title match. But in between all the matches, you get to meet the cast of Survivor, Virtual Survivor Season 2. Very exciting to kind of see the behind the scenes, the interviews with the people, kind of meet the cast, see how they're feeling coming into the season. So it's going to be very exciting, and more Fandom Fights on the way with the singles and the ultra big spooky. I don't know how we're going to do this. 4-team title match. What are we calling it? 4-way? Quadruple threat?
Sure. You forgot the Fanzone title match as well.
I thought I said that. Fanzone debate title match.
Maybe you did. But yeah, and then the big spooky scary thing at the end.
Ah! Okay. Keep watching. Lots of fun stuff and fun surprises coming up. And we'll see you real soon with those matches. So keep watching. We'll see you next time. Until then.
I'm Joe.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I am the Z-Man, Zadie Smith.
Hi, my name is Brittany.
I am an assistant lead projectionist at a movie theater, so I just make sure that the movies are playing and that people actually get to see what they paid to see.
I enjoy long walks on the beach and candlelit dinners under the stars of planet. But yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm very excited to see how this Virtual Survivor Season 2 is about to go.
I am a technical service representative for a debit card machine company. Real fun stuff. So I'm very excited. This is something different than trivia, so I think this is going to be a fun experience.
So I'm more of a casual Survivor fan. I grew up watching Survivor as a kid. It was something my family watched each week. I got back into watching Survivor on Paramount Plus, and then I got hooked back on Survivor. I'm all caught up now with every season. So I've been through every twist and turn of Survivor. And when I saw Virtual Survivor, I was super interested.
I'm not playing this season, though. I've kind of taken some lessons from Season 1 and how I plan on winning this. I realized that you can't be the loudest one in the room because that never works out. But it's always good to be, hidden behind the loud person. So my overall plan this season is A, win each mini challenge that I can, get as many idols that I can, but I guess that's B, and C, be as trustworthy as I can to more people, because I know, even though it's about not getting eliminated week by week, I also have to survive the final council.
So my plan is to try and be as loyal as I can, but down the line, if I have to cut you, I will. Like, it's the competition, I'm sorry. If you're not good for my game, I will cut you. Like, yeah, I don't know how else to put it, sorry.
I can finally this time, instead of playing an over-exaggerated character of myself as I'm typically known to do, I think I'm just going to be the authentic, honest version of myself and let the chips fly wherever that is. I want to play as much as an honest game as I can, but it's Survivor. You have to know, you have to be able to ebb and flow and bend but not break the type of game you want to play.
This is going to be very interesting to see how it works out.
I plan on being the only one winning this season. So Survivor. That's me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing walking around dressed like Star Wars? It's Comic-Con, you idiot. We're going to the Javits Center. Well, you're the idiots because you three guys would never be walking together. Yeah, you're his boss, and you two guys are enemies.
Yeah, bite me, Captain Kirk.
Hey, Mo, come on. No, that's not Shrek. Yeah, that's two different franchises. Yeah, sorry, guys. She doesn't know. Nah, it's okay. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. All right, let's go. Oh, hey, come on. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Not worth it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Fanzone Debates. We're here for a very exciting title match here at Summer Nights. Boom, Summer Nights, boom. If you're watching unedited, they have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. But Summer Nights, boom. Very exciting. We're here for, like I said, the Fanzone Debate title match. Thank you for being here, part of the event. I got Payson and Robert here with me, and we're going to watch a magical event, Kirk versus Nazario. Nazario wasn't even supposed to be in this tournament, but he made it into the tournament, cut his way through, and is here at the title match. And then you got Kirk, the Hall of Famer, one of the best all time to do it. And, it's going to be interesting. They've played before. Kirk won that time, but Nazario's been on a really hot streak. He knocked out Jacoby, which I thought was an absolutely insane match. But Kirk has been playing lights out as well in his title matches so far this year. So really, really exciting stuff. Payson, we'll start with you. Your thoughts on the upcoming match today?
I'm super excited. I feel like I'm not sure if Kirk and Nazario played other than the infamous time with the Making Sweet Love match, but yeah, every time they play, it's always super fun. Yet Nazario knocking out Jacoby was insane. So I'm super excited to see. He's always a calamity whenever he plays because you never know what he's gonna do. But Kirk is very tough to get under the skin of, so he's gonna have to create more tactics to do that. So I'm very, very excited to see what happens.
Robert, your thoughts on the upcoming match?
I liken this a mega sports reference, I guess, considering Nazario wasn't supposed to be here. I guess Bill was like the Carson Wentz, and then he sort of died, but not really died. Let's be clear. He sort of died. And then Nazario came as Nick Foles and took over and could lead onto a magical run, or he could get the shit kicked out of him by... And the analogy holds. I mean, Kirk is like Tom Brady, which he would probably hate to hear, given his allegiances as they match mine. But he's like the Tom Brady of this league.
That's fair. I'm excited. Let's go talk to the players right now. We'll start by talking to Mr. Montenegro, who's brought his manager, Mike Hanley. Guys, go ahead. You got a minute on the clock.
Nick fucking Foles?
He's getting a statue,
I'd rather be Hostetler from the Giants.
Okay, fine.
Cobra Kai.
Yes, Sensei.
Cobra Kai.
Oh.
No mercy.
Cobra Kai.
Strike first, strike hard.
Cobra Kai.
Do I sweep the leg?
Yes. Fight his fucking ear off.
Okay. Nazario, you're playing Kirk again. You have gone into each of these matches seemingly like acting like the underdog and then playing very well. You gonna do that again?
No, I ran out of steam. So
Nazario's a pussy.
This is what remains.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll say goodbye to your manager, Mike, for now, as we bring in your opponent, Mr. Kirk Kolakowski, coming to you live from the Animal Kingdom. Kirk, welcome.
Yeah.
You're playing Nazario. Does his sweeping the leg scare you?
Yeah, it's summer night, so I'm out enjoying my summer night. And yeah, Nazario, I mean, the calls for violence, I think, are unnecessary. But I still think it's going to be a good match. Yeah, Nazario had an impressive run. I know all about not supposing to be there, and then you go on and have a nice run and maybe win a title. I'm familiar with that scenario, so who knows? I know Nazario's the great thing about like the top tier players in this league is that they always keep working to get better, and I see, and Nazario is one of those players, so I'm not even considering anything that happened in our last match. That was a long time ago. He has grown a lot as a player, so this is a whole new ball game, and yeah, I think it's gonna be fun.
All right. I'm excited. Let's get into it. Here's how it's going to work. So there are 5 prep questions because it's a title match from the players. So they gave us categories. We gave them questions. They're going to debate those. Oh my God. They're going to debate those questions before our very souls. They're each going to get a 1-minute opening followed by a 5-minute freeform followed by a 1-minute closing. At the end of the debate, Payson, Robert, and I will write on our boards who we thought won the debate. 2 out of 3 votes wins you a point, and because it's a title match, first person to 4 points will win the match. If we are at a 3-2 coming out of the prep questions, we will go to a speed round with 2 prepared questions should we need them. So, gentlemen, do you have any questions as we kick off this title match here at Summer Nights?
No.
Great. Let's do it. Okay, we are going to kick this off with the first category, which was drafted by Mr. Kolakowski. In the category of directors, your question is, which film directed by Martin Scorsese has the best performances across the entire cast? Kirk, you drafted this. That means you get to go first. You have 1 minute when you start talking.
I picked The Irishman, and I picked that movie because I think this is Scorsese's rawest movie. And by that, with this film, you don't get a lot of like the flash that you get with, the films he's more known for in the later half of his career. This is one of his most performance-driven movies. And by that, I mean everything you see on screen, the story, the characters all come alive through the performances on screen. You have the 3 leads, Pacino, De Niro, and Pesci, all doing things very differently than they've done before in their careers, which is very impressive this late. You have some great supporting characters like Stephen Graham and Harvey Keitel coming in and doing really great work. And just across the board, top to bottom, I think you have it's full of supporting characters who bring life to the world, make it feel lived in, make it feel real. And I think that's what you need from, everybody's pulling their weight and doing a great job. So I definitely think this is the best cast top to bottom in the Scorsese film.
Okay. Ending about 5 seconds early, we will bring in Mr. Montenegro. Nazario, you have 1 minute when you start talking. But you're muted.
Lame. When you talk about Scorsese films and you talk about cast, you have to go with the classic. You have to go with Goodfellas. The chemistry between the main characters, the main trio of Ray Liotta, Robert De Niro, and Joe Pesci, just drives the entire film with electric tension. They have great supporting performances too by Lorraine Bracco, who gives an emotional turn in a very male-dominated story. You got Paul Sorvino showing up and being the classic mafia boss, and you have even beat roles like Tommy's mother, played by Catherine Scorsese, which is great because not only is she like there because she's Scorsese's mother, because she's also very memorable. Joe Pesci, especially in this movie, is very unhinged and terrifying, and it's a masterclass in unpredictability. So, in general, I do believe that this is the best cast as an ensemble performance in a Scorsese film. Many of these performances actually became cultural touchstones, and some scenes are still quoted today.
Okay. All right. The Irishman versus Goodfellas. Gentlemen, you have 5 minutes on the clock when one of you starts talking. I will throw up the 1 minute warning when the time comes. I will also throw up the let your opponent talk if you're not letting your opponent talk. That makes me sad on the inside. And also, Maggie's gone this week, so that would I don't have time to be sad. I have to be a father. Okay. 5 minute freeform when one of you starts talking.
I love Catherine Scorsese, but if the director's mom is like the third or fourth person you mentioned when you're talking about the cast, Pickens might just be a little slim. I want to hit,
but yeah,
I want to hit real quick. You said these are cultural touchstones, and I agree. I think these are iconic scenes, but I think it's because you have so much going on. You have the music, you have the editing by Thelma Schumacher, you have great direction, you have really slick dialogue. It's hard to mess this up. I don't think these performances necessarily stand on their own by the lead characters because they're getting so much help from everything else going on in the movie.
So your point here is that Scorsese became a shittier director in 20 years later, and that's why the original movie is better. Come on, man. Like, the original cast that I'm selecting is better because it is better. Everybody is at the top of the game. And I know it's a great cast because there's like 7 people that are in both movies. You have the same cast, just like older and crappier. The problem with your performance is that he has to do so many gimmicks with the de-aging technology, which is pretty amazing for what it is, but it also cannot really cover the fact that your cast is really old. And when they're trying to play young, it just feels weird, especially with Pacino, but I'm sorry, with De Niro and with Joe Pesci. In general, the movie is interesting because people want to see what happened to Jimmy Hoffa. But in general, it's not really driven by those performances. That movie is like 4 hours long, man. And you can take many bathroom breaks.
Yeah, your movie's long too. I think the gimmicks, the
shorter.
I think the aging, not by much. The aging is a challenge that the actors have to overcome, and I think they did it well because even in those scenes where you notice the technology might be a little flawed, you still get the emotion, the performance coming out of it. As far as your cast goes, you have some decent actors at the top, but once you get down, like I said, past cast with Scorsese, you have a bunch of basically Sopranos extras doing Goomba caricatures, and I can't tell one from another. Where my movie, you have guys playing like Tony Giacomo, Fat Tony Salerno, Frank Sedone. These guys, he's playing mob boss. Bit parts, but they feel like real guys.
But yeah, but that's the thing. They are bit parts. Mine is an ensemble cast. It's the story of 3 characters that have to work together to drive the story together. De Niro, Joe Pesci, and Ray Liotta. It's narrated by the Ray Liotta, but it's really all their together story, which is what pushes the movie forward. Your movie is totally centered on Frank and doesn't have any room for the ensemble to shine. Like you said yourself, they are bit parts.
3 characters, 3 characters, 3 main characters. Like you said, the story drives your movies. The characters drive mine. Where there's
everybody wants to say what Jimmy Hoffa was buried. That's what drives your story.
There's a reason why your movie, the characters in your movie are so easily parodied. Why you see them show up in Animaniacs, SNL, because those rules are so easy.
That's because they are memorable as shit.
To capture, yeah, they're memorable, but they're so easy to do and so easy to capture. There's not a lot of weight lifting you have to do to imitate those. Where mine are more, yes, they're more subtle. They might not have the flashier lines or the flashier music playing behind them, but I think you get some really subtle characters. You have De Niro playing like a sociopath who is like reflective and knows he should do better, but doesn't know how or doesn't even really want to. You have Pacino completely off script from anything like. Your movie, he's doing what he's done in every movie. My movie, he's doing something completely different, flip the switch. And you have Pesci, or I'm sorry, you have Pacino as Hoffa, as this guy who's like, he has like this bravado and like this swagger to him, but also like this naivete and this lack of awareness that is ultimately his downfall. I think his character, his performance are so much deeper than what you have in your movie.
The reason why every performance in my movie is later tried to be parody or copy just gives more meaningful to what they are, because they became touchstones in the cinema history. That is why there's nothing more honorable than getting parodied, because that means you matter. Nobody parodies your Netflix documentary for 4 hours about where Jimmy Hoffa is. And the thing is, like I said, they are great actors, but they are not at the top of the game. They were at the top of the game in 1990 when they were in my movie. Joe Pesci can barely breathe, so he barely moves in this movie. He can barely breathe. And Robert De Niro, like I said, trying to pretend he's 30 years younger with the de-aging technology. Have you seen that scene where he tries to kick somebody else? It looks like a fucking 80-year-old man kicking.
You still get the emotion. You still get it. He overcomes that. That's the challenge. He overcomes that
They
performance.
do not.
I would
It
say,
does not look
I would
natural on
say
the screen.
They may not.
Nobody parodies your movie.
They may be younger in your movie, but they're showing more acting chops, more maturity, and more gravitas in my movie than they are in yours.
And you're trying
yours,
to give
yours is
Hoffa
parody
some
because it's
balance.
cartoony.
Pacino is just being Pacino. He has always been
That is-
Pacino. And
that
like
is
we will
false.
discuss
That is
later,
false.
he can only be Pacino.
That is so incorrect. He is playing a very different character than he does here. It's subtle, like I said. It's not as in your face and video, music videos. Goodfellas is, but it's very deep performance.
Don Pacino.
Hey, Dunkachino, strike it from the record. Let's go. Never thought I'd have to say that in my life. Let's go to Nazario for closings. You get 1 minute when you start talking.
Like I said, my movie is an ensemble movie. It has a trio of main characters that push the movie forward. Their story is shared, and they go driving. Everybody remembers Joe Pesci because how great he is. Everybody remembers Ray Liotta. Everybody remembers De Niro. Paul Sorvino being the center and the heart behind them to be the mob boss. Like Lorraine Bracco's as his emotionally disturbed wife. It's all great. His movie, pacing and runtime cause it to feel very drawn out and muted. And like I said, the de-aging technology, more than helping, affects the way the movie portrays, because they are still looking like old men trying to be young, and it gets muddled. Joe Pesci can barely act in this movie because he's so fucking old. And like I said, this story centers heavily on Frank and doesn't have the room like mine for an ensemble to shine. You have Hoffa, and you have Frank, and you have Joe Pesci. But the point is, it is Frank's story. Where Frank goes, the story goes. It doesn't really matter what the other are. What really people want to know about this movie is, hey, what happened to Jimmy Hoffa? This leans towards somber reflection. It's not really dynamic. My movie's bad.
Okay, let's go over to Kirk. Kirk, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
Mazzara said his movie's better. He's talking about pace. He's talking about runtime. We are talking about performances. And yeah, his are memorable because they have the help from the editing, the directing, the Rolling Stones music playing in the background, Thelma Schumacher cutting it up at the end and making it all look awesome. So they have a lot of help. And beyond those top 3 or 4 actors, you have a lot of dead weight where everybody picks up the pace and everybody brings something to that movie to make it feel real and lived in. Again, my characters have depth. They have gravitas. They're doing stuff. I don't know. He's talking about with Pesci. Pesci's playing a very subdued, very serious character who's paced out and taking things seriously. So even though they are older, like I said, they are bringing more maturity to these roles they have in the past, where they were like kids playing in music videos before. Now they are doing some serious acting, where all the movie lives and dies by their performances, and it lives very well. It's great. And Stephen Graham, didn't talk about enough of Stephen Graham, how awesome he is this movie. Fantastic, like breakout performance, holding up with the rest of these guys.
Okay, we are going to bring in the judges. All right.
Hey, Tim, while
Yeah.
you're writing. Happy to be here involved with these types of title matches, but I gotta tell you, I'm running out of puns.
Thank God.
Using the same people, so maybe throw me into other ones so I can start expanding my horizon.
Thank God.
Kirk hates my puns, but I'm gonna keep doing them.
All right.
My name, I'm fine with it.
Okay. Good start. I'm gonna go with Kirk. I think overall, Kirk did a good job recentering the closing back to the question on performance. I think they both talked about the performances enough to have me for me to understand where this was going, but at the same time, we did spend a lot of time. Like Kirk threw, like Nazario was talking about. Kirk fell into the trap a little bit. He was able to reestablish himself and get back to the performances, but he definitely fell into the trap of like just talking about the movie and stuff, I felt. But I think he did overall give me more on the performances. And he also was able to trap Nazario in and of itself as well by saying stuff about like the spoofing and stuff. And Nazario went on a tangent about that. So I think both did a good job. I think Kirk edged it out though. Robert, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, this wasn't a clear advantage winner. It wasn't like a 80-20. I would say it's like a 60-40 with how it went. There were a lot of like, we're going on complete parallels of what we're supposed to be talking about, but there was a few lines that really hit home. That's why I chose Vice Admiral Kirk.
Ooh, nice. That's a good one.
I went with Kirk because the first line about like if Catherine Scorsese's like the fourth person you're mentioning in a cast list, it's probably not a good. Okay, fine, sorry, but the way he framed it made it seem that way, and that really struck true. And then, yeah, as Tim mentioned in the closing, just kind of reassessing where it is we were supposed to be. I just felt like he was talking more about what the question was involved with, so thus I gave it to Kirk.
Okay, Payson, your thoughts?
Yeah, clean sweep, Kirk. I think kind of what Tim and Robert said. I think Nazario was getting a little unfocused about what the debate was of saying the Irishman has pacing problems, about saying the makeup isn't that great, and I think Kirk did a really good job of recentering everything, of saying, no, my movie does have these great performances. I think Kirk also did a great job of mentioning these little bit parts that the Irishman has, and I was waiting for those from Nazario, but we never really got past Catherine Scorsese. And I really enjoyed that line as well. I will say, Kirk proving tonight that he's not here to pander, because he's debating the cast of The Irishman, and Tim's judging didn't mention Ray Romano once, and I was a little surprised at that. So, yeah.
I was waiting for it myself, but it never came. But okay, all right. We are going to move on to the next question. This was drafted by Nazario in the category of creature features. That's for you, Nazario. Nice. Thank you. Your question is, which Jurassic Park scene has the best dinosaur action? Nazario, you're kicking this off. You got 1 minute when you start talking.
I have to go with the T-Rex breakout from the original Jurassic Park, because that movie is a classic for a reason. The suspense build up with the rumbling water, then you see the missing goat. That is just like teasing a little bit. Then you start to see the shadows of the dinosaur. And it's the first time you're really going to get an up-close look at a huge-ass dinosaur. The fact that they use an animatronic T-Rex really adds realism that CGI cannot really fully replicate even 20 years later, 15 years later. There's a real sense of danger for the characters, especially the children who are trapped in the car while they try to figure out how to avoid this T-Rex and trying to use all the lore that they learn about how maybe he just can see you when you move. You have to try to not make a lot of noise. Steven Spielberg directed this movie masterfully, and he balances fear, awe, and wonder, especially during this scene. It's really defined the standard of how dinosaurs should look in cinema, especially when they eat a guy in the toilet.
Time. All right. We're going to move over to Kirk. Kirk, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
I went with the final battle from Jurassic World. You'll know it's epic. Owen is finally getting control back of the Raptors. When the Indominus Rex shows up, he turns the Raptors on the Indominus. It's not looking good. It's a one-sided fight. He's beating the heck out of them. Claire gets the idea. We need more help. She runs to the paddock. Dramatic door opening. She lights a flare. T-Rex comes out. He charges in, chasing her, and the two of them go at it. And all the meanwhile, the Owen and Claire and the kids are trying to escape the damage and the destruction. It's the T-Rex is down for the count, but just before the Indominus Rex give the killing blow, here comes Blue out of the blue and makes a save, and it's Raptors and it's T-Rex against Indominus. They're fighting. He throws him against the cage. It looks like Indominus Rex is going to make one more stand. And here comes the Mosasaurus with a big baby face turn, grabs him out into the water, and finishes him off for good. T-Rex and Blue show each other a sign of mutual respect. T-Rex turns around and leaves. It's an awesome moment in Jurassic Park lore and history. It's the old school versus new school, and it's an awesome fight, and it's the best action.
Okay. We are going to bring back in Nazario. You guys have a 5-minute when one of you starts talking.
So your scene is basically a cartoon because the Raptors talk to the Indominus Rex. They chat for a bit. He convinces, hey, like, you know what? Let's fucking attack the humans. That's going to be cool. And then getting the Rex. It's just, why is the Rex attacking the Indominus Rex? Like, there's no reason for them to be fighting at all. The scene at all makes no sense. They start jumping. Everybody starts jumping against each other. The CGI is shit. The camera keeps panning back to the human characters who we give you no fucks about during this whole mess of a thing. And it's supposed to be the best dino action, and you have the Indominus Rex, which is a thing they made up, basically a fucking monster that they created for the movie, and you're trying to sell that as your best dino.
I'll answer that in a second, but I just want to bring up the fact that in 1 minute talking about your intro to your best dino action scene, you didn't mention one bit of dino action. You talked about the effects.
I mentioned the T-Rex.
You talk. He's there. He exists. But you talked about you talk about the humans. You talked about the effects. You didn't talk about the action. The T-Rex in your scene, he does a lot of this. A lot of like
what the
slight
T-Rex
nudging.
does. What the T-Rex does is actual dinosaur behavior. He is smelling something there. He tries to look for it. He starts moving the car with his head. When he sees the light, something calls his attention, and that is realistic animalistic behavior. The whole scene is very tense, and it actually feels very realistic because they actually use a real animatronic T-Rex. The whole thing is way better than anything you're seeing. Your scene is a cartoon, like I said.
If you want realistic animal action, go to the zoo. I want cool dinosaur action. I'm going to watch Jurassic Park. I'm going to watch the T-Rex fight the Indominus. It's going to be awesome. Is it realistic? No, who knows? They're all supposed to have feathers. There's no realism in this. Realism doesn't count. You keep talking about the animatronics. Yeah, the T-Rex looks great in your scene. And when I watch it, when I think about your scene, that's what I think about. I think about the awesome effects, and I think about the human drama that builds out of the T-Rex being there. I think about Ian, Malcolm, and Dr. Grant run out trying to save the kids, them showing their heroics. But I don't
the
think about
following them because Malcolm is a stupid asshole. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, and then when he follows the car, it's a great scene. You can see the T-Rex running at fast speed, like they are.
I'm not saying it's a bad scene. There's just not. There's little to none dinosaur action.
No, there is a specific dino action. But it is more memorable than anything on yours. What I'm saying is, your scene is a cartoon.
To it. Okay, I mean, okay. All Jurassic. You're talking about the logic of my scene. It's Jurassic World trilogy logic. If you're not going to accept that, don't watch that trilogy. It's different from the first one, but it's a lot more fun because you get more action. Like this. They're not worried. They're not worried about realism or about. Let's see. What if a T-Rex came in? How would he act if he was curious? What would he do?
Okay, this is my point.
Hit each other and smash into each other.
So your solution.
Cool
so your solution to the best dino action is just pick a scene that has a lot of dinosaurs. It's not even the best dino fight that they have in Jurassic Park 3. The fucking, I forgot the name. The one with that looks like a duck fighting with the T-Rex is a better scene when he finally beats the T-Rex. When you pick Jurassic World with the Indoraptor, it has a lot of better scenes interacting with other dinosaurs than this. If you wanted to have a monster brawl, there are like 5 other choices you could have done. This is the stupidest one because they are really bad.
You picked a scene with zero action. You have.
I am not saying.
Stands there and
I am not saying those are better scenes than my scene. My scene is the best scene, which is why it's the most memorable one. And yes, they are saying the best dino action. You can focus the way you want. Yours was let's throw 25 fucking dinosaurs and make them act like they are fucking cartoons and let's see what happens. I put more dinosaurs on my scene is better. What I'm saying is that the action in mine is more meaningful. There is action. He eats the guy in the toilet. He is chasing the kids under the car, and he chases the car at the end of the scene.
He barely moves. He maybe takes 1 or 2 steps. Chasing is a stretch.
He chases the car where Malcolm is sitting in the back.
Yeah, that's maybe
follow the car.
3 or 4. That's a different scene. You're like 3 scenes later. But yeah, you're talking about, like I said, yours is a memorable scene because of the dinosaurs there. And then all these things happen, these characters that we care about. Do we care about these characters more than the characters in my scene? Yes. Is your scene more important to the story than my scene? Yes. But my scene has better dinosaur action. There's no question. Your dinosaur
more does not mean better.
Nudges.
More
Nudges.
does not mean better.
But
More
it's still better. It's better because it is
It is not better. This is
There's
exactly what I'm trying to say here. What is your scene? Is dinosaurs talking between each other? Apparently, they talk now. The Indominus Rex is talking to the raptors. Then the girl goes and finds the T-Rex, and she's like, "Yeah, come help us!" And the T-Rex just, of course, goes and help her for whatever fucking reason. Then everything becomes a brawl. Half of the action in your scene, they are trying to hide the bad CGI by focusing on the humans running around because the camera keeps panning back to the human.
Your scene has better effects. I'm not going to act it, but mine has better.
And then you have a Mosasaurus out of nowhere, like a Deus Ex Machina eating the guy. Fine.
It's not Deus Ex Machina. Here's the thing: in the logic of these movies, the new dinosaurs can't work together as good as the classic dinosaurs. And it sounds ridiculous, but that is the logic of these films, and you just have to roll with it. That's the thematic standing of what that movie.
What is the thematic you're saying? The new dinosaur gets killed by another new dinosaur.
Yeah, they don't work together like the old dinosaur does. That's why the old dinosaurs are superior. That's the logic of it.
All right. We're going to start with Kirk on this closing. Kirk, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
Nazario keeps talking about everything except the action in his scene because it's just really non-existent. The action happens is surrounded by the action of the humans that are there and what's happening to them because of the dinosaur. The dinosaur does very little. He stands there, he nudges around, he takes a few steps. He does eat the guy, but that's almost an accident. He just kind of bumps into him and eats him in one motion. He gets distracted. He almost runs off just because of one flare. He does very little. He's acting like a realistic animal, which isn't that fun. It isn't that exciting. Mine is over the top. It's crazy. You have T-Rexes and Velociraptors fighting this made-up Indominus Rex monster. Yeah, it's a monster movie. That's what this is. These are all monster movies. They're crazy. And that's what you want. You want that action. You want them slamming into each other. You want the buildings getting destroyed. You want them getting thrown into fire. All that stuff that happens there. And yeah, the logic is wonky in these movies. It's crazy in Jurassic World. The dinosaurs have some kind of communication. They take sides. It's weird, but that's what it is. And that's what makes it so great when you see these really cool battles, all this fun, awesome action and fight scene that Nazario's scene is just completely missing.
Okay. We're going to move over to Nazario. Nazario, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
Apparently, for Kirk, more action just means best action. And like I said, the pacing on this movie is overly fast. The scene feels more like a monster brawl than a dino experience, to be honest. And he admitted that enough to it. It's unrealistic dinosaur behavior that undermines any sense of plausibility. We are trying to believe the things that are happening. When the animals start talking to each other, all suspension of disbelief had to stop. It doesn't like build-up. It doesn't have any sense of discovery. It's not impactful. And the spectacle feels hollow because, one, he has very bad CGI. Two, we don't give a shit about anything that's happening. And about 2 minutes in, everybody's jumping on each other. There are T-Rex on one side, there are raptors in the other side. Like I said, if you want to pick a good monster brawl, then pick a good monster brawl. You could have picked the Spinosaurus versus the T-Rex in Jurassic Park 3. You could have seen the raptors in the long grass in the Lost World. Could have picked even better movie. Like the ending of the fucking Dominion movie, that is the worst one, has 3 big ass dinosaurs fighting, and it's better than this piece of shit.
Okay. Gonna bring in the judges.
Good shit, guys.
Yeah. Green.
Dominion is the worst one. Interesting.
Yeah, it's the fucking worst.
Yeah, that's
I mean, it's
that's the third one, right? Dominion's the third one.
Yeah.
Dominion is the one that has the people from the first Jurassic Park movie and the Jurassic World movies.
I take Fallen. I think Fallen Kingdom's worse, but that's fair.
They're all pretty bad.
I also.
Well, the Dominion does though. Like Fallen Kingdom has a winking dinosaur, like a fucking Looney Tune cartoon. So yeah.
It also has Buffalo Bill. That helps.
Oh yeah.
All right, Robert looks ready. Payson's writing. So Payson, whenever you're ready, you can kick it off.
Okay. Excellent fight. I'll just say this from the beginning. My vote swayed multiple times during this debate. I think there were a ton of great points. I think if we were arguing the best scene, I think it was already brought up. I think Nazario absolutely has the best scene, but the question is, what has the best dinosaur action? I think Kirk did a really, really good job at coming out of the gate swinging of saying, hey, at the end of the day, is the dinosaur action Nazario's scene, is that really all that great? He's just doing a lot of swaying. But at the end of the day, I do think Nazario did a great job of showing why that is good for what it's saying. Because yeah, that is what you would expect the T-Rex to act with how the film has been built up, with how with how the characters are acting. I think that is what goes into good action. I think Nazario did a lot of threw a lot of stuff at Kirk's scene of, well, it has bad CGI, it's just a cartoon. And Kirk said, yeah, but that's what we want. That is just the most amount of dinosaur action. And I think Nazario did a great job of sort of bring that all home with saying, hey, at the end of the day, we don't want the most dinosaur action, we want the best. And I do think Nazario did sway me back over with his argument.
Okay. I agree with Payson in that my vote was also going back and forth for a lot of this. This was really close to me. I think this is a 49-51 fight. Because it was interesting because I had the same reaction as Kirk when seeing the answers of like, oh, there's not a lot of like thinking of Kirk's scene, which I love, frankly. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I love that scene. It is a lot of action. It's a lot of dinosaur action. Nazario's scene, when I looked at it, is like, yeah, it is a lot more subtle. And the way Nazario described it was interesting, of it being like, yeah, it's T-Rex action. It's a believable way. It's not like dino on dino crazy like Kirk's scene, but it's just like a different form. So I thought both presented why their scenes were viable in a really good way. I ultimately also went with Nazario. I thought that his takedowns of Kirk's scene, not necessarily in the, oh, it's a monster movie argument. I don't really, why is that a bad thing? Like, I think that's cool. Like, so that didn't really bother me, but the stuff on the CGI and specifically like panning away to the human characters and stuff that we don't care about takes away from the action and the dinosaur action, I thought was actually a cool thing that Nazario brought up. Whereas his scene, yes, it focuses on the humans as well, but it also like you feel the T-Rex action in there. So I thought both did a really good job. It could have gone either way, but I think Nazario etched it out just a little bit on this one. Robert, your thoughts?
When I heard these choices, Kirk had a choice that made my head hurt. When I think about this scene, it hurts me inside for like thinking about how logic of a movie might dictate something. But when Kirk framed how we understand the logic of Jurassic World, which is a flawed logic, but it is a logic nonetheless, he was picking apart stuff about Nazario's. Now, if Payson sort of set this up, if you're talking about like best scenes, like memorable scenes, if you're talking about things that make you think, if a dinosaur was on like Animal Planet and people got caught up in the fray, this is what it would look like. It would go to Nazario. But Kirk kept hitting him with things that made me go, huh, maybe that scene actually is pretty good in terms of what dinosaur action dictates. So I went with the Kirky boys. I went with Kirk because of how much he was sort of battering at Nazario's. And I like Nazario's scene way, way more, but Kirk just framed his argument in a way that spoke to me. So I went with him.
All right. We are tied up 1-1. We're going to get into the next question, which was drafted by Kirk. I'm excited about this one. We're going to actors and actresses. Okay. Which pre-1995 Pacino character is the best? Talking about more of the chain. Let's go to Kirk first. Kirk, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
I mean, come on, it's Michael Corleone. Michael Corleone, over the course of 2 movies, is a classic tragic figure, tragic hero, where he wants something so bad, so good, he wants something good, ultimately good, but he does all these bad things that ultimately destroy him to get that, and he never gets it. And he destroys the thing that he was trying to create, trying to protect in his family. I think these movies are great. He has such a great internal life. These ideas, these different motivations he has. You can watch these movies under different circumstances and kind of think different things about him because the character has so much depth. You see his relationships with his family. You see how long-term over his life, how things change and how different things affect him. And I think he is just the best character overall because he's the best characterization of anyone in any of these movies because of how deep he goes and that journey you take with him from this young, fresh-faced army veteran, military veteran who's going to go out and change the world and ends up worse than anything that he expected to change before. And just so many great things along that journey I'll talk about in the freeform.
Okay. Let's go over to Nazario. Nazario, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
When you think about Al Pacino, you think about that big guy, like the hoo-ha, like the big character. But there's not really ways to get the best out of him without making him way too cartoony. So I think the best representation of what he can do is Big Boy Caprice from Dick Tracy. And I'll tell you why. Because I do believe that this is the kind of character that is based on a comic. So it gives him some leeway to expand on what he can do. It is an enduring character that has been existed since the 30s. And he gives him a completely transformative performance. You really don't see Pacino in the character. He can use his comedic, theatrical talents in a way that few other roles leave him without having seen feeling out of the movie. He stands out visually and vocally in a film full with outlandish villains. He commands every scene with larger-than-life charisma, and he just keeps delivering really, really solid dialogue, even earning an Oscar nomination for this performance because he is the best version of he can be of this character.
Not gonna lie, I forgot you picked that. All right, so we're gonna go 5 minutes when one of you starts talking.
Nazario, you called my dinosaur scene a cartoon, and then you pick an actual cartoon character as your best
comic book character.
He's a cartoon. I mean, and you're also touting up this is the best he can be. You're picking the best of the worst part of Pacino's career, like all his worst impulses built into this. And we're talking about performance. We're getting off the topic here because you're talking about performance. You're talking about the 100 points of makeup and the performance. We're talking about the character and who the character is. Character is one-dimensional, flat, one motivation.
Hell
There's
no.
nothing to him. He has no internal life.
Hell no. He's a great character, and he's a smart one too because he is in a world filled with great villains. Because everybody in that movie is great. Mumbles, Flat Top, Prune Face. Big Boy Caprice is the one who figures out, hey, you know what? If I just take out my competition, I can take control of the city. And he also realizes that it's not in his convenience to kill Dick Tracy. So he tries to bribe him and take control of him that way. He figures out how big Dick Tracy is the one that is getting to him because he figures out they have a bug in the office. So he lays a trap for him. This is the thing. If you go, it's just kind of like Jack Nicholson and Batman. Like it's a character performance that goes beyond what you think it can be because it's based on a comic strip. And it also uses a lot of what his talent is. He's a big, boisterous, big guy. And he embodies this character perfectly. Like I said, he even gets nominated for awards.
You explain the plot of the movie, and somehow because the
I'm
plot
saying performance, but whatever.
You also described half the plot of the movie because that's somehow that effect makes this a better character. You're talking about, like I said, the performance. The performance is not the character. The character is big and it's funny.
I literally said why the character is great. I literally said that how he figures out
about
the
the performance is great, and it's the plot of the movie. That's what you talked about. Your character has no depth.
What else is there?
He's one dimensional. There's personality, there's history, there's story, there's things about him. There's motivation, there's conflict. He has none of these things. Michael Corleone from the beginning.
He's the fucking villain.
You see him
as
exactly. He's a cartoon villain.
He's
a cartoon character.
He's a flat performance.
Okay, let me talk. He's not a flat performance. He starts out as this young kid who has dreams. Stop it. You're not going to win this by interrupting. Stop. He's a young character with dreams of doing better than his family, and this is what I'm going to do. And he goes and he realizes that the only way he can overcome that is by becoming part of it. But he's going to beat it. and then he goes to Sicily and he marries this woman. He realizes, oh my God, this woman, I can't do this. And so he changes and he becomes like this more hard, stone cold guy, and he progresses. And you see that throughout it. You see the relationships he has with his family and how it affects him. There's nothing with that with Big Boy. You have no inner life. You have no conflict. You have nothing that makes him other than the cartoon villain. I'm a bad guy. I hurt people. I kill people. I take what I want. I want to take out Dick Tracy. That's it. And that's all he's supposed to be. That's fine. That's what that character is. He's a one-dimensional comic book movie villain. And that's fine. It's entertaining for what he is. But it's not, when you're talking about best character, you got to talk about characterization. He has none of it.
Your character is so stoic that his performance is really emotionally flat. He rarely shows any vulnerability. It's really less engaging, man. The performance is praised because, it was one of the first times that somebody had, an arc. But the point is that after the first movie, he just became so fucking stoic that he barely emotes. There's like 3 scenes where you can point him out emoting when he has to say that, Fredo, you betrayed me. The thing is this, like that arc has been done a lot of times, and it has done equally or even better than what Michael Corleone's character is. Like what I'm saying is that you take a character like Pacino, who has the voiceless performance, and you're trying to make the best thing you can get out of him. Because we're talking about Pacino. He's the center of this question. The best character he can portray is not the guy who cannot speak. He's the guy who just is silent and stoic. Like what I'm saying, in my character, he's taking Pacino's talent and expanding on it. The one time that Michael Corleone goes loud, like, every time I try to get out, they pull me back in, is one of the most things that throw him out of what he has been doing for 3 fucking movies.
That movie's not eligible for this argument. Did I misread the question?
How? Do you get to choose that now?
Yeah, because it's not 70s. The category is 70s Pacino.
$3.95.
Yeah, that's the performance is. You're right. I'm sorry. That is involved, but still, the performance is. Did I misread this question? Is it performance? Because you're just talking about performance. You're not talking about the character. And again, you're talking about all the worst. These are the parts. These are the aspects of Pacino's later career that people mock and make fun out of, and the reason why he has lost so much prestige over the years, cause of roles like this, because it's just one note, just loud and boisterous. And if you wanted loud, he's definitely if you wanted loud and boisterous, you could have picked Heat, you could have picked Devil's Advocate, you could have picked an actual character who is loud and does things. But this character is just nothing. He's just one note. He does. Tell me what else he does besides villain. In your closing.
All right, we're gonna go to Nazario's closing. You have 1 minute when you start talking.
We start with the fact that he's the villain, so he tries to do the best we can do with being the villain. Like I said, the character is enduring. He has existed for almost 100 years now, and is one of Dick Tracy's biggest enemies. And yes, he does things in this movie. He develops his thing because he figures out how he can take control of the city. When he takes control of the city, everybody's like, you have to kill Dick Tracy, you have to kill Dick Tracy. And he's too smart for that. He figures out, hey, you know what? Maybe the move here is to take Dick Tracy and turn him into one of us. And when he realizes that he cannot do that, then he analyzes the options, and he figures out that the one trying to sell him on the best choice is trying to frame him so he can take him out of the picture that way, and he can still take control of the city. He keeps making the smart choices, which makes him a great character. He is a villain. A villain is a definition of what his character is. Yes, but he could have been a one-note villain, a cartoon villain, and he's not. He's a smart one. He keeps making different, better choices as long as the movie goes. And the only way he loses in the end is because he gets betrayed. Great character.
Great pretzels. Okay. We're gonna go over to Kirk. Kirk, 1 minute when you start talking.
Nazario gave us a lot. He gave us a little history of the character. Again, he explained more of the plot of the movie and how the character actions progress the plot, but he didn't tell me anything about the character and what he does besides villain. He said himself, he's the villain. You know, also the villain, Michael Corleone and Godfather 2, but there's depth there. And there's conflict. You know, when he kills Fredo, you know, you see him, you know, mulling over that, and you see the betrayal and all these things. You don't get that with Big Boy. I mean, like I said, he's fun. He is a villain. He's a cartoon comic book movie villain, and that's fine. It doesn't matter how long he's been around. He is that. But that's all he is. He's mean, he kills, he takes what he wants, and that's it. There's no depth to him. You know, with Michael Corleone, you have inner conflict, you have turmoil, you have choices and decisions he have to make that changes his life one way or the other. And you understand the motivations and why he does that from the history of his family and the relationships he has. You don't get that from Big Boy. Yes, he's great in Dick Tracy. It's a great plot. It's a great story. But he is just a one-note comic book villain in the story.
Okay. The judges. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's bring in Nazario's manager on this one.
Hell yeah!
Nazario's a pussy.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. We're gonna say goodbye to Nazario's manager.
You know, Tim, I didn't remember the picks. I think I looked at them once when I was added into the chat. I'm so happy I didn't remember because it was genuinely a jump scare when one of these.
Yeah, I watched you backstage. It was quite humorous to me. Okay. Payson, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Robert, kick us off.
Yeah, this is like not knowing things ahead of time is great because you get blindsided by what choices are. And boy, was I blindsided. Obviously not by Kirk, by Nazario, but that's what's to be expected because that's Nazario's whole MO. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a clear answer to this on paper. And Kirk did a good job of explaining the progression of character of Michael Corleone. Nazario countered that as well as he could with regards to what makes Big Boy Caprice interesting as a villain in the Dick Tracy universe. However, I didn't feel like it made it that interesting with regards to who's the best character. Do you remember in Step Brothers when they would talk about the Catalina wine mixer and they would say, are you saying Pow? Well, are you saying Kowalski? Because I went with Kirk. Because I just, it's
that was a good one.
Did you like that one? I was thinking about that one. Yeah. I just feel like Kirk was able to tear down Nazario's concept of talking about Big Boy Caprice with regards to like what's happening in the movie as opposed to what's happening with regards to his character beyond just being a foil for Dick Tracy. Whereas Michael Corleone, we talked about relationships and family and how his motivations change. And Nazario really just talked about him being kind of flat. And that's kind of the only argument. So I went with Kirk.
All right, Payson.
Yeah, when I was backstage and when I heard the question, I literally said to my head, man, someone should pick Big Boy Caprice, you coward. And then I heard Big Boy Caprice and I was like, oh shit. Nazario highlighted that Big Boy Caprice is a very fun character. At the same time, sometimes the obvious answer is the right answer, and I did go with Kirk. I think Kirk did a really good job at shutting down Nazario's attempts at arguments of saying Michael Corleone was a flat character, and I think Kirk said, hey, he has range, he has depth. I will say, watching this argument, it was kind of like watching someone grind the rails in Tony Hawk Pro Skater, where Kirk was doing really, really good, and he started to sway a little when Nazario brought up Godfather Part 3, and I was like, oh, is he gonna crash? He's gonna crash, but then Kirk brought it back and Nazario really didn't nail down on Godfather Part 3 as much as I thought he was going to. And so yeah, valiant effort, Nazario, but yeah, Kirk wins it.
Okay. Yeah, I also would have gone with Kirk. I think that I've talked about this a lot where I think the fuck it, let's have fun picks can work. They've happened many times and have been able to pull it off by people like Nazario, who are exceptional at taking a off-kilter pick and making it work. I just don't think it was this time. I think if Nazario had gone for a Dog Day Afternoon or a Serpico or something like that, we could have had a much more interesting fight, because I think Nazario did a good job talking about the character and why on paper it could be interesting, but Kirk was just able to be like, nah, man, like one-dimensional, very crappy character. And I think though performance didn't factor in, Nazario did spend quite a bit of time on that, and even that Kirk was able to bring down by being like, these are the worst of the Pacino tendencies, and he's doing them here.
He
So
got an Oscar nomination.
movie's shit, man. I'm sorry, but
oh, fuck you! I watched it today. I gave it 5 stars.
Oh, terrible movie. I'm not a fan.
I have a lot of fun with that movie. I'll be honest.
Not a fan. But that being said, gave Kirk the point. I think Nazario did a good job. Just it didn't work out this time. So that means Kirk is up 2-1 as we get into the next question, which was drafted by Nazario in the category of animation. Your question is, which stop motion animated film has the most interesting world? All right, Nazario, you're kicking this off. You have 1 minute when you start talking.
I do believe that Fantastic Mr. Fox is one of the best worlds I've seen in worlds of stop animation. It blends kind of a retro Americana whimsy with the woods and give it a very unique tone. Every frame is really loaded with details. You can see like they are all stop animations, so they're handmade, but this one you can feel handcrafted details that reveal a lot of personality in the storytelling. The characters interact with their environments in clever and hilarious ways, and Wes Anderson's symmetrical layer designs always invite multiple viewing for little things coming out in the borders. The world building is really good, and you actually want to keep going with it. Like they show you first the woods, and they show you the farms, and you think that's it, and then you start going in deeper. Like when they have to do the tunnels, when they have to find new ways to escape, when they find the sewers, and every new environment that they discover in this world is just as filled with details and beautiful things to watch as it expands the story.
Time. Okay. We're going to move over to Kirk. Kirk, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
I think when you talk about what is the most interesting world in a movie, you got to look at the world and say, okay, what would be interesting even if the plot of the movie wasn't happening? Just on a normal everyday moment, what would be interesting? And I went with The Nightmare Before Christmas. Obviously, these take place in a world within worlds where there's multiple holiday worlds. Each holiday has its own town, its own little like pocket dimension where the culture is built completely around that holiday. I just think it's so fascinating just to go and explore the different ideas they have, the culturally what's different because it's just based on this holiday. Most of the time is spent in Halloween Town. It's really cool. There's just all these different creatures and magic and all these different interesting things to look at and see, and would be to interact with if you were there. And then you have Christmas Town, which is all about Christmas, and you would get little hints of these other holiday worlds, which would be just the idea of exploring those someday would be neat. And then we get the real world, and it's a real world where Santa Claus exists, so that's be also interesting to see how that would affect people in real life. So that's the best one.
All right,
I got to take a real quick timeout. I'll be right back. Okay,
sounds good. All right, we're back. Let's go. 5 minute freeform when one of you starts.
So the problem with Nightmare Before Christmas is that you saw what it's there to give you, like the Christmas, because you have the elves, you have Santa, you have the thing. It's an interesting world. Yeah, they do that all year, 365 fucking days. And you have Halloween Town with the monsters. Cool. What else is there? Like you cannot expand on this world into any interesting ways, because when you see the trees and you see what the doors are, you have Thanksgiving. What are you gonna do for 365 days over Thanksgiving? Eat fucking turkey?
Let's find out.
You have you have the fucking 4-leaf clover. Okay, so that's St. Patrick's Day. It's a world where everybody gets drunk. That is interesting. I'm not sure what you are trying to find out here. They already show you what they have.
No, I mean, everything you have leprechauns. I mean, obviously, any world that's based, it's just a different universe with different kinds of creatures, different kind of magic. I want to see what each one of those are. I think, again, like the two main ones that you see in general are enough to explore and have fun with. But I think there's more there to think about and expand on. Like let's see what a magic Thanksgiving world is. Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see turkeys walking around doing cool stuff. I want to see leprechauns, whatever. Yeah, your movie, like the whole point of your world, you're talking about how it's interesting to look at, but the world itself, the whole point of it is that it's mundane. They go to school. They shop. They have meetings with their lawyers. They go to work, and it's just anthropomorphic animals living in basically a regular human world. And there's really not that much exciting about it.
That is kind of the magic of what it is, though, because you see the whole little details and the weird little adaptations they do to things that they may look normal to us, but they're not really normal to us. Like, that is the thing you can expand on with My World. Like, you have a world that shows you the woods, shows you a tree. When you go inside the tree, it's like a fucking mansion of a tree. It's insane how little details keep pooping out of every corner, and you see the whole tunnels that they go and etc. What can you do in this world? You can go anywhere else. How is life in the ocean? How is the ocean below in a world like this? Like, things that you would feel are regular, like let's go to a volcano, let's go to see a snowy mountain. The way that this turns around.
You're saying your
Let me
world,
finish.
your movie.
Let me
is the whole
finish.
planet,
The
is
way
whole
you
Earth.
turn out,
All of
the
Earth.
way you turn out regular things from everyday life through the lens of wild animals trying to be civilized, on the focus of a Wes Anderson camera showing you handmade little whimsy ass details. That's what makes it interesting.
I think it's a little bit of a stretch to say literally anything on Earth can be my world. I think
Hell yeah.
Your world,
That is where a movie set.
The world of your movie is set in the Fantastic Mr. Fox neighborhood, and then the forums up above. That's the world of your movie. Let's be real, Nazario. My movie has literal other worlds to explore that are presented in the movie, and you know they are there. And if you, so you have that in your movie, which your movie doesn't have. Your movie has people going to work, doing their jobs. The whole thing is, Mr. Fox is bored being a paper writer or whatever, and he wants to go do something else. And the interesting thing in your movie is the story. It's not the world. And I don't want to see a sequel to Fantastic Mr. Fox just because, there's quirky little things in the background. If I want to see a sequel to that movie, it's because of the characters. If I want to see a sequel to Nightmare Before Christmas, it's because I want to explore that world more.
That's the reason they have never been able to make a sequel of that movie, because they already did what they could. Like I said at the beginning of this argument, the Halloween Town people and the Christmas people are the only two that are holidays developed enough to be able to carry a story or explore a world for a whole movie. If you try to make another world, you just said like the Thanksgiving one is going to be a lot of turkeys walking around. That's not what Thanksgiving is. It's people eating turkey. That's what it is. You're going to have some fucking Indians.
I'm guessing Tim Burton Thanksgiving world will probably have some anthropomorphic turkeys. I think there's a lot there to explore, and I'm interested. We're talking about
that is why they haven't been able to make it, because there's nothing to do there. They already show you the doors. You know what the doors are, but you cannot go into them to find anything.
But we're talking about it. It's there. It's like, what else is there? People think about it, and with your movie,
you can say what else is there in my world, where you can just keep going and expanding. That's the beauty of it. You already have a set world.
Okay, I'm going to go to Pluto in my world, because Pluto technically exists in my universe.
Is there a holiday called Pluto?
It doesn't matter.
To what the holidays are. Yes, you are, because your world is limited by the 7 doors they show you.
My movie goes into the real world too, so I have the entire real world to explore too. If we're going to play that game, which is stupid and doesn't make sense, if we're going to
there's only one town in that world. You did not watch that movie. It's one town that they can go to.
There's multiple towns they can go to. There's Christmas Town. We talked about.
No, one town in the real world. That's the only one that exists. You did not watch the movie. Okay.
They show like multiple. What are you talking about? They show multiple nationalities when they go to the real world. Quit trying to distract. Your world sucks. Mine's great.
No. Okay, I'm gonna expand here. Come on.
Please do.
All right. We're gonna start with Kirk closings. Kirk, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
Yeah, Nazario really didn't give us much about his world. He talked about how cool it looks and how you can go anywhere on the planet, I guess, if that's what you want to do, if that's the world that all movies take place in is Earth. But as far as the world strictly that his movie takes place in, it's not much. What do? You're going to go to work, you're going to go to school, you're going to go grocery shopping, you're going to do paperwork and, work out, buy real estate. It's not funny. It's not exciting. It's anthropomorphic animals in the real world. We've seen it. It's DuckTales. It's Bugs Bunny. It's been done a million times. Not that interesting. The story is great. and I love the characters. But it's what happens to those characters that take them away from their everyday life that is interesting. The everyday life in my world is cool. I'd like to go there and just see. He said there's 2 main worlds, Christmas, Halloween. Those to me are enough. I would love to see just those. Spend time there and get to see all those different creatures, different kinds of magic, explore how their world really works. And what is it like when your whole world revolves around this one holiday and this one idea? I want to see that. Plus, you do have those other worlds, other holidays, but I think in the Tim Burton universe would be very interesting to explore. I'd love to see it.
Okay. Let's go over to Nazario. You have 1 minute when you start talking.
The Nightmare Before Christmas is one of the most sellable merchandise properties that Disney has. And the reason they haven't been able to make a sequel is because they can't. It's a strong concept to start with if you don't think about it, but it's very inconsistent because there's not really anywhere you can go. Like, you already limit yourself. You put 7 doors. Those are the 7 worlds you can go in. There are no more fucking doors. So when you don't have to figure out how am I going to do a sequel about fucking getting drunk in St. Patrick's Day or Thanksgiving Day or the 4th of July. I don't know. The world that only has fucking fireworks. I don't know. The thing is that you are limited by that. And they already explored the only 2 worlds that you can actually support a story for 365 days because they can exist like that. And that's it. That's why they able to go back to it. Mine, it's the regular world through a beautiful ass whimsy filter made of handmade things that live there, and you can just see it through the eyes of wild animals trying to behave like humans. It's more interesting to go to places like snowy mountains or the underworld of the ocean to see how they can interact with so beautiful.
Okay. Gonna bring in the judges. Payson, did you pre-order that like $400 box set?
No, but if I had money, I would have.
Well, I'm gonna have no money because I pre-ordered it.
Let's fucking go, Tim Bracala. Let's go. Oh,
yeah, I have problems.
I wish I was married to a lawyer, man.
I mean, I also work.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good. That was funny. Okay, I'm good. Whatever you guys are.
Yeah.
Curious to see how this goes.
Okay. This was great. I loved this. I went with Kirk. Here's why. I think the line, and it was towards the end of the main round, but what really got me was Kirk said something that if we're looking ahead, if we were to do a sequel, I would want to see more from Fantastic Mr. Fox because of the characters and the story, not the world. And I would want to see more from Nightmare Before Christmas, not because of the characters, but the world. Thought that was really, really strong and painted a really good picture of the point Kirk was trying to make, which is that, yes, Fantastic Mr. Fox is a great movie, but it's not necessarily the world is kind of mundane. Nazario was going at it from a very interesting point of like, the world is interesting, but it's only interesting because of the characters that inhabit it, as Kirk was kind of making that point. I thought Nazario did a good job of being like the little details of everything that's there. If you were to expand beyond the world that we see in the movie, like would that resonate? I think probably yes, but I think Kirk just did a stronger job of being like, yeah, in a Tim Burton like fairy tale world, these different worlds that we know nothing of could be interesting. And so I went with Kirk. Robert, your thoughts?
Much like that creepy kid in Nightmare Before Christmas who gets the shrunken head as a gift, Nazario had me at the beginning. I felt like I was grabbed in such a way, not in a weird way, just that way. He grabbed me in such a way.
Nazario grabbed you. Got it.
Grabbed me in such a way at the beginning that I was like, I don't know what happens here, but he's got me hooked. And I've never seen Fantastic Mr. Fox. I don't need to hear about how I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. And then, like, as we got into the main crux, Kirk was taking these shots that was sort of tipping the balance, because I thought Nazario sort of killed it in his intro. It was tipping the balance. So there were things I needed to hear in Nazario's closing that unfortunately didn't come to pass. Have you ever seen that Simpsons episode where Homer finds the alien and they have Leonard Nimoy doing the intro?
Yeah.
And then he leaves, and the teenage guy with the zits is like, reach for the skis. I mean, skies. Reach for the Kolakowski.
Oh my god.
Or sky. Yeah, I just like, you hit it on the head, Tim. Like, I like the idea of taking out the characters with regards to the world and what is more interesting. And I think Nazario got a little bit hung up within the course of the debate and the closing, and I didn't get enough to understand how we bring it back to what can grab us about the world of Fantastic Mr. Fox. So I went with Kirk.
Payson, your vote doesn't count. Where would you have gone and why?
Yeah, on paper, I thought Kirk had the much more interesting pick. I think Nazario did a really good job at painting why the world of Fantastic Mr. Fox is interesting in the way it looks and the way how it like captures America. I love both these movies to pieces. And I think Nazario did a really great job at that. But I think Nazario kind of pigeonholed himself, where when he said, well, I'm counting the entire planet as my world. And then Kirk got to say, well, I get to count all the doors that we don't see in my world. And Nazario said, well, is there anything really interesting about Thanksgiving world? And then Kirk said, let's see from Tim Burton. And I think, so I also went with Kirk. And then, yeah, like Tim said, I think Kirk said the reason why Fantastic Mr. Fox is an interesting movie is because the characters are so interesting. And that is what makes that world come to life. While Night Before Christmas, it literally is the world when you see all the visuals. You are in the mind of Tim Burton. So I think Kirk did a really good job there.
Okay. All right. So here's the situation. Nazario needs to hit this next one in order to stay in the game. We are going to move over to that final question. It is 3-1 in favor of Kirk. The question was drafted by Kirk in the category of James Bond. Which pre-Daniel Craig James Bond film's story would be better if it took place in the modern era? We are going to start with Kirk on this one. This is going to be fun. 1 minute when you start talking.
I picked Moonraker because I think Moonraker is a story that you can really build upon. I think that you have a really cool premise that is just kind of destroyed in that like late 70s Star Wars ripoff kind of attitude that this has. It's kind of done on the cheap with just a mustache twirling villain. But I think now when you take the idea of like how we're talking about now about space exploration and, environmentalism, and are we going to have to go somewhere else? And I think if you take that now, there's ideas like that. And, just like the social and genetic engineering, that ideas are just kind of like touched on in the film, but really don't have any bearing in the motivation of the story or anything. They're just there. I think we build on that. I think we can make Drax a really interesting character and a really interesting villain. And I think that, we look at Denis Villeneuve has been announced as the next director of the next phase of James Bond movies. The last time he took a hokey sci-fi movie from this era, it worked out really well. So I think he pulled off again.
Okay. We're going to move over to Mr. Montenegro. You have 1 minute when you start talking.
I think the obvious call for this one is Tomorrow Never Dies. This is a movie where the villain uses media for geopolitical manipulation, and it kind of feels what is happening right now in the world. A reboot could incorporate things like AI-generated propaganda in social media and cyber attacks, because the story would allow Bond to confront a media mogul and that is using fake news as modern warfare. And you could even give it a better backstory to Wei Lin, so it can actually explain why. So, because she comes from China, why it's so important that all these lies being told about the world are not true. It would resonate a lot more now because people already feel distrustive of media, especially what they can see. And there are a lot of people who just believe whatever they get on the internet. And that's it.
Okay, ending about 10 seconds early. We are going to bring in Kirk. Gentlemen, 5 minute free form when one of you starts talking.
So your first pitch was ignore the whole movie and get these two things that barely had no input in the original plot of Moonraker, and that's gonna make a good movie.
Well, the opposite of what you did was you just described exactly the same movie, but just changed the form of media.
It said it would work better and now
it works
on a modern
different.
setting.
Your movie would work different. It wouldn't work better. You're making lateral moves. You're making it. It might be more like appetizing to Gen Z to see TikTok instead of a newspaper. But you're pitching the same movie. That nothing really changes with the change in the media. Like I said, it's a lateral move. My movie, yes, I am making changes because changes need to be made. I'm taking that bare bones story of someone who wants to go to space and takes these. Drax just takes these like blank people to space, and these are the ones he's going to save. I'm interested in finding out who are those people. I think especially now in like the political and cultural climate, who are those people? Why are those people being chosen? Why are other people not? I think in this day and age, I think that is a really cool idea to explore.
I actually think it's pretty clear on the story why they are chosen, because they are the master race.
But
He wants to kill the whole world to have a perfect race of master people. And if you think that is going to fly, that is going to be the seeds of a reboot in 2025 for a better Bond movie, you're insane. You're just saying like, okay, let's take the fact that they go to space and that's going to be the basis for my movie. That's not a reboot. That's just doing another movie.
We didn't say we're rebooting. We said what would be better, what story would be better. Nobody's talking about a reboot. What are you talking about?
But you're changing the story. So
I am.
What
story would be better? I'm taking the bare bones story.
You have to take one of the movies from Bond and try to fit it into the modern world. You're saying I'm going to get two things out of this movie and make it the new movie.
I'm not changing the story. I'm changing the villain's I'm expanding on his motivation. I'm expanding on his plot. I'm making it better and deeper. That's all. That's what I'm doing. So we're just.
By the way, you're saying mine is a lateral move. I do believe it's an upgrade move because it didn't really work for what they were trying to sell in 1997, where it was going to be like, I'm going to have the best TV channel in the world. I do think that story as itself adapts a lot more to a media mogul that controls social networks, because yes, you can introduce facts about how AI make it so much easy to manipulate people, and he can actually get behind to control the power of politics in the world to make him more money. Those things are more realistic to be done today in today's environment with the tools that exist today than what they were being able to do.
I think it's more interesting to have a villain who uses what is now we consider older technology, newspapers and cable TV, because those things are harder to use and you have to be more in depth. You have to be playing Puppet Master. With yours, it's easy. Like, I just made a deep fake and now it's out there and everybody believes it. This guy is like really playing chess with his newspaper, putting certain things in the newspaper, putting things on TV, getting ideas out there, just dropping things. And I think it's the fact that is like a harder thing to do and a more difficult to do makes it more devious and more sinister and scary and makes it a worse villain. You're basically making Gupta the sidekick in your movie, the villain, which isn't a good James Bond movie. A good James Bond villain.
Your movie is a guy who wants to take space pills that will make a virus that will kill everybody in the world, take the perfect race into space, into a space station, kill the world, and come back when the world is more inhabitable again. It's a cartoon villain. And how would that work better in a modern setting? Especially when you're trying to sell you're trying to sell the idea of a master race to a modern audience. Also, you have characters like Jaws, who may be cool for its time, but I don't know how you explain in a modern realistic world a guy with metal teeth.
You update Jaws to make him more. He's a joke. That's a good point. Jaws is a joke in this movie. I would make him a more realistic villain, like he is in the movie he was in previously, where he's more of a sinister threat than he is.
A 1 minute. Sorry, my apologies.
A more sinister threat than the joke he is in this movie. So, and yeah, my movie is about a guy. How do I make this better? I give him a realistic, relevant motivation. Like I said, we're talking about space exploration, that we're burning the planet. Maybe he thinks he's an environmentalist and he thinks he's a good guy. He's going to save the people who he thinks deserves to get saved. Maybe there's people who are on his side, like maybe like the mass.
So what you're saying is you're going to pick and choose whatever you think it works from Moonraker and change the story, because that would be making a whole new movie.
I'm changing the plot.
Yeah, because that was not his motivation. That was not his motivation in Moonraker. Yeah. Definitely was not.
The villain's motivation is not the story.
If you're pitching a new Bond movie, that is a completely different question. You can expand on things. You don't have to replace them. Like I said, Wei Lin is Chinese. Like I said, Wei Lin is Chinese in my movie. You can expand more on her backstory, on how she was raised by the Chinese
expand
government,
more on Holy
and why
Grail.
it is more important to her to be able to defend this thing that is confusing the world.
Okay. We are going to go to Nazario first for closings. Sir, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
I do believe that the movie was ahead of its time in 1997, but it didn't really work because, like Kirk says, it was very difficult to be able to manipulate people that way in that era. It was very fantastical. The thing is that now it's very realistic. It's actually easy to fool people, so easy now with all these new ideas and stuff. You can pretend like, hey, China attacked us and then we attack them back. You can convince people of that by doing this with an AI program and some fake images. It's scary how fucking realistic it is. And you can give Wei Lin a lot of more stories so she can become part of the main story more than she was just the Chinese girl riding on the bike. His movie is goofy. His movie has no sense. It's a cartoon of a story. And it doesn't matter how much you try to update it. The way he's trying to avoid having to actually adapt Moonraker, it's insane. He's just saying, like, I will take this little thing and I will take this thing. I will change the whole motivation of the main villain and it will be better. Of course, because you're making a new movie. That movie was about a guy who was a fucking racist who wanted to have a master race and destroy the people in the world with a guy with metal for teeth. It was a bad movie.
Time. All right. Let's go over to Kirk. Kirk, you have 1 minute when you start talking.
Yes, my movie is a bad movie. That's why I make it better. You picked a pretty good movie and aren't changing much about it. Yeah, like you said, this movie was different for ahead of its time in 1987. Now it's just white noise. You're basically pitching the entity from Mission Impossible. Like every other movie is about AI and all these things it can do for us. So it's not going to be that special or different. My movie, he's trying to accuse me of not being clear. I'm being very clear on the changes I want to make. I want to take Drax and I want to change his motivations to expand on his motivation. He has no motivation in the movie other than to be a bad guy. He's not a racist. He doesn't talk about being racist. He's just a bad guy who wants to kill people for the sake of killing people. He's going to take these people and we're going to explore who is he taking and why. What is his motivation? Does he think he's doing the right thing? Is he picking the people he think will be most helpful to the Earth, to his new idea of Earth? Who is he going to genetically engineer and change to make that happen? That doesn't change the movie. Doesn't change the general plot. It just makes the story better, because you have a more focused villain and a more focused plot. And I think that's just improving the story where he's just making the same changing media and that's it.
Okay. My goodness.
This.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's bring in Nazario's manager, Mike.
These bills are kind of expensive.
No, they're not.
What am I? Is Mike watching a movie or something?
Mike, are you watching a movie?
It's like, how am I doing? You know?
Looks like I'm gonna go pause my movie for this. It's not worth it.
That was funny. Oh man. All right. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I believe we are on to Robert at this point.
I think
we're on to Payson. Payson, yes.
Yeah, really, really good fight. I think probably one of the better matches I think we've had tonight, even though tonight's been a really great night. I think there were a lot of great points brought up. I do love that Kirk just sort of kind of dropped an attempted Hail Mary at the end of well, the question is which story would be better, and I picked the worst one, so yeah, mine would be better. But looking at the arguments, I ultimately went with Nazario. I think Nazario did a great job of showing how Tomorrow Never Dies at the time in '97 felt ahead of its time, and now if it came out today, it would feel even more timely. And I think Nazario just did a great job of showing how those timely aspects would help elevate that story more. He said, I liked how he said you could get really into the weeds of Michelle Yeoh's character, and I just thought he had some really nice takedowns of what Kirk was doing with Moonraker, just saying, well, you're really just taking core ideas, and while Kirk might have said yes, objectively it's probably going to be better than Moonraker, because from what I've heard, Moonraker is a sack of shit. I think Nazario did a really great job painting that his movie would be better than even Tomorrow Never Dies. So Nazario gets my point.
Okay. This was pretty close for me. Like many of the fights tonight. I feel like this was another example of they were arguing the same question, but tackling it in different ways. Nazario was very much, I'm going to take my movie, and if I just replace this like one aspect of it, it's going to work. So the story just works so much better today. And I actually agree with him. I think the way that Kirk took it, which I think also works, is like I'm taking the bare bones of the story and I'm shaking things up like you would do in a remake, where you change things to make it better that fit in a modern era. Like he brought up Dune, and how Denis Villeneuve is directing the next Bond movie. I thought that was a really good point. So I think they both hit it from different angles and did a good job explaining why they would work based off of the way that they were talking about. So for me, it kind of came down to the takedowns, the defense, and I felt like Nazario actually hit this one for me. Specifically talking about just like the core, even the core aspects of, let me start over. I agree with Payson, Kirk's Hail Mary of like, it's the worst one, so it can only go up. Yeah. But I think Nazario did a good job of saying like even the core aspects are pretty unsalvageable. And the fact that he's just a cartoon villain who I don't know about I haven't seen the movie in a long time. I don't remember Drax being just like racist and that was why he was doing what he was doing. I don't remember that. But if that's the case in the argument, that's what he said. And I feel like he did a good job kind of explaining like why even with those bare bones, it's just not something that would be interesting or would really work today. Whereas he kind of convinced me why this would Tomorrow Never Dies today would be a pretty successful movie and story specifically.
Mike, this is my first 2-pointer in a finals of debate, so I already feel like I'm winning.
Now I don't have to fly to Panama and cut your dick off.
Oh, okay. All right. Bye. Let's go to Robert.
I forgot to mention in the last debate, I didn't get to say it. If Arbor Day was in Nightmare Before Christmas and the worlds are on trees, would Arbor Day, would they be on like people or characters? I don't know. I had this question. I forgot to mention it before. I thought it was big up. And yeah, Tim, it's basically like Moonraker's like Nazi sensibilities in the 70s. Like how could we expand? Like if Nazis still existed,
sure.
What would they do if in a futuristic type situation? They would probably try to build a master race on another planet.
Yeah.
Either here nor there. When the question was proposed, Moonraker was the first thing I thought of because of its quality and because of its scientific nature of being in space. And then Nazario gave his answer, and I was like, damn, that's really fucking good. That makes a lot of sense with regards to where we are now, who our enemies are, who we think our enemies are, and who is kind of lurking in the shadows. So I thought like Kirk grabbed me at the beginning. This is kind of the opposite of the last debate. Kirk grabbed me in the beginning really hard, and then Nazario was tipping the scales. And I think there were things I was looking for Kirk to say to bring it back home. And I just think like when he got to the point where he was like, yeah, like we're not doing like Drax doesn't have any motivations or like, no, we're just going to expand on his motivations. I was like, it's kind of like his motivations suck. And we're just kind of taking like the futuristic aspect of Moonraker, and that's kind of the only thing. So there was a very famous Pirates baseball player. Kirk knows this. He won the World Series against the Yankees in 1960 with a walk-off home run. My father was actually in the stadium when that happened. Pretty cool. His name was Bill Mazeroski. I went with Bill Nazaroski for Nazario because I just feel like Nazario was able to hit this from a perspective that made sense with regards to pulling in what we like about the story of Tomorrow Never Dies. And Kirk was taking a bare bones thing, which can be done in a remake, but I thought the idea of what Nazario was saying was more interesting with regards to a modern take. So I went with Nazario.
Okay. So Kirk is up 3-2 with that. So that means we're going to the bonus round. So what needs to happen? Well, Kirk needs to hit one of these. Nazario needs to hit both of them in order to win the match. So we,
I'm gonna take a bathroom break before we go to.
Yeah, no, we're good. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll be right back.
Oh,
I
we
gotta
get
pee
to
too.
pee?
I never got to go to speed round. I'm excited.
Really?
Yeah, no, haven't done it yet.
That's shocking. I guess I'm going to pee, Robert. I'll be.
Nah, I'm here for the whole thing. I don't need a pee break.
All right, so here's how the speed round is going to work. I randomized general movies and fandom to decide which category was coming first. Then I randomized the remaining categories that weren't used in the main round to come up with the question for the speed round. So I'm going to say the question, then I'm going to repeat the question a second time. Once I've repeated it for the second time, you guys will be able to pick your answer. Whoever says their answer first will be going first. You each get 45 seconds, followed by 30 seconds. Any questions?
No, sir.
Nope.
Okay. The side of Fanzone that was drafted first, that was randomized first, was Mayzone General Movies. The category was Oscars.
I like those.
And I'm putting the question in the private chat. The question is, what is the best picture winner of the 1990s? So again, what is the best picture winner of the 1990s? Surprise, Kathy.
I'll go with Schindler's List.
I'm gonna go Titanic.
Okay. Oh my God, that makes me so happy. All right. Kirk, you're going first with Schindler's List. What is the best picture winner of the 90s? Kirk, 45 seconds on the clock when you start talking.
I think top to bottom, Schindler's List is maybe the best movie of the 90s, let alone best picture winner. You have the amazing performances by lead characters, Liam Neeson, Ben Kingsley et al. You have that classic John Williams score, one of his most underrated scores, which just captures the feel of that movie so well. That beautiful black and white cinematography, the period costume design and set design that just really captures that bleak, disgusting world you live in. Ray Fiennes, I forgot to mention his performance. And you have this amazing script, and it just tells this story, this real life story that brings it to life, and really sucks you in and makes you feel everything you're supposed to feel about this. It's hard to get through. It's a hard story, but beyond that, it's just a beautiful, beautiful movie in all aspects.
Nazario, 45 seconds on the clock.
Titanic is also a great adaptation of a real story that happened, and it actually has a bigger fan base because it does something that is very difficult to get. It balances the artistry of the film and the storytelling with the appeal to the mass audiences. It does something very specific at the beginning where they show you like kind of a CGI representation of how the boat broke. They write that into the story, which makes it feel more natural, but it also feels like a guide for the audience to know what to expect on the rest of the movie. They have great performances too, and they expand a lot on the original romantic base of it. But like I said, the beauty about Titanic is that it's not only visually appealing, musically amazing, it's also reached a lot of people, which cannot be said by Schindler's List, because Schindler's List is so focused on one thing that it limits the impact that it has on most people that won't rewatch it.
All right, Kirk, 30 seconds.
Not talking biggest fan base, not talking most overwatchable. We're talking about the best picture winner. I think Schindler's is by a lot. I think there are some the CGI hasn't aged great. There are some good performances, but I think Leo is still like in his teen beat phase. He's definitely not the Leo we knew now, and his performance is kind of weak. Same with Billy Zane and some of the more supporting characters. I do where the emotion in Schindler's List is real, and so based on something I think they manufacture a lot of with Titanic, with that music, with the score. So there are some weaknesses, there are some cracks. It's not as popular, but it is the best movie.
Okay,
but that's what Oh, sorry. That's what I'm saying. Like the music is part of the movie. You're talking about the whole experience. You have a great direction, great music, memorable songs that appeal with it, great performances in it. Not by every single character, but some of the best performances nominated for a lot of Oscars that year, and it won a bunch of prizes. And like I said, one of the things that make it a best movie is also the fact that it's appealed to a broader audience. And this one hit the best. It got all the awards, it got all the money. It just hit every single quarter at the same time, which is impossible to do.
Time. Jesus, guys. Okay.
Yikes.
Damn.
You know that scene in the Avengers where Tony is trying to get Bruce to go Hulk by pestering him, and Bruce is like, "Not gonna get me." I think we just saw that. Ooh. This is tough.
Robert, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Payson?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, we're gonna start with Robert.
I think this should be documented and put in the Library of Congress or whatever you guys would call that record to show people how to speedrun. Because I think this was a masterclass. Applaud to both of you. I think you guys hit this in the way that you're supposed to hit it with regards to your picks. I thought Silence of the Lambs was going to come up. I thought that was a number one. Like, I thought we were just hitting that. Like, that was it. But you guys didn't do that. I think when you look at the totality of what it is that they argued, they both talked about a lot of things. But I went with Men at Kirk. I went with Kirk because I just thought the breadth of what it is he talked about with regards to the visuals, the cinematography, the performances, the costuming, how it sucks you into the world of Schindler's List, just showed a little bit more. And he brought down the arguments of what Nazario was talking about with mass appeal. And thus, I went with Kirk because of how expansive he talked about within the time period he was given.
Okay, Payson.
Yeah, I am right there with Robert. I think this was a really, really good speed round. There were a few choices I thought were going to be brought up. Titanic was not one of them. Even though I think it is a very good movie, and Nazario did a really good job at arguing the good aspects of that. Just Kirk did a great job arguing the good aspects of Schindler's List. I think the difference is Kirk got some knocks in on Titanic of saying, I don't think this Asian guy holds up that well. Young Leo isn't giving that great a performance. And the only real knock against Schindler's List I heard from Nazario was it doesn't reach the same audience that Titanic does. So with that, congrats, Kirk. You get my point.
Okay. I also went with Kirk. And Payson actually kind of stole the words right out of my mouth. I agree with pretty much everything Payson and Robert too. But Payson, like word for word, like had the hits. The young Leo, the Billy Zane not doing that much. I liked Nazario's point of like, yeah, the music is part of it. Like this stuff is that you're knocking is part of it. But I agree with Payson where Nazario's only real knock against Schindler's List was it doesn't reach as hard of an audience and it's not as rewatchable, which is true. But I think that Kirk's knockdown, they both were able to tell me why these are both two amazing movies. I know Kirk doesn't like Titanic, but I love both. They're both 5 out of 5 movies for me. But I think Kirk did hit on the points of the weakest part of Titanic. Nazario really couldn't give me anything in the movie other than that it's not rewatchable. So for that, I give the point to Kirk, which means your winner and still Fanzone debate champion is Kirk Kolkowski. We're going to move into post-match interviews. We're going to start by talking to Mr. Nazario. Mike.
You didn't pick Spielberg. You deserve to get kicked in the fucking dick. Fuck you. No mercy.
Yeah. If Saving Private Ryan would have won, I would have maybe tried that, but you know.
You weren't feeling Dances with Wolves tonight.
Fuck no. I actually picked Unforgiven, but I couldn't remember enough specific things to argue for it. But I actually do stand by my pick. I know that depending on the circles, you can make an argument for at least 4 of these movies.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I do feel that Titanic achieved something very special when it was appreciated equally by basically every little corner of people that actually want to pay attention to movies, like audiences, I award shows, like everything was like it was like a perfect mix of a thing, and no movie ages perfectly, but I do think that for the capsule of the 90s, that's pretty much unbeatable. But
It
I'm
also
not even
achieved you
angry.
getting your ass kicked.
I'm not even
No
angry
mercy.
because Schindler's List is a great fucking movie. So
Yes, it is.
yeah. And like I said before, this is my first time scoring 2 points in the finals. Maybe next time I'll do 3. Who the fuck knows?
Mike, was there anything you wanted to add to that?
See, I called him a pussy. You don't deserve to be Cobra Kai. Take that shit off. Fuck you.
Oh.
We haven't even played Cobra Kai matches yet. God damn it.
All right, Nazario, this was a great run from you, and a great performance here today too. I think this was better than your last match against Kirk. You came guns a-blazing, as they say. I hope you never stop doing this, because frankly, like, you're so much fun to have here on any show, frankly, but specifically here, because we really get to see your movie tastes and opinions fly, and I love watching it. So, congrats on a match well played. We will see you later, but for now, thanks, Nazario, and thank you, Mike, despite your graphic language. So let's bring in the winner and still the champ, Kirk Kolkowski. Kirk, I don't remember exactly how every match goes, but speed round, were you getting nervous that, like, oh no, Nazario might be able to take this in 2 speed rounds, or
Always,
like,
yeah. I'm never like I'm always playing for the to avoid speed round because it's always bad, but especially with Nazario because he is so good at coming up and hitting those like just couple of points. And even in this one, like I felt very confident in my debate, but then we came back and I saw you guys really mulling it over. I'm like, oh, and that's what I think that's Nazario's biggest strength is making you doubt your own arguments, no matter how confident you are in them, and it was and then that I was like, because I felt like I said a lot of things there, and I think I did enough, but did he just pull it out there? So yeah, to answer your question, yeah, that speed round was incredibly nerve wracking.
Kirk, were there any other moments in tonight's match that really stood out to you as, like, I don't know, like just horrifying moments for you? Like, oh shit! Like,
yes, I could tell you. I could absolutely tell you one lesson from the champ, kids. Read the questions carefully. I didn't realize that the James Bond question was specifically about the story until you said it out loud. So I have about 4 pages of notes here on Moonraker and Tomorrow Never Dies that I couldn't use. And I kind of had to go on the fly. So I think I did okay for completely making up the argument as we went along. But so yeah, that scared me. And yeah, I think, like I said, the big, like you said, like I'm always nervous when whenever the most confident I am in an answer is what I'm most nervous about, because it's like I think everybody does. You get too confident and you don't argue as hard. And I was really worried about that with Michael Corleone. Because I felt like it was just such a slam dunk answer, and I knew Nazario would come with some stuff, and he fought it hard, and he did make some good points, and it was hard for me not to just lean back on, oh, it's Michael Corleone, shut up, and really continue to bite. So I'm kind of proud of myself for doing enough there to not let him, take a trap point there.
Yeah, Kirk, I do actually know this is odd and out of the norm. I know who your next opponent is.
Okay.
And it's happening sooner than you'd think. Because this is the end of, well, it's not the end of Summer Nights. but it's the end of debate for Summer Nights. We're taking a break. Virtual Survivor Season 2, starting next week. Very excited about that. Is airing. But when Virtual Survivor Season 2 ends and Fanzone debate comes back, we're kicking off the last part of the season with a title match. And it's Amaru Moses cashing in from the Last Word event. You've already played Rue once this season. Your first match of the season was against Rue. You won that 4-2. But I feel like I know Rue pretty well at this point, at least when it comes to debate and trivia, and he wants to win. So are you nervous about that, or is that just like, I've done it before, I'll do it again?
Absolutely not. Rue's always a great opponent, and I'll be completely honest. I knew he had a title shot coming up from the Last Word, and my goal was to hold the title long enough to play him again. I took this match very seriously tonight because I wanted to make sure I was still holding the title because I don't play Rue, because I know how much he wants to play me again, and I want to give him that match. And I think me and Rue is one of the best rivalries in the debate league. Just because how we're close friends, but we both bring we root for each other, but when we play each other, we want to destroy each other. So I think that's we both bring our A game. It's always fantastic. So yeah, I definitely am looking forward to playing Rugen.
Awesome. Well, Kirk, congrats on the win and defending the belt. We will see you in that match after Virtual Survivor Season 2 wraps up. So that's going to do it for us at this match. Let's get final thoughts, starting first with Mr. Robert Kastner.
I mean, Kirk is the GOAT. I think you said he was one. I think he's just the greatest at this point. I think we could kind of cash that in. And but you got to always, Nazario's a wily veteran, I guess is how you would describe him. And he did all he could. He seemed very prepared, but give Kirk a bunch of time and give him 3 picked categories, and he's gonna dominate. And he pretty much did for a lot of this with regards to votes. So give him credit.
Yeah. Payson, final thoughts from you?
Yeah, I think this was a really, really fun match. It is the most tense I think I've ever been judging the few amount of debates you've had me judge. Thought great arguments from everyone. I will say maybe the highlight of my night is few people I think are better at eloquently saying why they went with their argument than Robert. And he always gives us a nice pun at the end, so it's always a joy to view that. But yeah, I think both Kirk and Nazario did amazing, and I would also say I think at this point Kirk has I think cemented himself as the Fanzone GOAT, as in my opinion.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for us here at this match of Summer Nights. But here is what's coming up next. Well, actually, if you're just tuning in, rewind, watch this. It was fucking great. But before that, we had the Omega tournament finals. Really, I'm not joking. Like, I say really good match every time. Genuinely mean it this time. Bridget Colwell, Maria Hammond. It's an incredible fucking match. It goes down to the wire. It's awesome. Go check it out. If you haven't seen it yet, go watch it. One of them retires at the end because that was the whole thing. And then coming up next, we have the Fandom Fights singles title match. The aforementioned Amaru Moses trying to take the belt from Tyler Birch. So very exciting. And then at the end, sweet mercy, mother of God. Okay, let me see. Robert, you got to help me out here. We got Duel of Fates. They're the champs. They're fighting you guys, Rule 2, Posse Galore, and Wrong Side of the River.
Indeed.
All in one match. So 4-way teams title match. I'm scared. We haven't shot it yet. We'll see you for that, but keep watching. In between each match, you're meeting the cast of Virtual Survivor Season 2. Lots of fun stuff from them, getting to meet those people and seeing the surprising faces of some of the people that were cast in the season. So keep watching. Thank you for watching this match, and we'll see you very soon with more Fanzone debate. Until then, have a good one.
There we go. Thanks a lot. Come again.
you've done for me here today.
I would prefer that you do.
My name is Javi.
Yeah, so I'm Malcolm.
Okay, well, my name is Tatiana.
I'm an accounting student, and I'm here to just have a good time. I'm not a huge Survivor guy, so this is going to be interesting to see how it goes to people who have seen the show and really play into it. I'm just here to just hang out with people. That's my big deal.
I live in New Zealand. I host online ranking shows for ranking. I'm just here to have fun.
And I work on a college campus, and I teach kids about careers and how to get jobs.
I wouldn't be super upset if I got voted out early. I'd like to keep playing, again, just to like be on call with people. It gives me something to do. But I also like winning. I'm a competitive person. The good thing about this is that if it's not something I'm in super control of, I won't be too upset if I lose.
So the player that I probably most like to play, like season 1, is probably like Rude, just one of those people who kind of like just goes with the flow and then makes like strategic moves when necessary and doesn't try to rely on himself too much other people unless it's necessary for this game. So, yeah.
I'm very excited to be on Virtual Survivor. I've watched half a season of Survivor. So we'll see how this goes. If I make it through round 1, it'll be a blessing. My connection to this former Survivor player is something that I probably will not disclose unless asked about.
I'd expect that Nick and Tim and Anna would devise a situation where the people that know each other least are on a tribe. That said, there's probably 2 that I know best on the whole cast.
Yeah, so it's one of those ones like I've known a few people like John Mad who will know, and those are some people like I'm excited to play with, but I'm mostly excited to get to know some of these few people I've not really had a chance to interact with people like.
I think I'm gonna play it honest. I'm not really someone who likes to lie and be a little bit mischievous, but I guess we'll have to see how the game plays out and see how other people are playing the game and then adjust my strategy based on that. So we'll see what happens.
And your winner by way of knockout, Amaru Moses.
How many times have I done this? I don't know. I've contemplated what I was going to say being the 3rd time I've been in this kind of match this year.
Oh man, I messed up. I used my one wish on having Rue show up again to face him for real this time. I should use it on $1 million.
I promise you, I don't like losing. But I also promise you, I will be back again if I have to.
What have I done? No, it's fine. It's fine. Money is bad. Money doesn't get you anything, of course. Anyway, super excited about this. I feel like I didn't expect to see Rue the most this season, but here we are. Very excited about this.
Hopefully in the winning capacity with the title somewhere invisibly around something. Let's just do this. Let's go.
To see him have to answer deep cut questions that aren't related to Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Let's see what that looks like. So let's get this going.
Hello there.
everybody. Welcome to the Fandom Fights singles match here today at Summer Nights. Very excited. We've got the champ, Tyler Birch, going up against the challenger, Amaru Moses. We've seen this before, I think, Nick. This is exciting, though, because Tyler having maybe the best season we've ever seen from someone at this point. Like, it's pretty disgusting. And then on the other end of things, you've got Amaru having just as killer of a season, just can't quite close it. And now he's won an alpha tournament. You know, it just add it to the list of things he's done. He won the alpha tournament to get here to play Tyler. It's disgusting. I'm disgusted. Nick, your thoughts?
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. But no, I'm excited, Tim, because yes.
Good.
What? Great. I'm excited, Tim, because yes, you're right. We are seeing Rue again. It does feel kind of soon, but to say he didn't earn it, it would be a lie, because that alpha tournament was literally a equal 8th shot for each person to win. Like, based on the upsets we saw, any one of those 8 people could have been the one coming out on top. Javi upsetting Joe, and then Rue knocking out Javi, I think proves that right now, at the very least, Rue's about a step above all of the other alpha players.
Yeah.
But based on when we last saw him, he's still just a teeny tiny step below Tyler. I do think he has the ability to take that step up, and I think it could be today. So I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's get into it. Starting with round number 1. Nick, how is it going to work?
Round number 1 is going to work like this. There's going to be 10 questions in the realm of Fandom Fights. Each player is going to have 15 seconds to write down their answer. At the end of 15 seconds, we'll say pens down, at which point the players will reveal their answer and say it aloud. Each correct answer is worth 1 point apiece. Should any individual player get all 10 questions correct in round number 1, they would receive a bonus question. Each player will have 4 repeats, 1 challenge for the entirety of this here title match. Players, any questions as we get into round number 1?
Nope, let's hit it.
Great. Your first category, your first question will come in the category of DC. In Superman 2, what are Lex and Otis doing in the simulation that the guard sees in their cell during their escape?
You a fan of Superman I?
I like Superman Ozzy Osbourne, but who doesn't?
That was
Thank you.
That was good. That was a good one.
I watched it unravel.
That was one of your better ones. I've got.
I watched it slowly hit everybody one at a time. It was great.
1, pens down. Let's start with Amaru.
I'm really hoping it's chess that they're playing.
And Tyler.
Oh shit! I said playing cards.
Playing chess is correct.
Yeah.
Oh, Rue takes an early lead. Your next question coming in the category of creature features. Who plays the young boy Kino in TMNT 2, Secret of the Ooze?
Do you have any ooze?
Do I have any ooze?
Yeah. Does it have secrets?
Usually when I look at Maggie, I go, ooh.
I'm
trying to channel my inner Nick. It didn't work as much.
Good. No, that was good. Oohs and ahs. I got it.
2.
Talking about
1. Pens down. Let's go to Tyler.
Ernie Reyes Jr.
And Rue.
Quan Su dudes. Ernie Reyes Jr.
That is correct. Both hitting that one. What's next, Nick?
Your next question comes in the category of YA. What animal is Katniss hunting at the start of the Hunger Games?
Yesterday was weird. I'm not going to lie to you.
Sorry.
So many different things done. What did you have a busy day as well? Are you feeling all right?
I've had a busy month and a half.
It's fair. Never ends, really. 5.
No. Just like high school.
2, 1, pens down. Let's go to Rue.
Said a rabbit.
And Tyler.
Said a turkey.
Both are incorrect. We're looking for deer.
Son of a bitch.
Right there. Okay.
So it is 2-1. No more perfect rounds. Your next question is coming in the category of Law and Order. A character's above ground pool breaks in which Law and Order film? Are you more law or more order?
They sound kind of hand in hand.
Yeah, a little bit, but I feel like law is like book. Like you're all book. Order
Okay,
is
order
like
is like Big Mac and fries.
junior bacon cheeseburger, actually. 5.
And it's
4,
getting that right now.
2, 1. Pens down. That sounds so good right now. Like I haven't had dinner yet. Let's go to Tyler.
Said Bad Boys 2.
And Rue.
Bad Boys 2.
Bad Boys 2 is correct. So Rue maintains his lead. It's 3-2. What's next?
Your next question comes in the category of the MCU. In Black Panther, T'Challa tackled Killmonger into the train tunnels to stop him from killing whom?
Ooh.
I think that's a proper whom.
Actually, it might come up later, it might not, because it was in round 2. But I did write a question last night for this match where I wasn't sure on the whom situation. So I might need your help for that one. 5.
I got you.
4, 3, 2.
I think it's a whom.
1. Pens down. Let's go to Rue.
Shuri.
And Tyler.
That's the Shuri.
Shuri is correct. 4-3. Your next question is coming in the category of Disney animation. What is the name of the submarine that Milo and his team take to get to Atlantis in Atlantis, the Lost Empire? I edited a match the other day where I think you wrote the question. I'm going to give you the credit. Feel free to take it. It was like, all of these actors have been like what? And it was King of Atlantis. Great question.
Yeah, it wasn't me, and I actually remember watching that match that you edited, and you were like, Nick, this is clearly a Nick question. And I was like, it wasn't me.
4, 3. That's really funny too. 1. Pens down. Let's go to Tyler.
Said Ulysses.
And Root.
I guess Nautilus.
Ulysses is correct. So we are tied up 4-4. What is next, Nick?
Your next question comes in the category of American Spies. What is the name of Sean's brother that is killed by Jack in Patriot Games?
It's pretty rude of him.
I agree. Not nice.
Speaking of not nice, Maggie is out on the town without me tonight.
Oh, not nice.
Well, she's seeing Benson Boone. Do you know anything of Benson Boone?
No.
The couple
he likes
songs
acrobatics. That's what
I've been told, is that he's all sexy and he like flies around the stage. And so I'm like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this. 5.
I'm not with the times.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Rue.
Patty.
And Tyler.
Is that Patty? I said Dean. Damn it.
Patty is correct. So Rue gains the lead again, 5-4. Your next question is in the category of epic adventures. Which epic adventures film features a character using oil to slip out of handcuffs? You an oil fan?
Yeah.
Like cooking?
No. Like big oil.
Oh yeah, that's what that's you work in the oil industry.
Yes.
4, 3,
black gold.
2, 1. And down. Cooperative. Let's go to Tyler.
Said Dead Man's Chest.
And Rue.
Said the Road Warrior.
Dead Man's Chest is the correct answer. So Tyler once again ties it up. What's next?
Oh.
Your penultimate question will come in the category of the Wizarding World. Besides Barty Crouch Jr., name 2 of the other people that Igor Karkaroff names as known Death Eaters during his trial in the Goblet of Fire. First name, last name, or both.
Ooh. Yeah. Man, we've had some good times, huh, Nick?
Yeah. Are you going somewhere?
No, I was just thinking about that match. I don't remember if it happens in the future, in the past, where I was like, first name, last names are both. And you were like, well, you better fucking know their last names because I don't. And then I was like,
yeah, I think it was in the future, but yes. You
5.
wrote the question, and then you were like, first, last, or both. I was like, why isn't it written?
1. Pens down. Let's go to Rue.
Rookwood and Snape.
Okay, and Tyler.
Snape and Rockwood. That was a terrible own.
I don't think we can take Tyler's answer, right, Nick?
I
Does
would.
does that say rock or
rock versus rook? Like, if that's a C, I'm still okay with it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be OC. It's
It's
just
like, I
transparency. It's
still
supposed to
think
be
that
nice.
sounds the same as what they
Okay,
say. So I
sounds
would
good.
take that.
Okay, so then both are correct. The other option was Rosier. So then Nick, is it 6-6?
Yes, that's what I have.
Okay. Your final question in this round, coming in the category of Fight Night. Who plays Danny Stuntman Wheeler in Creed? You a fan of this one?
The band or the video game?
Will you take me higher?
Yes.
5. 4.
High enough for Michael Fassbender to jump off the building.
Pens down. Let's go to Tyler.
I don't know. I said Keith Reyes.
Okay, and the Rue.
Andre Ward.
Andre Ward is correct. So big point for Rue. He gets the lead coming out of round number 1, 7-6. Is that what you have, Nick?
That's what I have, Tim.
Round 2, how's it going to work?
Round number 2 is going to work like this. It is the wheel round. We have a wheel with 10 fandom categories on it. No spinners or opponent's choice per request of the champion. Each player will get a spin at the wheel. If they like what they spin the first time, they can keep it. If not, they can choose to spin again, but they will be forced to keep what they spin the second time. You'll get 5 questions in the chosen category, each worth 2 points apiece, unless you like check down multiple choice. Which point will only be worth 1, but be on the lookout as stealing is available in round number 2. Your categories on the wheel today are Wizarding World, American Spies, Epic Adventures, Criminal Underworld, Creature Features, Worlds of DC, the MCU, and Sci-Fi Icon. Away, Tim.
Okay. You cut out there for a sec, Nick, but we got it. We figured it out. Rue, you want to spin or do you want to defer?
He says we're deferring.
Okay. The manager has spoken. Tyler, this is going to be your spin. It lands on the Wizarding World. Would you like to keep it or spin again?
I'll keep it.
Okay. Nick, would you please go ahead and read Tyler his questions in the category of the Wizarding World?
Gladly, Tyler. I will be giving you your questions in the category of the Wizarding World. Are you prepared for them?
Yeah.
Great. Your first question. Someone is left an anonymous note signed by someone referring to themselves as a well-wisher in which Wizarding World film?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Multiple choice.
All right, your multiple choice options are: is it A, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them? B, The Half-Blood Prince? C, The Crimes of Grindelwald? Or D, The Sorcerer's Stone?
And the Sorcerer's Stone?
It's incorrect. Rue, chance for the 1-point steal. Your options again are A, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them? B, The Half-Blood Prince? C, The Crimes of Grindelwald? Or D, The Sorcerer's Stone?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
B as in boy.
B is also incorrect. We were looking for A, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. At the end.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Briefcase. The note.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Of course. Yes.
Tyler, your second question in the Wizarding World. Anna Schaefer plays which Hogwarts student in the Wizarding World?
Anna Schaefer? That was a mistake. Multiple choice.
Your multiple choice options are: is it A, Lavender Brown, B, Romilda Vane, C, Padma Patil, or D, Luna Lovegood?
Romilda Vane.
That is correct for 1 point.
The only person I didn't know the name of, so had to be.
Tyler, your third question. In Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, what spell does Harry use to free Cedric from the vines in the maze?
Oh, God. Reducto.
That is correct for 2 points. Tyler, your penultimate question. In Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, Ron and Lavender kiss for the first time after what Hogwarts event?
A Quidditch match.
That is correct for 2 points. And Tyler, your final question in the Wizarding World. What is the name of the bartender who greets Hagrid when he and Harry go to the Leaky Cauldron in Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone?
Oh, God, is it different than usual? Oh, no. I'm going to say Tom.
Tom is correct for 2 more.
Okay. All right.
All right, so Tyler gets his point, total up to 13. Is that what you have, Nick?
That's what I have, Tim.
Okay, Rue's still at 7. We're going to bring back the wheel. This is going to be the spin for Mr. Moses. And it lands on Pixar. Would you like to keep it or spin again?
I'll spin that again.
Okay. This is going to be what you're stuck with. And it lands on Worlds of DC. All right, Amr, I'll be giving you your questions in Worlds of DC. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, your first question. Which Worlds of DC film features the quote, "I've been eating Pop-Tarts all morning and had about 3 pots of coffee"? Five, 4, 3, 2.
Shazam! Fury of the Gods.
That is incorrect. Tyler, chance for a 2-point steal.
The Flash?
That's also incorrect. We were looking for Wonder Woman, 1984.
Ew.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when he first shows up. Okay. Got it.
All right. Your next question, Rue. Who plays the CIA agent killed alongside Lois Lane at the beginning of Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice?
Multiple choice.
All right, your options are A, Michael Cassidy, B, Harvey Guillen, C, Keith Gallagher, or D, Callan Mulvey.
A.
A is correct for 1 point.
Talking about Jimmy Olsen, right?
Yeah, just got to pause for 1 sec because work is texting in. All right, Rue, your next question. In Man of Steel, what does Lois do that causes the robot aboard the abandoned Kryptonian ship to attack her?
Take a picture.
That's correct for 2 points. Your penultimate question. What is the name of the fictional country that the Suicide Squad takes place in?
Corto Maltese.
That is correct for 2 more points. And your final question in the category of Worlds of DC. In Black Adam, what was the name of Teth Adams' son, the true champion?
Hurut.
That is correct for 2 points. So with that, I think we're right where we were, Nick.
They did exactly the same thing.
Yeah, Rue has 14. Tyler at 13. 1 point game. We get into round number 3. Nick, do you need me to cover the rules for this one, or you got it?
I'll get it, Tim.
Okay,
This is round number 3. It's the filmography round. We have 3 questions worth 1, 2, and 3 points apiece. Each question gives you 2 clues pointing to a particular fandom actor or actress. Should you get the question correct, you would receive the concurrent amount of points. And then we'll go to round 4.
Okay.
Right now, I mean, we're doing yeah, okay. All right. Nick, you want to go ahead and hit them with that 1-pointer?
Gladly, your 1-point question in round 3. Who plays an MCU president and an Epic Adventures professor?
I could go for some chicken.
I had chicken for lunch. It was like not fun chicken. It was like healthy chicken and vegetables.
It was like grilled with no seasoning whatsoever.
No, it had like a Nashville hot seasoning.
Okay. Was it juicy or was it all dry?
It was pretty juicy on the reheat.
Did you make it or what? Oh, on the okay.
Did you want to? Yeah. There we go.
2, 1, pens down. Let's go to Rue.
Harrison Ford.
And Tyler.
I feel like we're gonna do something like this. Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford is correct. Your next question, the 2-point question in this round. Who voices a DreamWorks sister and plays a criminal underworld sister? You have a sister. You have a sister.
I do.
Does Anna have a sister?
Anna does not.
Yeah, she has brothers, right?
That's correct.
Or is she an only child? No, I'm just kidding.
What?
5. 4.
You said that as though I
Repeat
was
the question.
All right, that's going to be the first repeat for Tyler. Your question again. Who voices a DreamWorks sister and plays a criminal underworld sister?
No, our families are set up the same, like girl, boy, boy. Only we're like years into the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Tyler.
Oh no, I said Vanessa Kirby.
And Roop.
Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock is the correct answer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So Rue will hit that, widening the gap. Your 3-point question is going to come from Nick.
Your 3-point question is as follows. Who plays a Marvel mercenary villain and a creature features assistant to the main character?
Work just keeps texting me.
Well, tell them you're at your other job.
That's fair.
You know, the one that earned you no money.
Correct.
Or fame.
But friends.
Friends.
Love.
Fun.
4, 3, 2,
Repeat.
1. All right, that is the first repeat for Amaru. Go ahead, Nick.
Question again. Who plays a Marvel mercenary villain and a creature features assistant to the main character? Isn't this a cool only 3-point question we've asked today?
Why do you do that?
Just making conversation. What do you mean?
I feel like in it's funny because you're just giving yourself a hard time. But if this wasn't your issue and I had done this, you would be so upset.
I'd be a little upset, but it's all about percentages. If I'm off like 2% of the time, like I can forgive myself for that.
I'm usually off like 90%. So
if you write 3 questions and 2 of them are wrong, I'm gonna be a little
2, 1. Let's go to Rue.
Just said Daniela Pineda.
And Tyler.
Alessandro Nivola.
Alessandro Nivola is the correct answer. The Rhino. With that, Nick, I believe we have a tie game.
We do indeed, Tim.
All right, 17 all. Let's get into round 4. The round, not the. Go ahead, Nick.
I got you. Round 4 is going to work like this. It is the deep cut round. We have another wheel with 8 fandom films on it, drafted by the players you see before you today. We are going to spin this wheel 5 times to get 5 questions from 5 different movies, potentially all written at a deep cut level. So players will have 15 seconds to write down their answer. Each question will be worth 2 points because they're hard. Then we'll move on.
Yeah. Okay. So both players have 3 repeats remaining. Any questions, gentlemen?
Nope.
All right, Nick, what movies are on this field?
Yeah, your movies that are on the Deep Cut wheel are Shrek Forever After, Mission Impossible, Big Hero 6, Mortal Kombat 2021, Allegiant, Lethal Weapon 2, The Incredibles, and Halloween 1978. So we'll go ahead and spin, and this will be your first film It's going to be Lethal Weapon 2.
All right, gentlemen, your question from Lethal Weapon 2. What radio code do Riggs and Murtaugh go by at the start of the film? I got angry last night because I could have sworn deep in me that we had Allegiant questions when in fact we did not. And I had
Tim, I have a story to tell you about that.
Oh, do you? Oh no.
We had Allegiant questions.
3.
I did not like them.
1. Pens down. Wow, harsh. Let's go to Tyler.
20 William 15.
And Rue.
20 Williams 15.
That is correct. 2 points apiece. Let's bring back that wheel and get to the next one.
All right. Your next question will come from. What do you know? It's Allegiant.
Yay.
Your question in Allegiant. What type of document does the security at the gate ask for from 4 when leaving with Kayla?
Put that fucking down.
Did I write them and you hated them, or
you probably wrote them, or they were written a while ago by someone else. And they were like, "What is Triss's brother's name?" And
That had to be like first season of Fandom for something like that.
That's a little nasty. Okay.
Not actually that easy, but like questions that I know have been asked in like
That's
normal
fair.
non-title matches before.
That's fair. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Rue.
How I didn't write this down, I don't fucking know. Travel documents.
And Tyler.
I said a movement order.
Movement order.
Movement
is
order.
Correct. So Tyler will take a lead, getting those 2 points. Here's the wheel. Nick, go ahead, spin that thing.
Your third spin. Third movie will be Big Hero 6.
All right, your question, gentlemen, from Big Hero 6. What kind of mask does Callahan wear? You don't like this question?
A little bit of what I was talking about. Because, not the. Oh, I'm breaking up a little.
Yeah, he cut out, so I didn't hear what.
Not to give hints to the players who I'm sure are struggling with the answer, but they just call him this the whole movie. So,
Hands down. Let's go to Tyler.
Kabuki.
And Rue.
So a guy in a kabuki mask.
That was the scene I pulled it from. There you go. 2 points apiece. Tyler maintains his lead. We'll bring back the wheel. Next one.
and it's going to be Shrek Forever After.
All right. Okay. Go ahead, Nick.
Your question in Shrek Forever After. Shrek gives Fiona a candle with what scent?
You a candle fan?
Yeah. We actually have an absurd amount of candles in this apartment.
We have an absurd amount of candles in this house.
When I worked at schools, we would confiscate candles, and then if they didn't come to pick them up by the time they leave, it's either throw them away or, okay, I guess we have some free candles. So we have a whole closet like full of those. And then Anna still sees the need to go to Yankee Candle.
3, 2,
She's
1. Hands down, she's there now. Now, let's go to Rue.
Skunk.
And Tyler.
Skunk.
Skunk is correct. Both hit that, and we'll bring back the wheel for the last question of the deep cut round.
And it's going to be Shrek Forever After.
Yeah, I agree.
Again.
All right, your question in Shrek Forever After. Before calling on the angry mob, Rumpelstiltskin orders the wolf to get him what specific item?
Starting to.
As you can see, I struggled to
Down a
spell
little bit.
Rumpelstiltskin. There's not even a P in there. It just says Rummelstiltskin.
Oh, I thought you kept accidentally writing Rumplemints.
No, but I'm not going to say it. I wrote that word a lot.
Yeah, you
5, 4, 3,
Oh, wow.
2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Tyler.
I said his angry wig.
And Rue.
His angry wig.
I don't think we can take it. The answer was his speech wig. Is what he says in the movie.
So we'll go with no, but if anyone wants to.
Okay. I mean, maybe that's the only wig I didn't write down. I don't know.
It not
Like when he's
change
talking,
any
like when he's
point.
talking through the mirror, like before that.
Are you challenging?
No, we're just asking.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't change the score, so.
Yeah. I'm not going to challenge it. I'm just curious if that's when it was. Okay.
It was towards the end of the movie. Yeah. I mean, we'll talk about it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I
So-
appreciate the fight for stats. I get it.
That's fair then. The fight for set. Yes, it was towards the end of the movie, and
Damn,
yeah, he
wrong
says,
one.
Okay. That's
grab
the
me my
only wig
grab me my speech wig, and then he
The
grabs.
only one I didn't write down too. Wow.
So anyway, it is. Oh Lord, 25 to 23. Is that what you have?
Yeah, we almost had a 23-19 there, but just did.
All right. So it's a 2-point game. Tyler has the lead going into round 5. How is it going to work, Nick?
Round number 5 is going to work like this. It is the betting round. We have 5 more questions that are on the Fandom Fights. Once the players hear the category, they can bet anywhere between 0 and 2 points on the question. If they get the question correct, they will gain those points. If they get the question incorrect, they will lose those points. We will play until someone is mathematically eliminated or we have reached the end of the match. Players, any questions as we get into round number 5?
No.
Great. Go ahead, Tim.
Okay. First category that you can bet points on is Fight Night. All right, let's get bets, starting with Tyler.
Got to be bold. 2.
Okay, and Rue.
1.
Okay, your question in the category of Fight Night. In the next Karate Kid, what is the name of the hawk that Julie secretly takes care of?
Son of a bitch.
Finally got a next Karate Kid question right.
Movie is not.
I don't know if you should be proud of that. No, I'm just kidding.
Did you like the new one there?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yes.
I
Kind of
loved
felt
it.
like a series of TikToks towards the end, but
It was like 3 different movies smashed into one, but I liked each individual movie.
I liked 2 of the 3. The one where the boxer gets taught karate.
Hands down. Oh, I love
That was my
That's
favorite
the
part.
best one.
That was
That's
my
the best part.
favorite.
Just
That was my
confusing to me.
favorite part of the movie.
Just a little thrown off by it, but anyway.
I loved that. I thought it was a great twist. Let's go to Tyler.
I looked at the dad and I was like, that looks like a Joshua Jackson type. Angel.
And Rue.
Angel.
Angel is correct. So Tyler gains 2 points. Rue gains 1. Your next category is what, Nick?
It's Law and Order.
Let's get bets, starting with Amaru.
2.
And Tyler.
2.
All right. Your question coming from Nick.
Your question is, the main villain offers to let the main characters live so long as they leave the city where the main villain is operating in which Law and Order film?
So update, Ellie is still awake.
Oh.
Rolling around.
Okay.
Like
in front of you? Like you're looking at her right now?
Oh yeah, I've been looking at her this whole match. Yeah.
Oh, like on the thing. Okay.
Yeah, she's just chilling,
Nice. What do you
having the
think
time
she's
of her
gonna
life. That she's pissed at me. 5.
I would too.
4, 3, 2.
Repeat,
1.
please.
Okay, that's going to be the second repeat for Amaru.
Question again. The main villain offers to let the main characters live so long as they leave the city where the main villain is operating in which Law and Order film?
Yeah, she's in this phase right now where when we leave her at night to go to bed, she's very upset and like tries to pull us into the crib and is like, "No night, Papa, no night, Ellie too," and it's like, oh, it's so sad. And then like 2 minutes later, she's fine. Last night, my mom babysat so we could go see a movie, and I got home and I said, was she pretty upset when she went to bed? And she was like, "Nah, she was great." I'm like, oh, good. Glad for you, Ma. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's going to be the second repeat for Tyler.
Question again. The main villain offers to let the main characters live so long as they leave the city where the main villain is operating in which Law and Order film?
Does Anna know?
Do you know the answer to this?
Don't say it.
Do you know the answer? Are you singing? What song is that?
Sounds familiar.
It's like a Beastie Boys kind of thing. Was that playing in the?
Oh
car?
yeah, you're right. You're right. That is Beastie Boys. Holy shit! What is that?
I don't remember what it's called.
Or is that Red Hot Chili Peppers? One.
Yes.
Hands down. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away. Is that it? Let's go to Rue.
Said Rush Hour 3.
And Tyler.
I also said Rush Hour 3.
You both are correct. Rush Hour
Whew.
3. Correct answer. Still a 3-point game, 29-26. The next category you can bet points on is American Spies. Let's get bets, starting with Tyler.
2.
And Rue.
2.
Okay, your question in the category of American Spies is: who plays Jack's daughter, Sally Ryan, in Clear and Present Danger? Are you a clear danger or a present danger type of guy?
Again, this is kind of like the Law and Order question. They're both pretty.
I'd rather have the clear. Like I can see it all and I know what's going on.
You mean like being present?
Over immediately being punched. Present. Yeah, the danger of being attacked.
No, I'm pretty sure they're just synonyms.
That's fair. 5, 4.
Had a cinnamon roll this morning.
I was 1 bets down. I knew you were gonna do that. Jeez. Let's go to Tyler.
Good name, Thor Birch.
Hey, and Rue.
Thor Birch.
I didn't even put that together.
Yeah, Thor Birch is correct.
I said it wrong, but yeah.
31-28 is the score. Nick, what's the next category?
Your penultimate category in round 5 is mixed bet.
Let's get bets, starting with Rue.
2.
And Tyler.
I'm with 1.
Nick, what's the question?
Your question in mixed bag, for which you will have a little bit of extra time.
Great.
Name 3 fandom characters from different categories who we see get eaten alive and swallowed whole by a large creature, only to be alive later in the film or in a future film. Can you think of any? And say them quietly, perhaps?
Don't say it. Hey, you don't say that.
Great. Excellent. Excellent reference.
Thank you. Okay. As Javi would say from the hit film, that one movie, your references are on point, man.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah. You used to say that a lot too, actually. Now that I think about it.
Yeah. I like that movie.
It was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fair. One of the first movies I ever saw with Margaret.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I used to tutor a kid in high school, and his mom was watching it in the living room while I tutored him in math. And I was like, this seems inappropriate.
Was it like the TV version?
This Is the End is the name of the film? No? Okay. Yeah, yeah, that one.
4, 3, 2.
Repeat, please.
1. All right, that is the third repeat for Rue.
All right, your question again. Name 3 fandom characters from different categories who we see get eaten alive and swallowed whole by a large creature, only to be alive later in the film or in a future film. Did you do the math? You did all
Yeah,
that?
I got you.
Okay, because if both hit, we're gonna move on.
Correct.
Both miss, we're not.
Correct.
And if either while the other,
then we're yeah.
Well, we will. It won't, depending on who does the either.
Correct.
Okay, great. No. Watch from the beginning.
Oh, this match?
I was talking to Anna.
You want her to watch this match from the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When it comes
I mean,
out.
she's like, "What's going on?" It's like coming in like midway.
Summer
through-
Nights.
Midway
Five,
through a movie and being like, "What happened so far?"
2, 1. Pens down. Okay, we're going to take this a little slow.
Yes, we are.
We're going to start with Amaru.
Drax, Agent K, and Pinocchio.
Okay. And we're going to go to Tyler.
No, I just had K and Drax.
Rue is correct. Rue is correct. Tyler's incorrect. We are tied. K, Drax, and Pinocchio are all correct. The other answers we had were Han Solo, Spaceworm, and then all those guys, Marlin and Dory, Hercules, Jack Sparrow. So we are all tied up. What?
So probably others. Can you think of some? Comment below, but tie game first.
Whoa. Okay. Here's the deal. We got one category remaining. We're all tied up. The stakes have never been higher. And the category is YA. Let's get bets, starting with Mr. Birch.
I said 2.
And Mr. Moses.
2.
All right. Here's the sitch. Both hit, both miss. We're going to sudden death. If one player hits while the other misses, that player will be the winner. The question in the category of YA is, in the Hunger Games Catching Fire, during their remote interview, what does Caesar introduce PETA as?
I have no words, Tim, by the way. I don't know if you were waiting for me to say something, but I got
No, I was just looking at my 8 chins.
Nice.
Ellie likes to go like this.
You've got multiple chins because you're old.
That was no stick reference. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that is the final repeat for Mr. Moses. Your question again. In the Hunger Games Catching Fire, during their remote interview, what does Caesar introduce PETA as? You're old.
Groaning like a geezer.
Remember when they censored that one episode where they did the panty raid?
No.
Yeah, that happened.
Didn't know they censored it.
Yeah, they removed that scene, or they might have either removed that scene or the whole episode from Paramount Plus because it was not.
Oh, interesting.
Well, I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
That's what you're talking about. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands down. We are gonna start with Mr. Moses.
Said Loverboy.
And Mr. Burt.
I said the Baker's Boy.
And your winner, and still Fandom Fights singles champion, Tyler Birch. The answer was the Baker's Boy. Wow. You said it before, but really no words.
That was nutty, Tim.
Yeah. I just feel at this point, listen, I love both these guys. I think both these guys are amazing people and players. I care about both of them, so I feel bad at a point because I want Rue to succeed. I want him to get over that hump. He played an incredible game, but I also love Tyler, and he played an incredible game. They both played amazing. This was, as you said, nutty. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah. I really am at a loss for words. This was crazy. Like Rue was leading for a lot of the match. Even when he fell down, he came back and tied it on the second to last question, and it literally was all to that. If we can say anything, it's this. It's that somehow Rue does better each time.
It's true.
Which is crazy when you see how good he does each time. Which means, Rue, there's only one step left. And I think you're just about there. But yeah, this is the second time this year Tyler has had to narrowly escape victory. Not even narrowly escape, just has been pushed to his absolute limit.
To the final question. To the
keep
end.
showing why he's on top. So I'm curious to see how they're feeling. Perhaps you are as well.
I am. Yeah.
Them, you.
Oh,
like,
the people. Yeah.
Yes.
The people. Let's go talk.
Let's go there now. Yeah. Rue, you gotta laugh at this point.
Yeah.
I know it sucks, dude, but like each time you get a little bit closer, and there were probably several heck, the first question happened, and I was like, maybe this is Rue's day. And I think there were probably multiple times throughout the match where you thought that yourself. So it's got to be a bit of disappointment. But do you take any solace in saying, like, this is the closest I've got? And it actually felt like it could have been done this time. Like, not that it couldn't have been done in other times, but literally you were a question away, which means it's the closest you've ever been. It's got to prove to you that it can be done. So does it just drive you more to do it, or are you more on the disappointed side?
No, it drives me more to do it. I have conflicting feelings. I feel okay, like, because it wasn't damn near a knockout. Like, as much as you've been saying, like, I've been here and I've been going on the first question every single time. But on the other hand, I left a hell of a lot of points on the board. There were multiple questions that I either knew or strategy-wise I wanted to shoot and I could have waited. Just a whole bunch of stuff that, like, this was definitely winnable for me on multiple fronts. Fucking Allegiant. That's the one. There's more than that, but there's one I'll say that I remember that scene and I write down everything. Mm. And when you said it, I was like, I didn't write that down for some stupid reason. Aside from the fact that I'm watching Allegiant, I didn't write that down. And I remember when it happened, and I was like, wow, why didn't I do that? Amongst like 3 or 4 other ones that I was like, those are points I should have had. Yeah, I'm assuming we're going to try again in like 5 minutes in the next part of this video.
You are going to try again in the next part of this video for a different belt. However, I will say this. I don't believe we've ever, I'll have to go back and check, but I'm pretty confident. I don't think anyone's ever challenged for the belt 3 times in one season. And I will tell you that you have an opportunity to do that. Unfortunately, your year is not over. I have big plans.
Did you say unfortunately? Because it sounded like you said unfortunately.
I did say unfortunately because I imagine you might want a little bit of a break at this point, but unfortunately, you're not going to get one.
No, it's fortunate for me. I told you.
Great.
I'm not coming back.
As a beautiful man once said, fortune favors the bold. But
yeah.
Rue, we will see you later in the year. You will have some stiff competition yet again to get back to the belt, to Tyler. He's still holding it. But based on what you've done so far, I would imagine you're up to the challenge, yes?
Yeah, always will be.
Sounds like a plan. Then in that case, Rue, congratulations on what I think is your best singles title match yet. With more to come, and we'll see you in about 5 minutes as you try and get the other one.
Yeah.
Tyler Birch, have you gotten like a medical checkup recently? Is the doctor mentioning anything about high blood pressure, things of that nature? How is your health throughout this year?
It goes up and down. I think you can very clearly tell why. But you know what? I love it. I'm an adrenaline junkie for only trivia. So here we are.
Sweet deal. Yeah. No outside. No. But
no. Never. I will never jump out of a plane, but I'll play against anybody in Marvel trivia for sure.
And this has got to be one of the most stress-inducing, blood-pumping ones yet. Because not only did Rue almost have you, but for quite a while, Rue was leading the pack. Were there moments throughout the match where you thought this is it, but I need to bounce back.
No. I think at this point, like I don't allow myself to think about this could go wrong. I just got to keep moving forward, and I think that's why it's been working out. Is because easily could have. There's multiple times this match where I was like, oh, that's not good, and you could just spiral down and down and down, and then it will show in your play. I can't allow that.
Yeah, Tyler, that's just so interesting because it's so different from you 2 years ago or 3 years ago when you started, or even when you won your first belt. It's just such a different mindset that you currently have, which is, I agree, it's what I think is making you the most dominant person right now. That being said, Rue proved today, Joe proved earlier, that anyone can do it. I can almost guarantee that your next defense will be against someone who you have not played in a title match before.
Ooh, okay.
Almost. There are one or two
Okay,
people in the picture that could sneak their way in there, but the percentage is high that it's not going to be.
I just like the chances. This is nice to hear.
So thoughts on the possibility of not playing Rue, not playing Joe, playing someone new yet again?
First, I do want to say great job to Rue. He played exceptional. That was, I had a feeling we were going to go tied into the last question. Like, I don't know why, but just because of the way we were playing, I felt like it was coming. But yeah, so that was great. I felt like this was a lot more fun than last time, and last time was a pretty good time. But as for next time, I love playing new people. Even getting to play against Igor, I know that wasn't a brand new one because we played in teams before, but getting a chance to be able to play him one-on-one for the first time, that was really exciting. So I'm really excited for the idea that the next one could be somebody new, and just to see what that looks like. Maybe kind of shake things up for me, and I can go ahead and get into like a different mindset, maybe lock in a little bit more, because I feel like I wasn't as locked in today as I wanted to be, and it showed.
Sweet deal. Well, Tyler, your reign continues to impress. So we will watch very interested as you try to continue it. But first, good luck in the team's title that is moments from now. And congratulations on your 4th defense.
Yeah.
Great shit, Tyler. But keep it up, and we'll keep watching. So congrats on the win. We'll see you soon.
Thanks.
That's going to do it for us at Fandom Fights. Absolutely crazy singles match. Stay tuned. We're getting into the big teams match. It's coming up next. If you're just tuning in now, rewind, go check out everything else that's been going on. We had the Omega tournament finals, the Fanzone debate, title match from the tournament, very exciting, and then a bunch of check-ins with the new players of season 2 of Virtual Survivor. So lots going on here today. Check it all out. We'll see you in just a little bit, but stay tuned for more Virtual Survivor content and then that big title match. We'll see you very soon.
Summer
Nights. Bye.
My name is Spencer.
My name is Megan.
I'm excited to play Survivor.
I'm 24 years old. I'm an accounting assistant. I work in Long Island. I'm a Survivor fan, and I'm very excited to be here.
I saw the first season, and it was appealing to me, so I figured, how do I get in on it? Out of the people that are involved, I mean, there's definitely a few people from the trivia community, I think. I know Malcolm's here, and Thaddeus is here, and Whitney's here, I think. And unfortunately, they booked a bunch of people that I'm not particularly close with, so it's going to be dangerous for me.
I work as a law clerk for a judge, and one thing to know about me is that I will do almost anything for my Starbucks drink.
Oh man, I don't know. Survivor strategy is so interesting to me. I study it. I watch YouTube videos dissecting the strategy. I feel like I want to try to see where my standing is initially to kind of see where I'm set at, get my footing in the door with people that I don't know, and figure out the best approach. I'd like to play as honest as I can. I mean, seeing as it's going to be like on YouTube and stuff. But yeah, that's my plan. I'll take it week by week. That's the plan right now.
My strategy is, I think I'm just going to pretend to be nice. I think it's probably the best strategy for me because I'm really not a nice person. But I don't think people really know that. I think people think I play a character online, and I'm not. So I really am an asshole. I don't want to be like Cody. I'm going to try to be cool.
I think I'll be able to make friends with people because I'm really nice, and I don't think people will want to be mean to me because they don't know me. So I'm going to use that to my advantage and be like the silent sleeper that just executes people when they least expect it.
And your winners and new Fandom Fights Teams Champions, Duel of the Fates.
Brittany, today's the day. We made it. And guess what? Nick and Tim were nice enough to set up a going away party with all of our friends. Aren't you excited?
Oh, how nice of them. All of our closest friends in the Trivia League. Just so honored.
I know. I don't remember pitchforks and torches being on the Amazon wish list for this party, but they all seem to brought them, so yeah. I'm really excited to see what we're going to do with that. Kind of a little bit of rock and roll. Got my retirement shirt on for this party. No surprise there.
4 great teams and a swan song for one of the greatest teams of all time. It is a going away party, but far being it from those who work in law to spoil a party.
Can we snake this going away party as a dual my birthday party? And if so, can I usurp some of these gifts of pitchforks because they sound useful for farming, all the kinds of agrarian pursuits.
Do not adjust your set. It's me again. It's us again. We're here again. I'm always ready to play this guy. I don't know whether or not Brittany and Tyler meant us with pitchforks because usually it's us that we're playing across from them. But hey,
I've always wanted to be a farmer, spend some time with cows, with donkeys. Let's have a holiday at a farm sometime.
Jacoby, how do you feel?
I feel great. I'm so honored to be here and excited. I think this is going to be a really fun event. It's going to be chaotic, and I'm happy to be here with you, friend. And let's just totally rock this. It looks like everybody. Oh god, I'm messing up our line. Okay. Looks like we got all the horses.
It looks like they're on 3 different sides of the wrong sides of the river. Damn it.
Maybe we should be the ones put up the pasture after this.
Yes.
It might end up being the case, but either way, here we are, 4 ways. All these teams are great. I hope we're great too today.
Yep. Great send off for Duel. Rude. That's way too many sides of the river. And happy birthday, Robert. Let's get it going.
Square pond.
That's some underworld shit. Let's get it going.
Let's do it.
I think I am ready for this one last ride. Are you ready, partner?
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hello there.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Fandom Fights. We are here.
Summer Nights.
Summer Nights. We are here for a very exciting. I lost my marker because of that. Summer Nights. I only did it like 3 times during the debate because I was so terrified. Thank you for watching.
I was about to rip it 10 times just now.
We're here for the finale of the event. It is the Fandom Fights teams 4-way for the title. Could have a better name than that. I don't know. But that's what I'm calling it at this moment. You just saw the teams that are playing. Nick is here. He's Team Hufflepuff.
Yes.
I guess I'm wearing yellow. But Nick, how are you? It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, Tim, but well worth the wait. It's been exciting. Every single match that's happened has been one for the ages, and I can't think of a better way to cap it off. Not only is this Duel of the Fates' last match, as one of the players alluded to, they are going out in absolute style as they face 3 teams, all of whom they have beaten twice in title matches, all of whom looking for absolute blood revenge on Duel of the Fates. One former team's champion is here, wrong side of the river, and somehow they are the lowest ranked team here. So that should show you the breadth of competition we have before us. It is literally anyone's game, but I think it is undeniable that this will be epic no matter what.
Yeah, and not to mention the fact, like, we were going to do a triple threat. It was going to be, like, epic and exciting, and then Jacoby was all like, use the contender shot, and then I'm making fun of him, but it's like, even though we were like, anyway, no, but yeah, and then he jumped in and was all like, let's do this, now it's a 4-way. It's just like, there's so many moving pieces. It's so exciting. I can't wait, Nick. My God, let's just go. Round 1, Nick, let's do it.
Round number 1. It's going to work like this. There's going to be 10 questions in the realm of Fandom Fights. Each player is going to have 15 seconds to write down their answer. At the end of 15 seconds, we'll say please down, at which point the players will reveal their answer and say it aloud. Each correct answer is worth 1 point apiece. Should any individual player get all 10 questions correct in round number 1, they would receive a bonus question. Each team will have 4 repeats, 1 challenge for the entirety of this here title match. Teams, any questions as we get into round number 1?
I'll start. Does anybody demand satisfaction as much as Jacoby does?
Oh,
never in my life.
One of my favorite moments of the whole year.
Agreed.
Good. I still demand it. Okay.
Fantastic Four last steps. Maybe we can call it that.
Oh.
I don't think they'll make it that far, but yeah, sure.
All right. Nick, why don't you kick us off with the first question?
All right. Question number 1 is coming in the category of DC.
Oh, no.
In 1978's Superman, who saves Superman from the kryptonite that Lex puts around his neck?
Nick, do you feel like this is maybe one of those first, last, or both situations?
Sure.
Great. You're so small on my screen.
You are very small on mine as well. Isn't this just such a better Superman movie than anything in recent memory?
This is still probably my favorite Superman movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not even close.
5. Well, I know you hate it.
To certain recent things.
1. Pens down. Let's go to Brittany.
I think I spelled it wrong, but Tessmacher.
And Igor.
Miss Tessmacher.
And Kaiser.
Eve Tessmacher.
Kobe.
Miss Tessmacher.
Tyler.
Yeah, Miss Tessmacher.
Joe.
Miss Tessmacher.
Robert.
I also weirdly said Eve Tessmacher like my partner.
And Rue.
We're gonna be here a while. Just Tessmacher.
Tessmacher is correct. Clean sweep. Your next question is coming in the category of criminal underworld. In Ocean's 12, the crew plan to swap the Fabergé egg while it is on display in what European city before being arrested? This round is like, I know technically round 2 is probably going to take the longest. But this one is, I feel like, going to feel like the longest because you got to go to every person.
Sure.
Fine.
We could skip it if you wanted to get fancy with the editing.
Ooh, 1, pens down. We'll use AI. Let's go to Igor.
It's 1 of 2. Rome.
Let's go to Kaiser.
I had a 1 of 3. I said Florence.
Let's go to Jacoby.
I said Paris.
Let's go to Tyler.
I said Rome.
And Joe.
Rome.
And Robert.
I said Paris.
And Rue.
Rome.
And Brittany.
I also said Rome.
Rome is correct. So Duel and Posse are in the lead. Nick, what's next?
Next question comes to the category of the Wizarding World. In Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1, after Ron comes back to Harry and Hermione and destroys the Horcrux, what type of object does he give to Harry that he stole from a snatcher?
You consider yourself a snatcher?
More of a... Never mind. I hate you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Kaiser.
Is it a magic wand?
Magic wand. Whoa. Let's go to Jacoby.
I also said wand. I hope that's okay.
Ooh, I don't know. Let's go to Tyler.
I said a stick, not a wand.
Let's go to Joe.
A 10-inch platform wand.
And Robert.
Wand.
Rue.
It's 10 inches. Not that impressive. Wand.
And Brittany.
Wand.
And Igor.
I was gonna put in parentheses non-magic, but wand.
Wand is correct. So clean sweep on that one. Your next question is coming in the category of Pixar. Which Pixar film features one of the characters being called Shades by a group threatening him? A couple typos in that one, Nick.
Oh, wow.
Look at your face. So embarrassed. God.
Hey, my face looks like his. Don't do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's fair. 5, 4.
No one asked you Skype call monitor.
1. Pens down. Oh, I forgot she was in one of the calls. Let's go to Jacoby.
Said Luca.
Let's go to Tyler.
Onward.
Let's go to Joe.
Onward.
And Robert.
I said Wally.
And Rue.
Remember that. Said Soul.
Brittany.
Onward.
And Igor.
Nope, said Turning Red.
And Kaiser.
Hell no. Lightyear.
Onward is correct. So Duel takes the lead. It is 8-7 to 4-5. Your next question is coming from Nick.
It's in the category of Marvel. Who plays the blind scientist Summerfield in Blade Trinity?
You know anybody that's blind?
I do. I spelled scientist wrong, but what are you gonna do? I do. Yeah.
Relative, friend,
neighbor.
Nice.
Neighbor. Yeah.
Nice.
Went to Hawkins.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Tyler.
Natasha Lyonne.
And Joe.
Natasha Lyonne.
And Robert.
I know we're only 5 questions in, but this match is playing out exactly as planned. Natasha Lyonne.
Let's go to Rue.
Bullshit. Y'all should watch Poker Face. Natasha Lyonne.
Let's go to Brittany.
Natasha Lyonne.
And Igor.
Natasha Leon.
And Kaiser.
Natasha Leon.
And Jacoby.
And for the clean sweep, nothing.
Oh.
Natasha Leon.
I had my fist clenched for the celebration, Jacoby.
All right, your next question is coming in the category of epic adventures. In Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, what is the name of the mythical city that Indy travels to return the Crystal Skull? I wrote this one for a different match that I think that you played in, and I was hoping you would have to answer it, Nick, but now it's here.
Well, I wouldn't have known, so thank you.
But Anna would have helped you out, so it's fine.
Yep, she had it down.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's up.
No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We're going to start with Mr. Farrelly on this one. We're going to go to Robert.
I said Oaxaca, which is a real place.
Let's go to Rue.
I said Nazca because I know that's in that too.
Let's go to Brittany.
No, I still like Ankara.
Nah.
Let's go to Igor.
Kaiser's happiness with this question brings me happiness. Akator.
Let's go to Kaiser.
Fucking Akator, baby.
Let's go to Jacoby.
Try out Sulaco.
And Tyler.
Akator.
Akator is correct. So I believe Tyler, Joe, and Kaiser hit that. Nick?
No,
No,
Tyler,
yes.
Igor, and Kaiser.
Tyler.
Oh, and Igor.
Igor.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
It's a fair mistake.
Points are
Joe should have.
The
All right, so Nick
singles champion is
11,
the
10,
only
7, 6.
Thank you.
In that
all
order.
right, let's move on.
Your next question will come in the category of Disney animation. What are the names of both of Cruella's bumbling henchmen in 101 Dalmatians?
Hey, sweet. Thing I know.
Are you a Dalmatian fan, Nick?
Yeah, sure, why not? No, we can't get the Dalmatian.
Robert, you hit other questions. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but
You didn't know
I guess this holds the pattern where I make and miss, so it's fair.
Anna was excited because the name of that mythical city is the same name as a book series she used.
Oh my God, 2, 1, pens down. I didn't even think of that. Let's go to Robert.
Horace and Jasper.
All right, let's go to Rue.
I said frickin' frack.
Let's go to Brittany.
I had one. I had Horace and then Clyde.
Let's go to Igor.
Yeah, Jasper and Roscoe.
Let's go to Kaiser.
I have Amanda and Lally.
And Jacoby.
Frickin' frack and Sid and Scud.
And Tyler.
No.
And Joe.
Horace and Jasper.
Horace and Jasper is correct.
You
Nick,
named a dog from Oliver and Company.
Yeah,
I believe we don't have any more perfect rounds.
Posse Galore has tied the lead, and there are no more perfect rounds.
Okay, perfect. All right, your next question is coming in the category of James Bond. Which James Bond film features Bond being offered an enzyme nutrition shake? I watched a Bond movie today.
Right.
I'm not going to say which one. Because I was writing questions and I wanted to have something on in the background while I was writing questions, and this is what that's what I said.
An odd choice.
Well, maybe for you. 5, 4.
No, just
1, pens down. Yeah, no, you're right. Let's go to Mr. Moses.
No clue. Hopefully I did the whole thing. GoldenEye.
Let's go to Brittany.
Spectre.
Igor.
Fuck that movie.
Spectre.
Let's go to Kaiser.
The ones I don't remember. I said A View to a Kill.
Jacoby.
Spectre.
Fuck that movie.
Tyler.
Spectre.
And Joe.
Spectre.
And Robert.
He's at some sort of health clinic, Spectre.
Spectre is correct. All
Tim.
right.
Judge had 2 seconds.
Yes. All right, we're back. Nick, what's next?
Your penultimate question will come in the category of horror icons. In Halloween 2018, how specifically is the character Ray related to Laurie Strode?
Do you know any Rays?
Yeah, the guy who works in our building is named Ray, right?
I had a buddy in high school whose dad's name was Ray, and he would tell me, "Just call me Ray." And I'd be like, "Yes, sir." Fine.
Okay, Mr. Testmarker.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Brittany
He's your son-in-law.
and Igor.
Nah, I couldn't remember who that was. Uncle.
Let's go to Kaiser.
He's Lori's son-in-law.
Let's go to Jacoby.
They don't care that he really dies. Son-in-law.
Tyler.
Son-in-law.
And Joe.
Son-in-law.
And Robert.
Son-in-law.
And Rue.
I got a cousin Lil Ray Ray and an Uncle Big Ray Ray. Son-in-law.
Son-in-law is correct. All right. Your final question in this round is in the category of creature features. Who plays Malcolm's son, Alexander, in Dawn of the Planet of the Apes?
I believe it's 15, 14, 11, 9.
That is what I have, yes.
Excellent.
Would you live in a Planet of Apes?
We do already.
Ooh, scathing commentary.
It's fair. It's fair.
So what an odd thing.
5.
It's also more like a
3.
Very confined zone of apes.
Hands down. Let's go to Igor.
Cody Smith McPhee.
And Kaiser.
I put the hyphen in the wrong place, but Cody Smith McPhee.
And Jacoby.
I was really afraid I was going to mix up, but Cody Smith McPhee.
And Tyler.
I mean, his first name is Cody Smith. Cody Smith McPhee.
And Joe.
Cody Smith McPhee.
And Robert.
The son of Nanny McPhee, Cody Smith McPhee.
And Rue.
How both of y'all put it in the wrong place. Cody Smith McPhee.
Oh yeah, I guess I did. It's weird.
And Brittany.
Cody Smith.
Cody Smith McPhee is correct. Clean sweep and the end of round number 1. So, Nick, at the end of round number 1, we have Duel of the Fates in the lead with 17 points. Close behind is Posse Galore with 16 points. Rule of 2 in third with 13, and Wrong Side of the River with 11. Is that what you have, Nick?
That's what I have, Tim.
All right, let's get into round number 2. How's it going to work, Nick?
Round number 2 is going to work like this. It is the wheel round. We have a wheel with 10 fandom categories on it. No spinners or opponent's choice per request of the champions. Each team will get a spin at the wheel. If they like what they spin the first time, they can keep it. If not, they can choose to spin again, but they will be forced to keep what they spin the second time. You'll get 5 questions in the chosen category, each worth 2 points apiece. Unless you'd like to check down to multiple choice, at which point it'll only be worth 1, but be on the lookout as stealing for all 3 other teams is available in round number 2. Tim, what's on the wheel today?
On the wheel today, we have Wizarding World, American Spies, Law and Order, Pixar, MCU, Horror Icons, Galaxy Quests, Creature Features, James Bond, and Epic Adventures. Duel of the Fates, you're in the lead. Do you want to spin or defer?
We will defer.
Kaiser, you're
Okay,
in here.
Posse Galore, you are up next. Would you guys like to spin or defer?
Yep. Do you want
Robert,
to defer?
Robert, we can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
No, just want to make sure in case you said anything like, God, Jacoby's so handsome. Nick, they probably can't see us right now because of the scoreboard. How does that make you feel?
That's okay.
We will defer.
Okay. Rule of 2, would you like to spin or defer?
We will defer as well.
Okay. Then this is going to be the spin for Wrong Side of the River.
That's right. Get out of our way, everybody. Okay.
A lot of discussion for.
It lands on Law and Order.
Law, order, we'll take it.
Okay, sounds good. Nick, do you want to give them their questions in law and order?
Sure, Tim. Wrong side of the river. I'll be giving you your questions in the category of law and order. Are you prepared for them? Great. All other teams, you will need to write down your steals. So I would designate a writer if there are steals. All right. Wrong side of the river. Your first question. Which Law and Order film features an exchange using fake money being interrupted by police?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Lethal Weapon 4, final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. Your second question. Who plays Secret Service Agent Fulbright, revealed to be in on the counterfeit operation at the end of Beverly Hills Cop 3?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Repeat the question.
All right, that is your first repeat. Question again. Who plays Secret Service Agent Fulbright, revealed to be in on the counterfeit operation at the end of Beverly Hills Cop 3?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Multiple choice, please.
All right, your multiple choice options are: is it A, Hector Elizondo, B, Timothy Carhart, C, John Saxon, or D, Stephen McHattie?
Stephen McHattie, final answer.
That is correct for 1 point. All right, your third question. In Die Hard 2, how does John McClane discover that Major Grant and his men are actually working with Colonel Stewart?
Their guns had blanks, final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. Your penultimate question. What is the first name of Mike's wife in Bad Boys Ride or Die?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Christine, final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. All right, wrong side of the river. Your final question in Law and Order. In 2014's RoboCop, Tom Pope is the head of what division of Omnicorp?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat the question, please.
All right, that is your second repeat. Question again. In 2014's RoboCop, Tom Pope is the head of what division in Omnicorp?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Multiple
1.
choice, please.
All right, your multiple choice options are: is it A, legal, B, science, C, marketing, or D, technology?
Marketing, final answer.
That is correct for 1 point and a sweep of Law and Order.
Yeah, so wrong side of the river gets their total up to 19. Is that what you have, Nick?
That's what I have, Tim.
Okay, we'll bring back the wheel, Duel of the Fates. Do you want to spin or defer to Posse Galore?
As we're waiting, I'm mad at the lack of rush hour questions.
We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Sorry.
You're going, Brittany?
Yes, we are going.
Okay, this will be your spin. And it lands on Wizarding World. Would you like to keep it or spin again?
We'll need an answer shortly.
Yep.
We're gonna keep it.
Okay. All right, Duel of the Fates. I'll be giving you your questions in the category of the Wizarding World. Are you ready? Okay. Brittany, you're the answerer. Okay. All right, your first question in Wizarding World. In which Wizarding World film does Albus Dumbledore tell Snape that he is familiar with the bylaws Snape lectures students on, as he wrote some of them himself?
Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. All right, your second question. Who voices the Sorting Hat in Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone?
Leslie Phillips. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. Your third question. In Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, how many students travel via Thestrals to the Ministry of Magic before the final battle?
Six. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points.
We have a 2319!
2319! We have a 2319!
Whoa!
First of possibly many. Anyway, go on.
All right, your fourth question. In Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, Harry jokingly asks Neville if there is what kind of vegetable that can help him breathe underwater before Neville tells him about gillyweed.
Turnip. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 more points. And your final question in the category of the Wizarding World. After his battle with Dumbledore in the Order of the Phoenix, the next time we see Voldemort in the series, he is in what specific location?
We're going to take a repeat of the question, please.
Okay, that is your first repeat. After his battle with Dumbledore in the Order of the Phoenix, the next time we see Voldemort in the series, he is in what specific location?
Are you counting like flashbacks? I'm sorry, we have to ask. Like next time you see him in present day? Okay, perfect. Malfoy Manor, like the Malfoy's house. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. All right, next, so at the end of round number 2 for Duel of the Fates, I have them getting their total up to 27. Is that what you have, Nick?
That's what I have, Tim.
All right, let's bring back the wheel. Posse Galore, it is now up to you. Would you like to spin or defer to Rule of 2?
I will defer one more time.
Okay, this is going to be the spin for Rule of 2. It lands on James Bond. Would you like to keep it or spin again?
Absolutely not.
Okay, this is your second spin then, Rule of 2.
Funny seeing Kaiser mouth. Fuck no. Okay.
It's a free respin.
Shit.
And it lands on American Spies. All right, Nick, you want to go ahead and read Rule of 2, their questions in American Spies?
Gladly, Rule of 2 will be giving you your questions in the category of American Spies. Are you prepared for them? Your first question. Greg Grunberg and Eddie Marsan appear in which American Spies film?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat the question, please.
All right, that is your first repeat. Question again. Greg Grunberg and Eddie Marsan appear in which American Spies film?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Multiple choice.
All right, your multiple choice options are: is it A, Mission Impossible 3, B, The Bourne Ultimatum, C, The Sum of All Fears, or D, Jason Bourne?
Jason Bourne, final answer.
That is incorrect. Other teams' chance for the 1-point steal. Your options again are A, Mission Impossible 3, B, The Bourne Ultimatum, C, The Sum of All Fears, and D, Jason Bourne. Reminder, one person needs to write the answer down.
Hey. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands down. Let's get steals.
Before you do that, raise your hand if you have the answer. Okay, great.
Okay, Brittany, we'll go to you.
I said Mission Impossible 3.
Okay, and Joe?
Fairly sure Greg Grunberg only appears in J.J. Abrams stuff. Mission Impossible 3.
And Rue?
Mission Impossible 3.
Mission Impossible 3 is correct for the 1-point steal.
All right, Rule of 2, your second question. A plane belonging to what country is shot down at the start of The Sum of All Fears?
Israel, final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. Your third question. What is Aaron Cross's agent number as part of Operation Outcome in the Bourne Legacy?
Multiple, please.
Your multiple choice options are: is it A3, B5, C8, or D10?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
8, final answer.
That is incorrect. Other teams' chance for the 1-point steal. Your options again are A3, B5, C8, or D10. And we're going to go to the same people. So
Yep.
Joe and Rue. Yeah.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Brittany.
We said B.
Okay. And we're going to go to Joe.
5.
And Rue.
We said 3.
B5 is correct. So Duel and Posse will hit that steal. What's next, Nick?
All right, Rule, your penultimate question. What is the first name of the woman that died at the hands of Gabriel that Ethan was close to prior to him joining the IMF in Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning?
Multiple.
Your multiple choice options are: is it A, Alana, B, Erica, C, Marie, or D, Paris?
Marie, final answer.
That is correct for 1 point. Right, and rule of 2, your final question. In Jason Bourne, how does the asset kill Malcolm Smith?
Five, 4, 3.
Repeat the question.
All right, your question again. In Jason Bourne, how does the asset kill Malcolm Smith? Is your second repeat.
Four, 3.
Multiple.
Your multiple choice options are: is it A, strangles him, B, drowns him, C, pushes him into traffic, or D, shoots him?
Five, 4, 3.
C, final answer.
C is incorrect. Other team's chance for the 1 point steal. Your options again are A, strangles him, B, drowns him, C, pushes him into traffic, or D, shoots him.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's get steal starting with Brittany.
I said shoots.
Let's go to Joe.
D.
And Rue.
D.
D, shoots him is correct. So Nick, at the end of rule of 2's turn, they get their total up to 16. With the steals, Duel is at 30. Posse, 19, and 21 for River.
Yes. That's
Okay.
correct.
All right. We're going to bring back the wheel. This is going to be the spin for Posse Galore. It lands on Galaxy Quests.
We'll take it.
Okay. All right, Posse, I'll be giving you your questions in Galaxy Quests. Are you ready? And Joe, I'm assuming you're the answer. Okay. All right, your first question. Which Galaxy Quests film opens with a team conducting a test where they are simulating entering a neutral zone?
Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. Your second question. Who plays Rey's mother in The Rise of Skywalker?
Jody Comer, final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. All right, your third question. How does Tennessee's wife Ferris die in Alien Covenant?
Explosion, final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. Your penultimate question. In Avatar, The Way of Water, Amrita comes from what part of a Tulkun?
The brain, final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. And your final question in the category of Galaxy Quests. In The Predator, Quinn swallows a silver ball from the Predator's equipment. What does the silver ball allow him to do? Five, four, three.
Go invisible, final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. All right.
My mouse came off the button then. I was like, ah!
It was very tense. I was
Yeah,
like,
it looks like you were having issues. But anyway, so at the end of Posse Galore's spin, they get their total up to 29. They are on the heels of Duel of the Fates. Behind, in third place, we have Wrong Side of the River with 21. And in fourth place, Rule of 2 at 16. Is that what you have, Nick?
that is what I have, Tim.
All right, we are going to get into round number 3. It is Nick's favorite round. It's called the filmography round. Nick, you want to do this?
It's the filmography round. We have 3 questions at 1, 2, and 3 points apiece. Holy echoing. Anna, mute yourself. Okay, that's fair. It's not you. It's not you. Don't worry. All right. As if. Oh, Joe, we can hear you. Okay. I'm going to explain the rules, and then
other round.
3 questions, 1, 2, and 3 points apiece. Each question gives 2 clues pointing to a particular fandom actor or actress. Should you get the question correct, you will receive the concurrent amount of points. One player will take the 1-point question. The other player will have to take the 2-point question, and teams can confer on the 3-point questions. Teams, any questions? Question. As we get into round number 3. Great.
Okay. So we're going to start with the 1-point question. 1 player from each team. So raise your hand if you will be taking it. So who's taking Igor,
Top
Kaiser?
row. Yeah, top row taking it.
Top row.
Oh, all right, beautiful. That works. All right.
Also, I hear some echoing.
Yeah, there's something going on somewhere. All right, we're going to start with the 1-point question. It's going to Brittany, Igor, Kaiser, and Jacoby. Nick, hit him with that question.
Your 1-point question. Who voices DreamWorks Snail and plays a DC hero?
Thoughts on snails?
Yum.
Ooh. I can't say I've ever partook.
Escargot.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. That's like a real thing. 5, 4, 3,
Very
2,
French.
1. Pens down. We're going to start with Brittany.
Ryan Reynolds.
Igor.
So close to forgetting who voiced Turbo. Ryan Reynolds.
Kaiser.
Fuck Wrexham.
Wow. And Jacoby. Ryan Reynolds is correct. Clean sweep across the board. All right, so the 2-point question is going to Tyler, Joe, Robert, and Rue. Your 2-point question is, who plays an MCU child of Thanos and a Ghostbuster? I thought we were going to have to pause for a second because Ellie dropped an animal out of her crib, but she seems not to. So.
That's good. I'm glad.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Tyler.
Carrie Coon.
And Joe.
Carrie Coon.
And Robert.
Carrie Coon.
And Rue.
Carrie Coon.
Carrie Coon is correct. Clean sweep across the board. 3-point question. You guys can confer on this, so make sure everyone's muted in this call. Answers from before. Brittany, Joe, Robert, and Rue, you will be answering, so get ready. Nick, hit him with that question.
Your 3-point question is: who plays an Epic Adventures war boy and a Marvel major in the Vietnam War?
Do you know anyone that was in the Vietnam War?
No.
I feel like I've had to have met someone who was, but I can't think of anyone personally.
Forrest was.
Good point. Good
I'm
call.
so hesitant to say anything, so I feel like I'm going to give something away.
That's fair. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat.
All right, that is the third repeat for Rule of 2.
Question again. Who plays an Epic Adventures war boy and a Marvel major in the Vietnam War? No, that's not what I said.
See, it's funny because you put war in both clues.
Yeah.
I just caught that.
I like to theme.
I also proofread this one because of what happened in the last match.
What happened in the last match?
Well,
it was just wrong.
I edited it out. So no
Nice.
one
Appreciate it. Where it was just wildly
4,
incorrect.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. We are gonna start with Duel of the Fates.
Josh Hellman.
And Posse.
Josh Hellman.
And Rule.
No, I had Danny Houston.
And wrong side of the river.
Josh Hellman.
Josh Hellman is correct. All right. So after this round, we have this as the score. Duel of the Fates has 36, Posse Galore 35, Rule of 2 19, wrong side of the river 27. 27. All right.
That's good.
Round number 4. It is the deep cut round. Nick, how's it going to work?
Round number 4 is going to work like this. We're going to have you on as a guest. We'll talk about some shit, and then we'll go.
Yep. Might do a review.
Yeah.
Might play a game.
Yeah. But it's also known as the deep cut round. We have a wheel with a record-breaking 12 deep cut films on it. All films have been drafted by the teams you see before you. We are going to spin the wheel 5 times to land on 5 questions. Each question has been written at a deep cut level. Teams can confer in their private calls. They will have 15 seconds to write down the answer to each question, which will be worth 2 points apiece. And then round 5.
Oh, yeah. Nick, what movies are on the wheel?
The movies on the deep cut wheel today are Jurassic Park, The Secrets of Dumbledore, Robin Hood, Batman and Robin, Thor Love and Thunder, Finding Nemo, John Wick Chapter 2, Puss in Boots, The Last Wish, Logan, The Man with the Golden Gun, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, and Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol.
All right, Nick, let's spin the wheel. See what the first.
Can you give me 1 minute before you spin?
Yeah. All right, Nick, go ahead and spin the wheel for the first movie.
First movie is going to be Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Beautiful. All right, answers the same across the board. I'm assuming your first question for Mortal Kombat Annihilation is as follows. What does Shao Kahn say humanity will do on the 7th day of the Earth's annihilation? You love this film.
Why?
Oh, delicious. 5, 4, 3.
I love gold.
Hands down. Let's go to Duel of the Fates.
Rest in peace.
And Pop.
Rest in peace.
And Rule.
Rest in peace.
And River.
I deep cut this a long time ago and didn't want to do it again. That's it about that.
Rest in peace is the correct answer. Nick, let's bring back the wheel. Go ahead and spin it.
Spinning it. Second movie will be Thor: Love and Thunder. You guys picked a great group.
All right, Nick, what's the question?
Your question is, what 2 movies does Jane bring up to the man she speaks with about her book during treatment?
Peek behind the curtain.
We have to keep our banter to a minimum. So
Did you say so? Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
5, 4, 3.
Now I feel bad.
Okay, this is honestly better.
Down. Let's go to Posse Galore.
Event Horizon and Interstellar.
And Rule of 2.
Event Horizon and Interstellar.
And wrong side of the river.
I said Interstellar and Event Horizon.
And Fates.
We also said Interstellar and Event Horizon.
Ooh, spicy. Interstellar, Event Horizon is correct. All right, we're going to bring back the wheel for the 3rd spin of the deep cut round.
Here it is. We get a Batman and Robin going. Oh no, why not freaking Mortal Kombat Annihilation again?
I love reading questions from this. All right, guys, your question in Mortal Kombat Annihilation. What is Raiden's second question to the Elder Gods? I had fun writing like 2 months ago and then rewriting a couple questions because they got asked.
Yeah.
Not fun. Oh my god.
I don't think that's how you spell Raiden.
I don't know, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's start with rule of 2 on this one.
Yeah, I didn't have it exact. I said, will they let the Earth reach ruination?
Okay, and let's go to River.
I said watch Earth go to. We said watch Earth go to ruin.
And Duel.
No, I'd read something for it. I said, can they change man's destiny?
And Posse.
Will they stand by and watch the ruination of Earth?
Yeah,
that is correct. And so with that, Posse takes the lead, Nick.
Were you also giving it to these two? Because I was.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Everyone but Duel getting it. Yes.
Will Earth be ruined?
Yes.
You watch Earth be ruined.
I think Posse's was the most complete, but yeah, they all hit it, what we were looking for. So Posse takes a 1-point lead over Duel. But let's bring in the wheel for spin 4 while we're doing that. Duel's at 40, 41, 25, 31.
Oh, good. Yes.
The Last Wish. Great film. Nick, go ahead and ask it. I know you love it.
Probably the best film on here. All right, your question is.
You want me to fix that?
The cell is not long enough. Okay.
There you go.
Name the 2 other people who have checked out the book of fairy tales that Goldie sees in the cabin in the woods.
You ever been to a cabin in the woods?
Yeah. I tried to take a motorcycle and like jump a chasm.
Mm-hmm.
And I hit the force field and fell.
Yeah. Makes sense. Great movie.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down, Rue. Let's go to wrong side of the river.
Damn it. We said Rumpelstiltskin and Cinderella.
Let's go to Duel.
Said Hansel and Gretel.
Let's go to Posse.
Hansel and Gretel.
And Rule.
Didn't have Hansel and Gretel, so I'm not going to show my answer.
Hansel and Gretel is correct. We have one more spin to take care of. Nick, let's spin it.
I know. One more for the road. Oh, Robin Hood.
All right. Guys, your question.
Of the two Robins. Go ahead.
Your question in Robin Hood. What has Trigger named his crossbow? I actually had a good time writing these ones. This movie's pretty
good.
Yeah,
These are good. I was a little worried we were looking at like a Fox and the Hound kind of situation.
No, there was actually like way more than I was anticipating. Like while watching it, I ended up just like watching most of the movie because I was like having a good time. It's great.
It's either Old Bessie or Old Betsy.
Nah, hey, Robert.
5.
Oh,
We can hear you.
sorry. Sorry.
Yeah.
3, 2,
Forgot.
1.
You're
Pens
good.
down. Pens down. We're gonna start with River.
Hey, we're gonna do it. Old Bessie.
We're gonna go to Duel.
Oh, Bessie.
We're gonna go to Posse.
Oh, Betsy.
And Rule.
Yeah, I telegraphed it. Old Betsy.
Betsy is correct. Betsy is correct. So I don't think we can do Betsy. But with that, Nick, at the end of round number 4, here's the situation. Posse is in the lead with 1, 2, 3, 4, 45 points. Duel's in the second with 1, 2, 3, 4, 44 points. Rule is in Rule's in fourth with 27.
Yep.
We're in third with 31. Is that what you have, Nick?
That is what I have, Tim.
All right. Round 5. It's the betting round. Nick, how's it going to work?
It's the betting round. We have 5 more questions in the realm of Fandom Fights. Once the teams hear the category, they can select who will take the question. The other player will have to take question 2. They can reset for questions 3 and 4, and teams can confer on the 5th and final question. Once they hear the category, they can bet anywhere between 0 and 2 points on the question. If they get the question correct, they will gain those points. If they get the question incorrect, they will lose those points. We will play until someone is mathematically eliminated or we have reached the end of the match. Teams, any questions as we get around number 5? Great. Tim.
Okay. Teams, your first category is going to be the MCU. All right, MCU is the first category. Who's taking it for Duel of the Fates?
I'm going to take it.
Okay, and we're going to go to Posse. Who's taking it?
2.
And Rule 2?
Me, and Life is Chaos, so 2.
And River.
I'm going for 2.
All right, 2 points across the board. Didn't need to write it down then. Gentleman
Tim,
and lady.
Think of all the extra time they're going to get.
Oh, yeah, you'll get some extra time. Okay, your question is, name 8 of the 10 Eternals assigned to protect Earth in Eternals.
I wanted to do all 10, and Tim was like, no.
I believe your exact words were, is it too much to ask for all 10? And I said,
yeah.
No, I think what I said was more than 5, no more than 8. So we went 8.
Fair.
This is what dreams are made of.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah. Did you just watch the Lizzie McGuire movie?
No, but man, do I think about that film often.
That's weird.
No, I don't. I couldn't tell you the last time I ever thought about Lizzie McGuire.
Okay.
I saw the movie. I don't know if I ever watched the show. I saw the movie because my sister watched it.
Great.
Why do you know it?
Because I freaking love Lizzie McGuire, dude.
Oh my god. All right, we're gonna get answers in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good question.
All right, that's going to be a repeat for Brittany and Duel of the Fates. And name 8 of the 10 Eternals assigned to protect Earth in Eternals. I believe that is the second repeat for them, Nick.
It is, Tim. And
Posse has all 4. Rule has 1. River has 2.
yeah, positive was one. Yeah, yep.
I'm really glad you didn't ask for all 10. I gotta tell you, because I'm racking my brain on these last 2. And
really
coming.
When we were doing it ourselves, there were quite a few Tim couldn't remember. And Ellie was no help to me whatsoever. So
dang it, Ellie.
She just sat there and smiled at Nick, which made me slightly uncomfortable. She's a big Nick fan, that Ellie.
Oh, nice.
She's playing peekaboo, showing you the ducks.
She's the only one.
Oh no. Did you know that Maggie's in your state and she said it's gross?
Oh, she's here now?
Yeah, she's at the hotel.
I agree with her. It is rather gross, but
5, 4,
welcome.
3.
Welcome, Maggie.
1.
I'm gonna repeat.
Oh, Rue got a repeat in. Okay, that's the third repeat for River. Question again. Name 8 of the 10 Eternals assigned to protect Earth in Eternals. You know what I just realized, though?
What's that?
So we're hosting this match, right? And it's just me and Ellie and Bucky here.
Okay.
Ellie's on the second floor in her crib sleeping.
Nice.
Bucky's in the middle floor. I'm down here.
Okay.
Now, normally when I host matches and Ellie's asleep, Maggie closes the door to the basement because she says I'm just too loud. I'm going to wake up the baby. But she's been asleep this whole time. So is it really Ellie or is it Maggie that thinks that I'm obnoxious?
Porque no los dos.
Great. Phenomenal. No habla español.
I'm very excited that this one question is taking the equivalent amount of time as the rest of the match until now.
Yeah, shake it up. It's high stakes, high pressure. Things can happen.
This was such a good idea I had.
5.
I just want to sleep at this point.
3, 2.
Repeat the question.
There it is.
The third repeat for Duel of the Fates. Question again. Name 8 of the 10 Eternals assigned to protect Earth in Eternals.
Goes without saying, but obviously no one should be speaking in Skype rooms at the moment.
Well, I would hope our lovely Skype small people would be
doing their job.
Doing their jobs and messaging us. Thank you to who do we got? We got Javi. We got
they're sleeping.
Anna, Nazario, and Kirk. Thank you guys.
I don't blame Nazario for sleeping.
Blessings to all. I'll give you a little. I realized that was a little high. That was a little quick. It was a little hot. We'll go.
And there are 7 repeats left in play if we want to keep this going. Just throwing
correct.
No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We are going to start with rule of 2.
All right. Fastos, Icarus, Cersei, Sprite, Athena, Kingo, Makari, and Druig, who sucks.
Nobody erase anything, please.
Yeah. Rue.
I don't know why I couldn't remember Cersei for the life of me. It was pissing me off. Gilgamesh, Ajax, Festus, Makari, Kingo, Sprite, Icarus, Athena.
And Brittany?
I fucked up the last one. I know it. I have Icarus, Makari, Cersei, Druid, Kingo, Athena, and I don't think Vilas is the last one. I'm sorry, Tyler. I couldn't remember his name.
And Igor.
Oh, and I was.
Icarus, Gilgamesh, Makari, Athena, Cersei, Ajax, Sprite, Fastos.
Nick, I think we can accept everyone but Duel of the Fates.
Ooh. How do you feel about Ajax versus
Where was that?
Me.
Oh, I missed that.
Sorry, Tyler. I
Can I
totally
see
forgot
it, please?
Sprite.
Rue?
I thought I had her, but... Oh, sorry. I did
Hey,
not do it.
probably
Me,
not.
that's different. Yeah, it's a
I
different.
think that's different. Yeah, Age Jack. I missed that. So, that'll be okay. So then, it's going to be only Rule of Two and Posse Galore who hit that one, which makes it a tie for third. Wrong side of the river and Rule of Two are now tied at 29. Duel of Fates has lost 2 points, goes down to 42. Posse Galore gains 2 points, is up in the lead with 47. Is that what you have, Nick?
That's what I have, Tim.
Okay. Next category. Hopefully won't take us long. Nick, what is the category?
Category is creature features.
All right, let's get bets. Well, it looks like Rule of Two is betting 2 points. Let's go to the wrong side of the river.
2 points.
Duel of Fates.
2.
And Posse.
0.
Okay. Let's get the question coming from Nick.
Your question in creature features. The orangutan Mandemus is the keeper of what 2 things in Ape City in battle for the planet of the apes?
So, Nick, if I'm not mistaken, then if Tyler misses this, the game is over?
That is correct, Tim.
Okay.
Perhaps we will do a post-credit thing to determine third, but if they are timed still. But or maybe not. Maybe we'll just make them play another day.
That's fair. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's start with Joe, who bet 0.
The Armory and Records. I couldn't remember the second one.
Let's go to Robert.
Oh, me.
Oh, Kaiser. Sorry, Kaiser. I apologize.
I knew one of them was like weapons and supplies. I don't know what was the first one.
Let's go to Jacoby.
I said records and artifacts.
And Tyler.
Oh, I misunderstood the question. I said Armory and Caesar's Conscience.
Tyler's correct. The Armory and Caesar's Conscience is the correct answer.
That's an artifact.
So, Nick, Duel of the Fates, the only one to hit that question then, getting 2 points, making it a 3-point game to Posse Galore's 47. Rule of Two and Wrong Side of the River still tied at 27. So the next category you will be able to bet points on is mixed bag. All right, we're going to get bets starting with Posse. Who's taking it and how much?
Me, 0.
Okay. And Rule of Two?
I'm taking it for 2.
Okay, River?
I am taking it for 2.
And Duel?
I'm taking it for 2.
Okay. Nick, similar situation. If Tyler hits this, we go on. If he misses it, the game is over.
Similar. It's the exact same situation.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Okay. Your question. In the category of mixed bag. Which actor appears in multiple films in the X-Men original trilogy and the Twilight Saga? You love the Twilight Saga.
Yeah. This is nutty.
Yeah. Five, 4, 3, 2.
I'll use my last repeat.
Okay, that is the last repeat for Rule of Two. Your question again. Which actor appears in multiple films in the X-Men original trilogy and the Twilight Saga?
What? Really? Right now?
I have to lighten the mood.
No. Don't do that. Stop.
I'm sorry. I'm nervous. I burp when I'm nervous.
Great. Well, we could have had a new fan, and they were like, "Oh, I'm leaving."
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We're going to start with Igor, who bet 0.
It's the guy who plays Colossus, but I don't remember his name.
Let's go to Kaiser.
It's
Robert. It was me.
Damn it!
I said Bruce Davison, but that's not right.
That's yeah, okay. And Rue.
Daniel Cudmore.
And Tyler.
Daniel Cudmore.
Daniel Cudmore is correct. All right. Here is the scores. We got Posse with 47, Duel with 46, Wrong Side of the River with 29, and Rule with 25. 2 categories remaining. Nick, what's the next category?
An ultimate category is DreamWorks.
Okay, fine.
Let's get bets. Starting with Wrong Side of the River. Jacoby, you're muted, but I saw your one.
That's all right. We don't need him for this.
I've been crazy, but it's like 2 points, and then it's
Duel of the Fates.
It's 1.
And Joe.
2.
And Kaiser.
2.
All right. This is a spicy meatball. Nick, what's the question?
Your question. Which DreamWorks film ends on Christmas Day with a character getting a golden statue of themselves as a gift?
This kind of spoiled my Christmas gift to you, but
Oh, were you gonna fly here, but you got stuck in DC for 2 days, and
yeah.
So instead, you just got IHOP with Javi.
Yep. And then I was gonna get you a golden statue of yourself in the airport, all sweaty and angry and dying on the inside.
Next time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We're gonna start with Rule of 2.
I'm guessing Flushed Away.
We're gonna go to Wrong Side of the River.
I said Rise of the Guardians.
And Duel of the Fates.
The Boss Baby Family Business.
And Posse Galore.
Boss Baby Family Business.
Boss Baby Family Business is correct. All right. So it is a 1-point game for the win. 23, 27, 48, 49 are the scores. There is 1 category remaining.
Sorry, Eagle has dropped out of our other chat. I just need to add him back in quickly.
Okay. Here.
Okay, so the category that you guys will be betting points on is Pixar. All right, let's get bets, starting with Duel.
2.
Okay, and Posse Galore.
2.
And River.
2.
Sorry, God damn it. I meant Rule 2. Rule 2.
2.
2. Okay. We are going to start with Rule 2 with question number 1. Gentlemen, I'll be giving you your question. Question 1, are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, your first question. Or your question. Question 1. In Toy Story 3, Buzz spies on Ken and some of the other toys having a secret card game inside what type of object?
Vending machine.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a vending machine. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points. All right, we're going to move over to Wrong Side of the River. They are getting question 4. That will be asked to you by Nicholas.
Wrong Side of the River, your question in Pixar. The Ellie badge is what type of object in Up?
It's a soda bottle cap, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Go ahead and take it.
Soda bottle cap. Final answer.
That is correct for 2 points.
All right, we are now going to move over to Duel of the Fates. They are getting question 2. If they hit it for 2 points, we will send it over to Posse Galore. If they miss, Posse Galore will win the match. Duel of the Fates, question 2. I will be giving it to you. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen?
Yep.
All right, your question. Question 2. What is the name of Luigi's store in Cars?
Is that Casa de Lero Tires?
I didn't know there was a name, if I'm being honest with you. Casa de Lero Tires, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Sounds really hard compared to what everyone else had, but
5, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat question.
Okay, that is your final repeat question again. What is the name of Luigi's store in Cars?
Yeah, I'm trying to picture it, and I can't even.
I mean, the only thing I got that came out of my mind was Casa de
I mean, it's quite something to come out of your mind. So, I mean, if we lose, it's good game anyway. You go for it, there, Tyler. You.
Casa de Lero Tire's final answer.
And your winners and new Fandom Fights Teams champions, Posse Galore. The answer was Casa della Tires. Very, very close from Rule of Two, but not quite. And
Duel of the Fates.
Duel of the Fates. What is wrong with me? Duel of the Fates. But Nick, we have new champions.
We do.
Oh my God, there's so many names, so many people. We have new champions, Posse Galore. Incredible match. From beginning to end.
Yes.
Bad luck for some teams, really good luck for others, but also just like an incredible wealth of knowledge across all 4 teams the whole match. It was really, really great. Nick, what are your thoughts immediately?
A couple different stories happened here. Like, yeah, it kind of devolved into 2 matches, which I didn't anticipate, but that's kind of what happened. So even though Rule of 2, I know they're mad at themselves because of how round 2 went compared to everyone else's, but they battled back and eventually tied wrong side of the river former teams champions at one point, from being down a pretty significant deficit. So I think that's a win for them. I think wrong side of the river beating Rule of 2 is a win for them. I think Duel of the Fates played one of their best matches of all time. I don't know that this will count for records because both teams had steal opportunities that they wouldn't have normally got if they were playing each other. But if it did count, they blew the record out of the water. Like, Posse Galore scored over 50 points. I think, give me 40 minutes while I count this. And a Duel of the Fates would have beaten the points record as well. And I have good news for everyone. There were more than 3 teams in this match.
No losses.
So all the teams that did lose, that loss will not be on your record. But Posse Galore will indeed get a win on their record. And yes, when they joined, I said, wow, what a crap team name. But I believe they've earned the respect that it deserves. As I say, the champions, Posse Galore. Well earned. And a great final showing from Duel of the Fates. They have nothing to hang their heads about. I think this is a great cap. We gave them the biggest challenge we've ever given any team before, and they took it in stride. So yeah, I'm just excited to see how the teams are feeling after all this craziness, Tim.
Yeah, I don't want to talk too long because obviously, like, we've been here for a while, but I mean, like, it for Posse Galore, this is huge because I know one of Joe's goals has been to become a 2 times team or like a champion with 2 different teams. Like, that's something he's really wanted. He's achieved that. Igor is now officially what?
Igor's a champ, yeah.
If Igor's officially a Fandom Fights champion, that's super cool for all the work that he's put in. So this was just a really awesome moment, and it's also, like you said, sad that we have to say goodbye to Duel of the Fates, but we know we'll see them around anyway, maybe because they're nice people and I like talking to them. So anyway, let's go talk to the teams in the post-match interview.
Rule of 2, I know things were looking down and out. Every other team had a really great round 2. You guys were the only ones that struggled. But I said what I meant. I meant what I said. To come back and tie it at one point or another, I think is a feat, an achievement in and of itself. Do you take that as a positive, or are you guys pretty upset about how today went?
I'm pretty pissed. These last 2, this isn't a loss, but the last 2 have really questioned my. I'm not making an announcement or anything, but it's really made me question everything about everything with regards to fandom. So not happy, but sorry, Kaiser. I screwed the pooch on a lot of this stuff. So my bad.
What I feel is that I feel a bit bad at it because honestly, I wasn't able to help like a lot because round 2, like American Spy is like, I like the Jack Ryan movies. I like the Mission Impossible movies. I hate the Bond movies. I think they are horrible. so I wasn't really able to help out a lot on that front. And during the deep cut round, like y'all couldn't see behind the scenes, but Robert got 4 movies he watched, I got 1. So I was only to help out in like 1 question, which kind of felt terrible. And then in round 5, yeah, the whole Twilight actor thing, I knew it because I like Twilight. Robert is a good guy, so he doesn't know Twilight. So it sucked.
Fair.
But if we had swapped the questions around, we could have done better, but not by much, I guess.
I still think you did great. You were within striking distance after round 1. It really was, and you guys matched them in round. You matched other teams in round 3. I think you beat other teams in round 4. It was just that round 2 that unfortunately did you in. We will be seeing you guys again, barring any announcements, Robert. But if we do see you again, I don't want to make this promise because I haven't done the math yet of all the possible scenarios. I believe you guys will be the number 2 ranked team in our fall teams tournament. Fitting. So look forward to that. But for now, thank you guys for taking part in this match. Like I said, you guys did great.
Yeah. What I will say is, Robert feels like he's feeling a bit guilty about this one. I think I equal more culpable because the way that I approached this match was that I didn't want to take it like too seriously and too hard. So if I took it a bit more seriously, maybe it could have done better. But that's just assumptions and more assumptions. Yeah.
And Nick, real quick, congrats to Duel, congrats to Posse for winning.
Yeah.
I don't want to make this a pity party. Good for them.
Yeah. Congrats to your face for a long career, and congrats Posse on becoming champions for the first time.
Well said, guys. Rule of 2. We will see you again soon. But for now. Wrong side of the river. A valiant win in a way today. You were battling for third at one point there, and it did come out. If this was 2-week trivia night rules from way back in the day, you guys would be the winners. But fortunately, it's not. I think you guys did very well. You also you mounted a comeback yourself after round 1. You guys were trailing and had to come back. The teams that came in first and second apparently weren't missing shit today. So,
no,
like they both played, I think, the best games we've ever seen either of them play. You guys did very good as well. It just apparently was never going to match what they were going to do. But on a different day, I think we might be seeing something different. So quick thoughts from you, but I'll also give you the announcement of congratulating again, unless my math is super off, in which case I apologize. You will be the number 1 ranked team in our teams tournament. So. Congratulations on that. Thoughts? Go on.
This was great. I was very happy to be here, happy to be playing with Rue, happy to share the stage with everyone great here. Congratulations, Posse galore, and then just a hell of a send-off for Duel of the Fates. I mean, that's just so, everything about this was amazing, and I'm very happy to be here. Could we have done better? Yeah. Could I have done it? Yeah, Rue's going to say I'm mad about missing those things. Rue, there's nothing for you to be mad about here. It's again, it was an 85-15% sort of thing here. But that was great, and I was very happy for everything. But I kudos to Rue and kudos to to everybody here. But I had a blast, and I was just happy to be here at the table.
Yeah. Congrats to everybody on here, including Rule 2, Duel of the Fates, a great career, Posse galore, guys who have great things going on in their life and great things going on in the trivia scene. You can do both. I love as long as Jacoby will have me, we are playing together. I don't care if it's 85-15, it's 50-50, so it doesn't matter. I have the most fun playing with this man. I love playing with him. I'm digging all that up to just talk about me for a second. You have seen me on this channel 5 times lose a title match this year. I'm hoping to get to 7 by the end and break some kind of record. Whether or not I win either of these last 2, it's possible there. I plan on being here 2 more times because that's what's been happening. So I'm trying to set that record if I haven't set one already.
That is certainly possible. And guess what? I already figured out my effing math was wrong. So let me just amend this a minute and say, Rule of 2 will be higher ranked than you.
I was confused, but
and
yes.
Both of you will be in the top 3 at the very least. That is the promise I will make to you today.
Right.
For now, You guys played a match today. The past two matches you played?
We did play a match today. That's what you can call it. There was a match that we played, and that's the perfect way to say it.
They were worthy of former champions and potential future champions, both the matches you played. So congratulations on that, and we will see you guys real soon. Posse Galore, our new champions. Guys, no questions. How you feeling? That's a question, but take it floor.
It's funny. This is the first match I've played since my baby's come home, and it's been because I've been like, it just the second she came, I was like, I had all this stuff about I want the titles and I want to get it back, and then she came and I went, it's fine if it happens, and Relax does it again. It's the same thing that happened with Rookie Mistake, and we had our last one was like we just wanted to win the tournament. So we'll go into it, we'll just enjoy it. And it's what happened here. Typical to form, Duel took us down to the wire, as they always do, and as they've always done with, well, not everyone, because sometimes it doesn't go down to the wire with Duel of the Fates. In fact, a lot of the times it doesn't go down to the wire with Duel of the Fates because they're both that good. And will probably be inducted later on this year because they're that good. Rule and River played really well too. And I think for us, I think we said it was going to come down to hopefully matching at least the steals that Duel could get.
Eagle, you're a champion.
I am. Third time's the charm when playing Duel, so that's nice to see. Yeah, this is a little surreal. Wasn't expecting it, but Joe came in relaxed. I came in relaxed because we both don't get sleep these days. So how else are you going to come into these matches? And sometimes you can win, and we did. Duel has had a hell of a career, and they will be missed because getting to their level is something to aspire to, and everyone should strive to be at the level Duel is. And I don't think I don't think many people will reach that level. But ultimately, it's been a hell of a ride with Joe, trying to climb this mountain for a year and a half, a bit more than that now. And we're there. We're at the top. So it's been a ride. Congrats to Rule and Wrong Side of the River, all four of them. They show that they deserve to be here. Ultimately, it's a title match. They have nothing to hang their heads about. Obviously, they're disappointed, but it happens. I mean, title matches are no easy feat. So I'm sure we'll be seeing them in the future, and they'll be in the running at all times.
Amen to that. Well, guys, we'll see you in Act 4 for your first official title defense as the new Fandom Team's champion. So congratulations again. We'll see you real soon. Duel of the Fates. Every now and then, a team comes along and they have an impact on the league. They, quite frankly, are rather selfish, and they hold the belt for a long time. And things are the same for quite some time. But that is only because they're so good. You guys have been so incredibly good as a team. You have, in my opinion, redefined the gold standard of what team unity, team chemistry can achieve. You may not have won today, and we literally had to throw everything we had at you to make that happen. And you still almost came back from a 5-point deficit in round 3 to the point where you still almost came back and won the match. But ultimately, this ends your run. We knew it would end your run. You may not end with a final defense, but I think it ends. You beat two teams at once. And Posse Galore fought tooth and nail to finally get the win. But overall, I think this is a very nice cap for your guys' legacy, which truthfully, I don't think will be matched by anyone. I think it's exceeded other teams that have played. And I don't see another team doing it in the future, quite frankly. So I will open the floor to Tim first to say anything, and then we'll give you guys your time.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I agree with Dick. Most of what I want to say doesn't have to do with this match. It's just a solemn thank you and appreciate you, and we love you. And you got what I agree with Nick. Like what you guys have done for this league is insane. The dedication is insane. You both have like put so much into it, and we always say, like we've said it a bajillion times, the league is only as good as people like Brittany and Tyler and Rue and Igor and Joe and Zaddy Smith,
Robert Jacoby,
everybody here, all the other people that play and put work into it and make it fun and exciting. So thank you. And this was also just a really disgusting display of knowledge. That
I've agreed with that. Like gross, guys.
I do have one question having to do with this match, only because I follow you both on Letterboxd. One, Tyler, most of your reviews don't make any sense to me. And two, Brittany, are you sad you didn't get any Logan questions, or was it just enough to watch the movie?
I mean, yeah, it was just enough, I think, to watch the movie. Although, yeah, what was fun was shit. Like, we got one good movie out of that. I also didn't watch Mortal Kombat Annihilation, so I think I'm the winner here. So, you know, I think Kyle did pretty good altogether. Yeah. I don't know.
We know you guys aren't the biggest talkers in the world, but
yeah,
which has honestly been one of my favorite things about you. I'm like, oh, Duel of the Fates, probably. Do you guys have any thoughts on as things come to a close?
Yeah. First off, I mean, we gotta say thank you so much to all the people that participated in this match. It was truly crazy. One of the biggest things we've ever been a part of, the biggest things on this channel. And they gave everything that they could. Didn't matter how the score turned out. I know that they all dedicated as much time as they could to make this into something great, and I think that that's what they did. So I think everybody should go home, you know, heads held high, regardless of what happened. And obviously, a congratulations to Posse Galore. They won, like they deserved that win. They worked so hard on that. They were there neck and neck the entire time. We had no breathing room. When we stumbled, they took advantage, and then they bet really well, and that's how they were able to get that win. So I'd say congratulations to them. I'm excited to see what they do as champions. I think that, I mean, it makes sense. And no vacated belts, so that's always a nice change. You don't have to worry about figuring that whole thing out, because I know you hate doing that.
We had a plan, but go.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. Yeah,
we had two scenarios.
I'm sure you did. But you know what? Sometimes it's nice to keep it going, you know. So yeah, outside of this match, I just gotta say that being part of Duel of the Fates the past 3-4 years?
Yeah, 3.5.
3.5. Has been just an exceptional part of my life. Getting to be a part of this team. I mean, it's been a long time. A lot of things have changed. But nothing that's ever changed has been how dedicated Brittany and I are to making this team as good as it was, to how hard we worked. And I think that really showed. We had a lot of really great memories. It's hard to put into words how much I enjoyed being part of this. And I always forget things. Every time I did like acceptance for the awards, it's always like afterwards I'd be like, oh, I forgot something. So I do want to say a thank you to, I know we both wanted to say it, but thank you to David and Cody for all their management. I want to say thank you to Joe. Joe was there at the beginning. You know, a lot of other people that fed into us into becoming the team that we are. Thank you so much. Tim and Nick, it's been a great privilege being able to be a part of this, because you guys made this happen. So thank you. And then I think before I talk about Brittany, I think you got something got to open.
Oh yeah, before I get to that, I also just want to like say a couple things. I didn't actually talk about the match. I just also want to congratulate Posse. I don't know, I just like really like their new dads and stuff. I don't know. I thought it was really nice to see them win. Like it does suck to lose, but I don't know. It's just I'm really happy for them. They played the hell of a match. Like the whole match, like of course we're down by one. Like this is gonna go down to the wire, and I don't know. I feel a little bad that we missed the last question, so that Eternals miss didn't bite us in the butt. And it's funny, they say names are the first to go, and you guys asked me to name 8 Eternals from, like, I'm sorry, the most boring movie in the MCU. So, like, I don't feel too bad that I get 7 of them. I'll take it. It is what it is. And no, like, definitely, like, the highlight of my last couple of years has been teammates with Tyler. We've become really good friends. I think part of the reason why I hopefully won't get too emotional during this, I know we're going to stay in touch as we do. We talk, like, every day. And I'm still planning on managing him. And whoever his new partner is, we'll leave that a mystery. If there is one, we'll see. If there is one, I will do Angie, I'll say that. But no, so yeah, and I also just want to thank, spoiler, actually, David was going to manage us in this match, just kind of like cap everything off, but he's in a different country right now, so he couldn't do it. So yeah, I also just want to thank Cody, David, and Joe, just for like, they helped make us the team that we were and kind of helped fast track our chemistry and stuff, and just like, I don't know, we couldn't have gotten there that quickly, I don't think, without them, and yeah. And yeah, just Tyler, this is just such a way to go out. Like, I loved it. It didn't quite go the way we wanted, but I loved every minute of it. So yeah, and thank you guys for putting it on, and thank you to the other two teams for being there. I thought you guys also did great.
So there's
And, oh yeah.
Yes, yeah, there we go.
what the hell?
Right. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, I sent her something.
There's two.
I just realized, yeah, there's I did realize that I messed up
I'm gonna open
the numbering when we were having our discussion. So
oh shit, okay. There's no different numbers, just so you know.
Just
There's like L21. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
cool.
so intrigued.
I'm for this.
I don't hear you.
It's honestly,
what if it's
a
just our
surprise to me
headshots?
too.
Like, it's just a
Okay.
great.
Oh, that's cute. Oh. You guys, oh my god. I'm like,
That is
here.
so
Oh my god. There's another one here too. 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Tyler. I'm gonna throw this in here.
That's insane.
Are there two of them? Like they're different?
Yeah, they're different.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I already did one. I needed to do the second one. Like I wasn't gonna.
Or Brittany, you gotta take pictures of those after, and we'll put them.
Yes.
Yeah, please.
So yeah, and then that.
Oh, dude.
That's so cool, Tyler. Thank you so much. I'm gonna like frame these and everything. Oh my god.
And now Tim and I scream on your wall forever.
Oh my god.
That was awesome.
Tyler,
we're gonna talk about you doing more shit like that. 'Cause
That may or may not be something we talked about. Anyway,
Duel of Fates. This has been a very long post-match interview, but you've earned it. There is one.
Can I just real quick? Sorry.
Oh,
I'm so
time.
sorry,
Yeah,
so
actually,
sorry.
yeah. If you guys have anything else, go ahead.
So yeah, it's every single category that's in fandom is around the circle. Fandom Fights, the FF, obviously. 2 times Fandom Team Champions, Brittany, Tyler, Duel of the Fates. And then I chose scenes from the times that we won the belt, the time that we beat Bob the first time, because that was a hell of a win. And then the time
Manhattan Project. Oh my god, Tyler.
I feel like that was when we became legit. And the funny thing about this is every picture I took, you can't really see it on this, me and Brittany are doing almost the exact same pose of like putting like of going like this, like
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've edited your guys's.
Yeah, we can really seal that. Oh my god.
Oh wait, so the categories in there are like little logos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Hobby's board.
But yeah,
but
so
not
I
logos.
just I know we don't get like actual belts or anything, but for me, I'm a big mementos guy. I don't do so speeches, but this was a fantastic thing to be a part of. Brittany's the one that came to me and asked me to be her.
She's the one you sent to kill the boogeyman.
Yeah, that is a John Wick quote here, because obviously you are the John Wick of this.
Yeah.
So, but no, it's been such an honor. She brought me into this. I feel so honored that I get to be part of that. I'm so glad I get to be her friend. Everything that she does, just makes me so happy. So it's been an incredible journey. I know we're gonna wrap it up, but I love this so much. It has helped me so much just in my personal life, in my fandom career. I have so much more confidence. I am so much happier because I got to experience this. So thank you so much, Brittany. Thank you.
You're gonna make me cry.
Send us up.
No, man. I feel like we've watched you both just like become more confident and become just awesome.
Yeah, not to plug the other shows on the network, but like this, even like we saw a change in Tyler's debate too, like in like you were saying how it's like made you like more confident. It comes across in everything you do, that here at least, Tyler. Like that,
absolutely.
Yeah, this oh man,
this has been lovely. There is one more thing.
Yes.
This is the end of Summer Nights, or it's
Summer Nights.
Hashtag stay till the end. But we were thinking. Tim and I aren't good at naming things. Our channel, TBNT, that's kind of
sucks.
Weird.
Terrible name.
We don't like it, but that's where it is. Summer Nights. We were like, oh, that's pretty good, but we just thought we could do a little bit. from now on, this summer event, in honor of potentially one of the greatest teams of all time, will be called Duel of the Fates.
The asterisk was a bamboozle. It was a bamboozle. You've been bamboozled. You're surprised.
I
yes.
got goosebumps from that. Like,
Yeah, absolutely. In honor of you guys, every summer will lead up to Duel of the Fates. That's where halfway. That's where the big matches will happen. That's what this event will be called from now on. And yeah, don't be strangers. Tyler, you're still a singles champion.
Oh yeah, I'll still be here.
So we're gonna see you with Brittany by your side in Act 4, perhaps. And guys, great final match, great career, and we'll see you real soon.
Thank you. Okay. Well, that's gonna do it for this day, for this event. It was awesome. If you're just joining us now, well, you got a lot spoiled, but also a lot happened. We're going to be releasing the matches individually. Those will be coming out individually later this week after the beginning of Act 4. But go back, rewatch some of the stuff that happened here. If you missed it, we had the Omega finals. It was great. The Fanzone debate title match, the singles title match that Tyler and Rue were in, this match, lots of great stuff. And we met the cast of Season 2 of Survivor. Season 2 of Survivor starts next week. So not tomorrow, Sunday, but the following week. So the 10th, I believe, is the date on that. So please be sure to check all that out. Nick, any final thoughts?
Monday, catch us on Round 4 live. We'll be recapping the whole event. It was crazy. There will be lots to discuss. But overall, one more thank you to Duel of the Fates. One more congratulations to Rule of Two, Wrong Side of the River, and of course to our new champions, Posse Galore. And overall, thank you to all of you. Hopefully you enjoyed this event. It's been a crazy half a year. Tim and I have been going full steam ahead, and we don't plan on slowing down, at least right now. Lots ahead. Be sure to look out for it. But for right now, so long from Duel of the Fates.
Yes, thank you so much. We'll see you next time. Until then, #stay till the end.
Hello! Look at you. You did it. You made it to the end. That was quite a long time we were doing stuff right there, and you were there for all of it, and we appreciate it. So, to thank you for sticking with us, not only in this event, but also this entire year, and bringing new friends along. Take a look at this sneak preview, very special sneak preview of the first, roughly 5 minutes of the first episode of Virtual Survivor Season 2, exclusively for you. Enjoy. Hey everybody, welcome to Virtual Survivor Season 2. Excited to be here. Different color scheme, different people. We have ladies now. Ladies, thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. But we also have a great number of people here who wanted to play, who are excited to play. And I'm looking forward to getting to meet them. Hopefully you are as well. Let's talk to some of them right now. We'll start with Javi. Javi, is this a formal affair? What's going on?
Well, I don't own a lot of yellow. So I was thinking of wearing this as a bandana, but I didn't want to channel, like, I don't know, Jonka or whatever. I think he wore a bandana. He didn't make it very far. I don't expect me to make it very far either. But I decided to be my own man, wear a little tie.
Zadius, you tend to be a man who likes to entertain, to do it for the people. Are you here to do that as well here?
Definitely 100%. I'm definitely here to entertain people and hopefully show people I'm a good competitor in this virtual survivor space. Don't quite know what to expect. I've seen some Survivor in 20 years it's been on, but Survivor has never really been my game to watch. I've been more of a challenge person, or even now the trader. So I'm very interested in seeing how we can take out. I can take some of that stuff. Maybe I learn from there to here. But the fact of the matter is, I'm a very cool, easygoing guy. Like you said, I'm here to entertain. So hopefully, I won't get backstabbed or anything or blindsided, and I can just have fun.
John, these are the first impressions. Like, some people have never heard Zadius speak before. They just heard Zadius speak for the first time. Is that constantly running through everyone's mind?
It's Survivor, so like, don't trust anybody. Both those guys seem very untrustworthy to me. I don't know about the rest of you people, but I wouldn't trust anything those guys said because this is Survivor. Shout out Cody Newberry. How's that? Best player season 1. Shout out Cody. Yeah, you Red Devil. I know Joe and Malcolm pretty well, so they're nice guys. I should be able to get them to do stuff. Brittany, I also know and like. I don't know Mark and Megan, but I know who they are in relation to other people.
We'll go to Brittany. Brittany, people know you outside of this space as well in a very different context. Are you looking forward to playing a more personal game as opposed to, like, we know you from trivia, and trivia is just straight knowledge. This you have to like show people a little bit more of who you are. Are you excited for that, or is that a little nerve-wracking?
No, I'm excited. I think it'll be fun to do something different, just something that you don't have to like prep a bunch before. You can just go in, maybe make some friends. I guess depending how it ends, we'll see. Even though there isn't like too many trivia players, I think enough people know me and my reputation in fandom. I'm just worried that's gonna like make me be seen as a threat. So my plan is to fly under the radar, kind of let other people make targets for themselves, and then hopefully I can just kind of coast through. That's a plan anyway. But no, I'm excited for a new type of challenge, I guess, so to speak.
I'm excited for a new challenge as well. These are your tribes, if you didn't figure that out. We have Spencer, Amanda, Tatiana, Javi, Zadius, and Jordan. You guys are the yellow tribe. You're the Riker tribe. Mark, Megan, Joe, John, Malcolm, and Brittany, you are the Data tribe.
I mean, Data was yellow, though, so I'll just point that out.
That is a good point, but last time I mixed up the tribes and called Colada and Daiquiri the wrong thing, so I figured why not do it again. Guys, I'm excited. Hopefully you are too. Let's get ready to play Virtual Survivor. Riker tribe, you can head to your main room. Data tribe, you can head to your main room, except for Spencer and Megan. I need you two to proceed to the challenge/tribal room first, and then you will go to your main room. Everyone else, go to your main room. Sound good?
All right.
Good.
Not in trouble.
Spencer, Megan, you may be wondering why I asked you to separate from the group. So this year, there was going to be a special advantage that was given to the first person from each tribe to show up. So Spencer, you're the first one here, and then Megan, you're the first one from your tribe. There is this secret advantage in the game of Survivor called a hidden immunity item.
Okay.
It's not going to be super easy to get this hidden immunity item, but you two are going to start off with a clue. First and foremost, everyone else doesn't necessarily know that there is an idol this season. I'm sure they're thinking, but that's information that you two now have that they will not. I'm also going to tell you how you are going to get the idol. Last season, we did Wordle. Whoever sent me the right word got the idol. This season, there's a bit of an extra step. So we're going to start with Wordle. You guys are going to get 4 guesses. Once you get the Wordle word, you will receive a StreamYard link to a secret room. In that secret room will be a puzzle that you will solve to get the idol. Each tribe has their own idol. You can tell everyone that you know this. You can tell one person. You don't have to tell anyone. But you will have to be crafty, because in order to solve this puzzle, you will have to go off by yourself into this secret room after you guess the Wordle word. Once I send you the StreamYard link, you can share that link with anyone. So you can bring them to the room with you to help you solve the puzzle if you want, or you can try and keep it all to yourself. Whoever sends me the answer to the puzzle will get the idol. One last thing to think about. Your tribes are going to be very suspicious why I called you here separately. So however you want to play that, I'll leave that to you. But this is your first advantage or disadvantage, depending how you play it. Best of luck. I'll keep an eye out for your messages, and you guys can go rejoin your main tribe.
All right, thank you for watching that sneak peek of season 2 of Survivor. Thank you for watching the whole event. Be sure to check out the rest of that episode of Virtual Survivor season 2, episode 1. It airs Sunday, August 10th at 8 EST. Also, be sure to check us out on Monday, this Monday, the 4th of August at 8 EST for round 4, a very exciting episode where we talk about a bunch of stuff, and very special guest might join us. See you then. Thanks for watching.